Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
And away we go! Hello and welcome, everybody. I'll put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, because you'll show up right over there. Hello and welcome, everybody. Man, isn't life a roller coaster? At least it is for me. I don't know. It's always something every 2 seconds, everybody. I can't get a break, man. I can't get a break. I had my car fixed, everybody, but man, the oil or whatever is coming from the engine keeps coming inside the car. I was driving it to the store, and I already spent like $2,000 on getting it fixed, and I thought at least it would reduce it somewhat so that smell's not coming through there. Nope, just as strong. Spent $2,000 and it's not fixed. So yeah, I got to go back to him on Monday and say, yo, I'm inhaling a ton of fumes from the engine. Through the air conditioning. And when it's cold, everybody, you got to run the heater. So when you're running the heater, you're just getting that really awful, like burnt oil smell coming in through the AC unit. So yeah, I got to go take that back on Monday because that's not good. I don't want my daughter inhaling. I'm an old man, everybody, so I ain't got much time left. But my daughter, I don't want her getting some, problem from inhaling too much oil in the car. They should have fixed that problem first, everybody. They should have fixed that first, but they're good guys over there, so I don't know. I'll take it back over there and say, look, this is having, whatever you did had zero effect on the actual thing I brought it in for. So I got to take care of that, plus I take care of a bunch of other stuff, and then I lost power, and you know what's really scary when you lose power, everybody, when you don't have a backup thing? I don't have a backup thing anymore. My thing actually got destroyed. It not only did it destroy many years ago, when I first started streaming, not only did it destroy my UPS backup, it was in a lightning storm, it destroyed my UPS backup, and then it destroyed my computer too. It destroyed both of them. So not only was my computer burnt out, but also my thing was burnt out. So now I do the smartest thing during really bad storms, everybody. I unplug it from the wall. That's the ultimate surge protector. Not to have it plugged in. So what happens when the power goes off now when you don't have the UPS is that my computers go off and then it turns it back on and off and turns it back on and off and turns it back on again. I was like, oh crap. There's like a setting in there, and actually I gotta make myself a note to turn the turn off auto turn back on computer when power failure. because it kept just turning itself back on and off and on and off and on and off, and the power kept going on and off and on and off. I was like, oh, crap. So I ran over there and pulled him out of the wall because the power kept doing that. And I was like, I think that's fate telling me time to take some time off, everybody. Because, I've been getting a lot of 1-2 punches just constantly, and I'm just like left and right, left and right. But there is a little small bit of joy in there. If you haven't seen it on my social media, everybody got it right here. Check it out. Sunset sarsaparilla. My daughter has no idea, everybody, what the significance of this is. She has no idea. She has no clue. Because she doesn't play Fallout, even though she's into horror. I think she would like it, everybody, because it does have some horror themes in it. People's heads getting blown off and all that kind of stuff. So very unsolicited, she had come home at the same time as she was at work, and she had come home and she said, "Hey, Daddy, my friend said this was from Fallout." And I mean, my daughter normally has the attitude, everybody. She has the 17-year-old attitude. Anybody in the chat know what that is? Put a 1 in the chat for that, too. If you know that attitude of, like, you're bothering me, if you say hi, I'm too busy to talk to you, you're not important to me, kind of thing that teenagers do. They don't know that they're biting the hand that feeds them, everybody. I'm the one paying for all of her stuff. She has a job, but all the money that she makes should be being saved for college. I'm not. She doesn't have to pay for anything. She doesn't have to pay for her phone. She doesn't pay for all of that stuff. I'm helping her with that so she can save money to go to college. So out of nowhere, she says, "Hey, my friend says this is from Fallout." And I've been looking for this, everybody. It's weird. Weird how karma circles back to you, doesn't it? Because I've been looking for them because they're sold out every time I try to get them, everybody. Because I have a Nuka-Cola Quantum given to me by my awesome mod Monsterholic many years ago at TwitchCon, and I've been looking for the different types, like the Sunset Sarsaparilla and whatnot. I even got a Coke can that says Kismet on it, everybody. I know, pretty cool from TwitchCon. But I thought you guys would like that. Now, the key to life, everybody, and a good relationship with your significant other is an unexpected gift at an unexpected time. It is more valued when you just do some random act of kindness for someone that you love, like she did, than anything that she could have bought me. Everybody, she could have bought me a yacht, and it wouldn't have been as special as the moment as she just randomly found something that she knows I would love. And she thought about it. So, my daddy likes Fallout. And she went and she got it for me. That was really kind of her, everybody. It was so shocking. I was like, is this really happening right now, or am I dreaming this? Because she's, she gives me the attitude. Because she has a problem closing the door, so I got to be the dad. And I got to say, hey, close the door. It's 20 degrees outside. You're letting all the heat out, and I got to reheat the thing. It costs me lots of money. Turn the lights off, turn the heater off, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. The things that kids never think about because they're not paying for them. They're not paying for them. And I explained to her, you know how many things that my parents paid for me? 0. None. Have they ever gotten me a cell phone? No. Have they ever paid my cell phone bill? No. Have they ever paid my phone bill? I had to pay for my own phone when I was a kid, everybody. I had my own phone in my room. I had to pay for it. And I had to do chores too. So I had to do the dishes, I had to mow the lawn, and et cetera, et cetera. And then I had to pay. That's old school right there. And they weren't around. So you had to take care of yourself or die, basically, since you were little. Which, my whole generation's that way, everybody. We're survivors. We invented F around and find out. So don't do that or you'll find out. I pretty much survived on my own my whole life. I paid for everything myself. I paid for my car and food and just, apartment and so on and so forth, and eventually house, and all of that. So I went and, paid for that stuff myself. Nobody gave me that stuff. Nobody paid my insurance payment. Not one time in my whole life has anybody ever paid for my insurance payment. I'm not asking you to pay for it either, everybody. I can pay for my own stuff. I like to pay for my own stuff. It's something for the stream, like the Vault Van. That's different. I don't go and say, hey, everybody, I got to make my rent this month, and you guys, donate toward that. I don't believe in that part. I believe it's something that's goes toward the entertainment of your guys' entertainment. I'm okay with that. And I put every penny back into it, a whole lot of my pennies into this as well, because it's not about the money. It's not about fame or being the richest person in the graveyard or any of that kind of stuff. This is about life and death, everybody. It's about having the will to get up every day. That's what my stream's all about. And I know some of you struggle with the same just as me, everybody, because life is hard, man. It's tough. It just keeps punching you down at every minute. You got to find some positivity, a little bit of love, a little bit of entertainment, a little bit of joy in your day to keep going. And that's what I try to do here. But I try to bring you a little bit of that each and every time, because we're going to have a great time playing some 7 Days to Die. I can tell you right now. This is my favorite time of the week, everybody. This is when I get the crew together and we go in and we have a good time. And I think that's what gaming does, everybody. It unifies everybody from everywhere. I can tell you, if I'm out wearing my 7 Days to Die t-shirt outside, all sorts of people talk to me. Oh, you like 7 Days to Die? Oh, yeah, I played thousands of hours. Oh, me too, man. I love the game. I think it's awesome. And I'm like, what other games you like to play? So, I like to play Fallout. And I'm like, oh. I said, uh-oh. This is going to be a 2-hour conversation. I'm with my wife. You ever with your significant other, everybody, and she's talking on and on and on? Well, that's the reverse when someone starts talking gaming to me. Because I can talk to them for like 2 hours about gaming, and my wife could talk to random strangers or people that she knows for 2 hours about nothing. I don't even remember what she's talking about after 2 hours of standing there in the store while she's yapping on and on to some random lady who I don't even know, who apparently is some mom of some person that my daughter used to go to school with in 3rd grade. I don't remember those people. Not my job to remember all the people that were the parents of my kids' associates in 3rd grade. I just try to get up every day and try to keep things going, everybody. I'm like the financial wizard that keeps those pennies keeping us going. But that was super kind of her, everybody. And I was absolutely shocked, and now it makes me convinced that I'm having a small effect on her. Because I love little random acts of kindness, everybody. That's why I do giveaways. And those are little random acts of kindness that I do here in the stream. I work very hard to get those going. I put every penny back in the stream, so those little things make a difference, everybody. They really do. The little things like that. If you want to shock your significant other, just buy something not for Valentine's Day. Wait till way after Valentine's Day. Not their birthday, not any of that. Just something that you saw that's very specific, that you know that they would like, that would shock them if you bought it for them just randomly. That's the thing to get them. And it can't be flowers. It can't be all that standard stuff. But when you get something so specific, like my daughter did like that, it was highly shocking. Highly shocking that, one, she knew that I liked Fallout, which I've told her before, but that she listened. And then she took action on it. And that's amazing, everybody. I do that for my wife all the time. I get her random things that I know she would like, or I help her with things that I know she would like, or she can't figure something out. And I'm like, oh, here, let me help you with that. I'll get that fixed for you. And then she don't have to worry about it. Like, she needed a new case for her phone. She don't know which one to order. She don't know how to get it and all that kind of stuff. And she can go to the store and look through them all or whatever. And I said, hey, your case that you have is great. It's just worn out. You just need a new case like the one you got. So we went and researched the one that she got, ordered it up from Amazon. I showed her how to take it off of there and put it back on because I was the one who originally put it on there for her. And then there you go. Problem solved. Happy wife. Just like that, everybody. That's how you do. Just do kind things for other peeps, you know? And that case was what? $15? It's one of those cheap plastic cases, you know, that have the things on the front and the back. It was $15. $15 was definitely worth it. Not that I can afford it, but hey, you know, try to keep the wife happy, if you know what I mean. So yeah, it's amazing if you just do little acts of kindness like that, everybody. I really does have an effect, and it always circles back around you. It absolutely does. Now, if you're doing it to get something out of somebody else, then that's different. Because, you know, with kids, you never really know. So they're trying to butter you up for something, right? Or they try to butter me up for something. But I really feel that she just did that because she saw that it said Fallout on it, and her friend said it was from Fallout. I don't think she had any other motives that she wanted me to do stuff for or anything like that, because she didn't ask me for anything. She didn't say, hey, could you order this from Amazon, or I need this thing or that thing. She just said, here, Daddy. And that was it. And she saw how happy it made me, too. That was amazing. It was an amazing moment, everybody. That means that, you know, your kindness may be rubbing off on your kids a little bit. I mean, you got to endure all the attitude in the meantime, but there's a little bit of kindness in there. And that I like to see, because I think that's all that matters in life, everybody, how you treat other people. It's all that matters. If you treat other people horribly, well, you're a horrible person. Now, if they're treating you horrible, that's different. if they're being mean, a bully, treating you horrible, everybody, that's on them. That's not on you. What you do is on you, and what they do is on them, right? So if they're being mean and hateful and all that stuff, you just go, yeah, whatever. I'm at the age now, everybody, I don't care what anybody else thinks. I spent way too much time buying fancy things and impressing all the Joneses and whatnot, and I had a lot of fancy, expensive things. Where are those people now? Who knows? Most of them probably dead by now, everybody. Some of them were delinquents anyway. Delinquents and people of questionable character when I was really young, for sure. Let's see who's in the chat. We got Tab in the chat. What up, Tab? Thanks for coming and hanging out. There's probably a bunch of other people in here, too. Wisp, Boss Hog. Let's see. Paul in there. Crazy's in there. Getting it going on. What up, what up? My little chat thing sometimes is a struggle to get it going. It's a struggle. Get this whole stream fired up every time. Gonna call me Ollie coming in. What's up, Ollie? You ready for some 7 days? It's gonna be fun. Oh, man, I'm ready to go. We got Rotisserie G in there. We got a whole bunch of ones. We got ones from Wisp, from Tab, from That's Mr. Not You with the Love Lurker Trade. Appreciate that. We got Crazy in there, my awesome mod. Show him some love. We got Box Kicker with a 1. We got Rotisserie G bringing that 1 as well. Let's go. Thurbrick coming in with the 42 months of sub love as well. We're going to replay that in my other screen, but I appreciate you. Crazy bringing in that love train as well. We got 1 from Paul. We got a 5 times combo. I think that was more than 5. That thing's broken. That's like a 7, 8, 9 times combo. That's like a 9 times combo in there. Crazy showing the love to all of you. I appreciate it. And PETA let me know also with a 1 there as well. There you go. How did the fence get so popular? Lots of posts. There you go. We got some puns in the chat. Uh-oh. All right, we're going to play this awesome game, everybody. 7 Days to Die. I'm ready to log in. I put in the login information for everybody. Let's get to it. Let's go. All right, I've rallied myself, everybody. I'm ready to play some 7 Days to Die. Let's see how long I last. so much IRL BS. I can't even handle it, everybody. I can't even handle it. I had to go, okay. I mean, there's never give up, never surrender, but there's also do too much and have a heart attack. So I had to ease off, everybody. Ease off the gas a little bit, and then we're going to come back. We're going to see how we go this week. We're going to see how we go. All right, everybody, let's get to it. It's going to go crazy this time. We're going to go ahead and start scouting the Wasteland. We need to go ahead and sync to all biomes. So if anybody wants to volunteer for a certain biome, let us know. And also make sure you get in Alan's group. You can just go ahead and click the little plus next to his name.
I've almost got the Wasteland done.
All right, awesome. Yeah, you go ahead and sync it, and then go ahead and make the stuff and put it in survival gear. Everybody make sure that you check the survival gear. If there's not enough in there for you, let us know. We'll make some more. There's some desert gear in there right now. By the way, the survival gear is under the clothing liners by the perk books bottom shelf. All right. So we're going to get into it. We're going to go right to it, everybody. So here's what we do. Always first, check the forges. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Oh, that's sexy right there. I like that. I like it. All right. We'll get that going. Now, we just got the augers last time, everybody, so we've scaled up our ability to do production. Now, production, you've got to keep it consistently going, everybody. And then we're going to go ahead and get a bunch of stuff here as well. And then we're going to go ahead and... Where did I put all that stuff? Huh. Resources. Over here. Aha! There it is. Because I have also a solo base, and I've made hundreds of bases, everybody. So sometimes I forget where the stuff is. Oh, hey, we already got some in there. Nice, nice, nice. All right, we're ready to rock and roll. So what we want to do is make this... Whoa, 3,000. Holy mackerel. All right. We'll get it going. All right, here comes some love coming in. Wiz coming in with the 27 months of sub love. Let's also go ahead and show some love to Crazy. Why is Crazy not coming in? I don't know what's going on there. I'm going to replay all of them. Crazy's going to come down the line here with the insane 104 months, everybody. Wow. I think that's as long as you can be subbed. Holy mackerel, as well as the mighty Third Brick coming in as well, bringing in that Kismet love train. Now's the time to show some love, everybody. You can go ahead and drop that Twitch Prime. You can give some subs. You can go ahead and tip the channel, which would basically go toward the Vault Van Life project, which is my goal, my one last wish, everybody, in life, is to make a van and make it look like a vault inside from Fallout. And then drive it around to a bunch of different events, kind of like a broadcast van, like you'd see at a TV or news station, and broadcast live from those locations, like conventions and things of that nature, locations that are in the game, things like that, as well as to stream live from wherever I am in the world. So I can't wait to try that, everybody. Again, my kids are about grown up. They got about another 4 months or so. And then they'll be off to college. They're all going to do really well, everybody. They are smarter than I will ever be. I could try really hard right now to be the smartest person in the world. I would still never be smarter than them. And that's a good thing to know, everybody, that they'll be fine. That they're strong, independent people, and they'll be fine. I wasn't as harsh as my parents, where they just said, well, survive or die. I back my kids up, everybody. I try to give them a little bit of leg up so they can focus on their college and they can focus on their education. So at least they'll have some sort of education, because life is really about skills, everybody. If you want to know why some people make, like me, $200 an hour and some people make $10 an hour, it's about skills. If you have enough skills, you can be in that higher tier where you're making more money. That's why those people make more money, everybody. You wonder why people are making more money than you? Because they have more skills. It's just like in the game, right? Whether this game or Fallout or whatever game you're playing, these are the most important things in life, everybody. Your skills. These things right here, your perk points. You gotta, in life, you're putting those perk points in when you go to college, when you're learning something online, when you're watching a YouTube video on how to video edit it or whatever you're learning to do, how to run or take care of yourself. Whatever it is, these are skills that you're mastering, right? This is where this comes from, everybody. It comes from real life. So as long as you're mastering new skills all the time and leveling yourself up, your value should go up as well. You just got to keep chugging away at it. I'm 55 years old. I still learn new stuff every day. You know, I was learning today how to boil eggs, hard-boiled eggs, in an Instapot. Because I want to take my Instapot with me eventually with that van, and I'm going to have to learn how to cook on my own, because I am the absolute worst cook, everybody. I can't even boil eggs. I had to look it up. I tell you, because I just don't care. But I'm not the problem is I'm not into cooking. That's my problem. I'm into the eating part. I like that part. But the cooking seems so elaborate for something that you're just gonna chew up anyway. That's just my old school way of thinking, everybody. I think in terms of efficiency sometimes. But I do love me a good steak, I gotta tell you. I do love me a good steak. Try to eat good protein, chicken, rice, potatoes, those kind of things. Keeping that protein high so that I'm not snacking on all that junk, you know what I mean? And I stopped drinking soda, stopped doing all that stuff. So I'm not going to drink that Sunset Sarsaparilla, everybody. It's like a thing. And you know, I was having this great idea, but I had this vision. I often do this when I'm sleeping. That I'll wake up with this vision or this idea of something. And I think what I should do in the van is I should have like a piece of plexiglass, and behind that plexiglass is all the collectibles, like that Sunset Sarsaparilla, my Nuka-Cola Quantum, my Coke can with my name on it, dog meat, bottle, cappy, all of those kind of knickknacks. And everywhere I go, I should say, hey, Bethesda, do you want to add something to the collection? And then I go to Blizzard and say, hey, Blizzard, do you want to add something to the collection? I had that idea the other day. Don't steal my idea. I think that'd be pretty good. Kind of like a memento of every place that you've gone, except for it's not like a sticker that says Yosemite or something like that. It's like, hey, I got this from Bethesda headquarters, and I got this from Blizzard headquarters, and I got this from insert name of company here, headquarters, that kind of thing. Something that they donate to the van on its journey, that kind of thing. I think that would be fun. And then, of course, stuff that you guys think that should be on the thing. If you want to donate something to that or whatnot, not yet. We're not there yet. We got to get the van first. But if we get to that point, everybody, we might do that. Because I think that's funny, because then everybody's contributing to the journey. See, that's my favorite thing, everybody, is that everybody's part of the journey. Like right now, all my team, everybody, they're part of the journey. They're the ones who are working together as a team, and we're going on this journey together. And our next part of the journey is going to the Wasteland. Because we're going to skip the other biomes and go right to the Wasteland, because that's where we left off last time. And my team's getting to the point now where we're just getting there. We've got to get some legendary parts. That's what we really need. I got some right here. I'm going to grab them out of there for a second. And now I'm going to talk to my team here. I got them muted for a second while I'm queuing all this stuff up. Let me make sure that these are maxed out in here before I get sidetracked onto the next thing. I get easily sidetracked, everybody. 100% do. Let me get this stuff all queued up. Now, what was I doing here? All right, 3,752 we can get going there. Any more that we could run? Because we got a lot of stone and we got a lot of stuff. None in there. Okay, so yeah, just this much. Okay, good. So here's what we can do, everybody. And again, if you didn't know, you can actually do math. Divide in my chat. So you can go 3752, and then you divide it by what? In this case, 3, because I have 3 cement mixers. And the answer is 1250.6. So we'll go 12. We'll go 1251. Because when we get to the last one, it'll have less. So we'll go to that one. Then we'll do this one. And then we'll get to this top one, and then that will do the last one. That already has 1,200 already in there. Holy mackerel. Okay. That one's already got a bunch. Oh, I did 2 in the same one. I was aiming at this bottom one. I don't know what's going on there. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, that just totally threw me off. All right, we got that. Okay, now the goal is to take all of this and to turn it into blocks, because we're going to need those blocks when we go to our next location. So I'm going to go over here and try to find me a nice empty thing here and start these concrete blocks going. Let's see what we've got down here in our building box over here. Building box, do we have any concrete? Ooh, a little bit of concrete. What day are we on? Day 72. Next horde day is 77. Ooh, okay. Now, we play 20-minute days, everybody, so that means that you're going to have 2 or 3 horde nights in this one stream. So settle in. Get yourself some popcorn or some snacks and yourself a drink and relax, because we're going to go to it. Big time. All right, I can help out here, Rotisserie G here with some bullet casings. Run those babies out. Over here, what do we got going on? This is a lot of lead here. Let's throw some bullet tips on out of there as well. And he can always come in and readjust that later. But when I run the forges, everybody, it actually costs less materials, meaning that we get more end results, right? We get more finished materials because I have a reduction in the forges. Okay, that's going to run a really, really long time. Now, I have a list over here of the Horde Nights right here in my little spreadsheet. I'm a big fan of spreadsheets, everybody. They really do help me remember and stay focused when I get distracted. The thing that I need to do is I need to build some people some stuff. So last time I made Thurbrick his scavenger boots. And let's see, did I put anything else in here? A tactical assault rifle is in there. Let's see, did I make PETA her nerdy gloves? There's a good question. Let's find out. Hey, PETA.
Yes.
Did I make you your nerdy gloves for you last time? I don't think I marked it off here.
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Ollie, how about you? Did I make you the rogue gloves?
Let me check. Yes.
Oh, okay. Unforgiven, bikers, chest.
Let me double check. Yes, I've got biker chest level 6 and boots level 6. I'm also rocking level 5.
You don't need to tell me all the other stuff.
set.
You don't need to tell me the other stuff. I was crafting and I forgot to mark it off. Alan, mining boots. Do you have did I get those for you?
Yep.
Look at me. I'm on top of it. Man, I got all those done. All right. Okay. Go on to the next ones. Let's see. What do you need there, Thurbrick, on round 3 of gear here?
Chest piece, scavenger.
All right, Peter, what do you need?
Biker helmet.
Ollie, you're up next.
The rogue helmet
Rogue helmet.
or hood.
Okay, rogue helmet hood. All right. Unforgiven, what do you need?
I'm gonna take biker level 6 gloves.
I only make level 6. Rotisserie G is not on yet, so we'll skip him. Alan, what you need next?
Mining outfit.
Okay. I've only got 4 legendary parts right now. I haven't checked the drop boxes. I'll check those in a minute. So I'm going to make the 4 ones I can, and then, because I'm going to try to get everybody some level 6 gear before we go to the Wasteland. And then we're going to scout this weekend where we want to find, where we want to put our base, where we want to put our horde base, that kind of stuff. And then probably next weekend for Valentine's Day, because it'll be Valentine's Day. By the way, me and my wife's anniversary is on Valentine's Day. Our very first date was on Valentine's Day when dinosaurs roamed the earth. That was a long time ago, everybody.
Next weekend, we're going out of town. My son's playing in a concert, so I'll be gone that next weekend.
Oh, cool. What does he play?
Clarinet, and he made all state in like junior college, so we're going down to San Antonio to watch him play.
Oh, awesome. Big congrats, man. That's awesome. Well, big congrats to him. Not you. I mean, you're a parent, so I guess you had something to do with it, but it was mostly him. Because the child wouldn't be alive without the parent.
5 miner gloves.
What's
I
that?
have level 6. The only level 6 mining piece that I'm missing is the outfit.
Okay. So, let's get this going, everybody. So, I can't do it over here. I gotta do it over here.
That's why the reason why I ask is there's a
Scavenger.
couple level 5 pieces sitting here.
Scavenger chest piece, which is called outfit. Okay, let's track that. Okay, so again, I'm the armor guy, everybody. So I have to ask peeps what armor they need, and then I go and I make it for them. Now I'm trying to get everybody geared up. So we have to look at what we got. We got no things there. Oh, actually, this is going to be a short crafting because we have no leather. All right, well, I'm going to do the sorting first. I'll get it out of the drop boxes, maybe. All right. Oops, I hit the food and water. I'll be resorting that later. Actually, I could just do this. Neat, neat. Nope, that would be too easy. Red tea. That would have been too easy just to double press that and then go back in there. Okay, so what I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to run down all of this loot. And it does start to backlog. It really does.
Damage when I was meleeing.
So what I need to do is basically consolidate it first. So you want to go in and consolidate it. By the way, everybody, my box is not a drop box. See people dropping stuff into my box, so make sure to look at the labels on the box before you drop stuff in there. See, I don't know if I put that in there, but I just thought I'd warn them.
For some reason, there was 70 leather in the raw food box, so I put that in crafting. So.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if you want to throw it in miscellaneous crafting, I shall grab it in a bit. Okay, so again, gonna go through and clear all. Man, I am messing it up today. I gotta get in the zone here. I gotta get in the zone. Get in there. There we go. All right. Just be forewarned, everybody, I am in the drop boxes, so please stay out of the drop boxes for a minute while I consolidate them down. Because it is very irritating that they don't let us both go in there. All right. And this is a game problem, not a team problem, everybody. I mean, it's a little bit of a team problem if I say, hey, I'm sorting the boxes, and then everybody's in the boxes at that moment. But the real trick to it is if they could fix it where we don't have that problem, then it wouldn't be a problem, would it? So yeah, they made it where we can get into multiple boxes. I know they can do it in Enshrouded. Enshrouded to let you get in multiple boxes at the same time with multiple people in the same boxes, and so on. So again, I do like to consolidate it all down first before I sort it because otherwise it takes a lot longer to sort the items. And you don't want to have that problem. Ooh, bandolier there too. And sometimes, by the way, everybody, you've already got some of that stuff, so you can just double press it and we'll automatically go in there. You see some of the stuff fell out into here, and the same thing here with clothing liners. If I just double press this, you see that went in there. Also, we have some different outfits and stuff. Now, most of these outfits here, everybody, most of this stuff's going to get scrapped. But right now, I don't have time to mess with it. So I'm just going to go ahead and put it off over there so I can put all the rest of this stuff away. I put the skill magazines over here along with the recipes. Oop, I can learn that one. I learned a lot of the general recipes, things that are very specific, like for vehicles and things like that. I don't necessarily learn those, but I do learn all these other ones so that because I'm always on. Because we only play on the server when I'm on, everybody. So you know I'm always going to be here. The problem with somebody learning a very rare recipe, like something like the super corn or something like that, and then not being on means that we can't harvest our super corn. So that's why typically also we have people who are backups when it comes to that. So you'll have people who are, primarily working on that particular thing. And then you'll have people who are the backup of those people who are like, hey, I'm going to back up so-and-so when they're not on by doing name of thing here. Like that. Triple pocket mod. Nice. And then I also keep the recipes in here in case anybody else wants to be my backup and say, hey, Kismet, I need such and such thing. And I'll say, if there's a recipe in there, just go ahead and make it because I'm busy doing something else usually. Usually working on keeping the loot from overwhelming us here, which can very easily happen. You can very easily just get way too much stuff going, everybody. Just like all of a sudden you're overwhelmed with, 500 of this and 300 of that kind of thing. Let's put that in there. All right, how are we doing here? This is more mods and things of that nature. A little helmet mod there. And again, I don't worry about clearing this out, everybody, until it gets to the bottom. When it gets to the bottom, then it's worth my time to clear it out. Otherwise, I got 50 other things I should be working on. Like putting away all these armor and weapons right now. That's what I'm doing first. No, said I'm doing that first. All of the resources and stuff like that, everybody, that's like secondary stuff. You really want to get the magazines in there because you want everybody to get leveled up with their magazines as much as they can. Kind of feel like putting these recipes in a separate box, though. Starting to get to a point now where it's just kind of hard to see the other stuff mixed in there. So we're just going to go like this. Actually, I'm going to be super lazy. We're going to go in here. We're going to double click or just roll over recipes. Take that out of there. Close. Go into here. Paste it into there. And I didn't even have to type it again. Look at that. All right. Now we can take all the recipes out. And the advantage of taking the recipes out and doing all of this is the fact that people who are looking for recipes won't be in the box when other people are looking for the skill magazines. And I only move them when I feel like it gets to a point where, oh, that doesn't belong in there. When it gets to a point where it becomes hard to see, becomes tedious, or we're starting to get a lot of a certain amount of thing. Like in this case, we're starting to get a lot of recipes. And those recipes could easily be put over here. Like this. Man, I'm clicking all the wrong stuff. It's not the game's fault. That's all my fault. But I'm clicking weirdly today. All right, and then perk books. And sometimes you just double press, and if the perk book's already there, it'll go onto the perk book. Eventually, you need 2 boxes of perk books, by the way, because there are so many. But right now, that's not a problem, as you can see. All right, more recipes out of here. And now, very easy to see which perk books are in there and whatnot. And I only do it at a certain point, right? This unnecessary early. If you only have 3 of this and 2 of that, everybody, you don't need a separate thing for that. Also, if I see something that has multiple recipes, even if it's not something that I'm personally working on, then I do it, and I tell my team to just go ahead and learn that because I want my team to learn everything eventually. You want to specialize in the beginning and then expand everybody's skills to the maximum amount over time. So everybody knows how to do everything. And then they don't need to say, hey, Kismet, can you make me that thing? Right? They can just go and make it themselves at that stage. But each person is specializing in what they're doing. So if you're scavenging, that's different than if you're sitting here working in the base, right? Like me. I'm just chilling in the base right now. Chilling in the base. All right, we can get this out of here, and I can put my... I got 2 knives. I got a machete. Ooh, that's nice. Let's put this up here. What else we got? Green dye. We got a whole bunch of other stuff. I think this is that. There we go. And then recipes up here. Okay, that's looking good. Now, yeah, more legendary parts. We'll come back to those. I think those were the ones from earlier. And if you see I do armor, weapons, books first, you want to do all of that stuff first. Actually, not this. Tools is another good one because there's usually a lot of them and they only single stack. So if you're taking care of the ones that only single stack, you're really clearing it out way faster. Way, way, way faster. So you're getting down to like the nitty gritty of what you need to do. Right there. These are farmer gloves, farmer hats. And again, most of this will get scrapped, but I'll get to the scrapping stage later. We need the sorting stage first. Wow. Like this definitely needs to be scrapped. See how it's pushing the end of the box? There's only 2 slots left. I'll go in and take care of that here in a bit. But for right now, let's get all these weapons up here. There's a nice 9mm right there. This is ammo. This is scrap. This is crafting. So that's ammo there, ammo there. This is weapons. You're like, Kismet, why are you keeping those level 1 weapons? Well, I'm just putting them there for right now, and then I'll come back and sweep them and get rid of the ones that we don't need. Again, it's much easier just to put them in there and deal with them in a bit. Same thing with mods here. We have a whole bunch of different types of mods. Some are armor mods, some are weapon mods, and you can see the mods box is getting very, very full as well. And that means my team is crushing it. If you see a box that's like this, and this is a fully upgraded box too. So if you see your team is doing that, that means they are on top of it. All right, more of that up there. Anything up here I need to learn? Probably electrical traps. Do I have a level 6 already? I do have a level 6. Look at me go. Whoa, holy mackerel. I think I almost scrapped that. That was close. Where? All right. Holy mackerel, that was scary. Press the wrong buttons. All right, so I already have a level 6, so I don't need to put that on anymore. And I'm just going to learn all these ones that have to do with electricity. Already did forge ahead, so we're good on that. Other people are doing all this other stuff. Electrical traps. I'm done with that now. Anything else in here? Not really. Not really. All the rest of that, I'm already done with armor ups. Already good with all that. Oh, and I need to put crafting bundle in my...
I'm over here killing. Are you guys getting XP from it?
Okay. Let's see what we got here. Okay, bunch of ammo.
Yep.
And weapons and armor still in here. And a bunch of mods. And see how easy it is just to pick that out real quick. Just focus on the easy stuff. It'll build momentum. That's what you're trying to do. Build momentum in your sorting. So you can get it done as fast as possible and move on to the next thing. Right there. Mods box. Definitely going to max out. Yep. Okay, what do we got too much of? That we don't really use that much. Muzzle brake. Definitely too many of these duck bills. In fact, probably just need one of those. This is all good stuff. Everybody should be putting this in their stuff. I have mine in mine. Okay, anything else? That's probably good enough. Now, these you want to keep. These are really nice mods for tools. Now, I can separate the mods into weapon mods, tool mods, and so on, armor mods. But I keep the things that I think that people are going to use the most, right? So these are the things that I would use the most, especially the rad remover mods. And all the rest of the stuff basically can be scrapped or sold. In our case, we're doing supercorns, so we don't necessarily need to sell that stuff anymore. It's a waste of time of the person who's doing the trading. So we can just go ahead and take that out of there. So first we'll get all the sorting done, and then we'll come back and we'll clean out all the boxes of all this excess stuff. Because putting the stuff in there is the most important part. And again, I'm going to just do a double check across all the boxes. And then I'll take Dropbox 5 and combine it with 6 and try to put it in 7 like that. There we go. And then 5 again with 6. Anything into 7? Let's see. Nope. All right, back into 6. And then now 5 into 6. And now I'm down to 2 drop boxes from 6, right? So they were all the way across, including actually 7 drop boxes because people were putting stuff in my box. So now we're down to 2. So that makes it way, way easier. And again, we can go ahead and go, say, resources next. And then just double press this button. Anything that you already have will automatically go into your inventory as well. And so we can go ahead and very easily put all that ammo away. We can go to resources here. We can put all those resources away. I'm going to put this in here. And then we'll come back to stuff like clay and iron and all that stuff in a bit. Actually, iron we could probably put in there. Things like lead and gunpowder, that stuff, that goes elsewhere, so we're going to deal with that later. Let's go ahead and take care of some stuff that has to do with vehicles. We'll go ahead and do that. I see some more mods in here that we can deal with. We got a bunch of parts and stuff. What else we got? Again, I like to sort it so I can see pretty easy. Wow, okay, more of this stuff in here that we had that we need to scrap from earlier. Okay. Yeah, let's see if any of this stuff's in the mods already. See, we already got a night vision mod. Very few people are going to use that. Fortitude mod, very valuable. We can keep that. Probably cut down the barbed wire. Ain't too many people going to be using that. Maybe these. I would, instead of scrapping those barrel extenders, everybody, I would put them in an overflow. I would not get rid of these because these are very useful. Same thing with drum magazines, rad removers, things like that. Serrated blade mod, those we could probably get rid of. Structural braces are used quite often. Tube extenders, I could probably bring that down. These are vehicle mods here. I could probably just take those out of there now. And put those with the tools, gas, vehicles, and vehicle mods. There we go. So I just kind of revamped the way that is. And you can see, Kismet, you're out of space. Yeah, but most of this stuff is trash. You get rid of most of this. Scrap it, scrap it, scrap it, scrap it. In fact, I should probably put a workbench on this lower part down here so that I can scrap a lot of this. Because you'll get to a point where I can't scrap it in my inventory. So I need to start using the workbenches up here to scrap some of this stuff down. So you just put it in the workbench. Let's start to scrap down there. We'll go over here. We're going to stop this. Scrap these for a bit. Then here's the trick. Leave one space open so that you can go ahead and put those concrete blocks after the scrapping of everything else, right? So once it's done scrapping it, it'll go back to doing concrete blocks, and I won't have all that concrete in my inventory. And then same thing here, and then get out of there, and then scrap it in my inventory. And you can see we're massively reducing that. And again, that's a whole nother process in itself. That takes, okay, what do I want to save and what do I not want to save kind of thing. All right, bunch of concrete in there that we need to deal with. How about over here? Double press this button, see if we get anything. Over there, keep scrapping all of this stuff once that's done. We're getting there, we're getting there. A lot of car stuff there, engines. This is building box, which is right here. That's an easy one. We can put that right in there, along with that concrete for right now. We'll probably just save that as a backup. And then when you get to this point, everybody, and you have a bunch of stuff left, you might as well just start grabbing a bunch of stuff like that. And then, like, go to the easy stuff, the garden, right? Boom, there we go. I put all those seeds away in the garden. Same thing here. It usually will grab from the beginning, from the upper left corner, start to grab downwards. So when I grab it, it's going to mostly grab the stuff from the garden right there. And so then I can put the stuff away in the garden like that. Now, some of the stuff is raw meat and things of that nature, but that's a great little tip on that it's going to go in a certain order. So it's going to grab stuff that's more like garden than food and things of that nature in that order. All right, then we go over here, speaking of food. And we can put some of this food away over here. This is not actually food. This is raw food. Most of this is raw food. I see some building box stuff there. I moved this building box stuff around, so now I have to think about where it's at. Candles, a building box. Now, can of soup and stuff is also... this right here, can of soup, is also cooking stuff. But if the cook wants to come over here and just grab it all out of here, he can. I just throw it in there and then let him decide what needs to be done. That's the most important part, is to let them choose. Let them work their magic on the thing that they chose that they want to do. A lot of radiated mushrooms up here. I'm going to go ahead and put that up there. Oh, that doesn't belong there. And more mods, more dyes. Bunch of stuff for over here. And bullet casings and so on. And brass lead if we have any of that. Okay, then easy stuff over here in the bike box. Bike box is getting full too. So we want to go ahead and take all these out. Ugh, I hate using level 5s. Let's take some engines out. Same thing, right over here. Now again, I can't put them directly in the forge, but then that takes my time to have to fool around with the forges. Let me see if these are being used over here. I'm gonna sneak over here a little bit. Put some of those in those benches, just to try to speed this along a little bit. These don't take very long to break down, but are very, very useful. All right, ammo in there. And making a bunch of ammo. Nice. And then let's see what else we got here. Let's put this away. Is it full? No. Then don't worry about it. Move on. Move on to the next thing. All right, Dropbox 6. Ooh, mama, we got a lot of good stuff in there. And then grab some of this. Going up here. My favorite box, miscellaneous crafting, because we just throw a whole bunch of stuff in there. Just to keep that stuff separate. And then over here, we've got our brass and lead and all of that. We've got our parts back this way. Again, I don't sort it all at that point. I just try to get the easy stuff sorted. Sort the easy stuff first. More garden stuff, which is all of this. We've got some dukes. Goes in the trade box. Over there. What else we got? More miscellaneous crafting stuff. Got a weapon there. And again, very often I'll go through and clear all these weapons, because you can take the weapons and turn it into something that you actually need. Right? There's no reason to keep 50 unnecessary weapons when you really should be in there making it into something. That's what's useful. And armor parts, lots of them. Okay, and this is miscellaneous crafting. More bike parts over here. There we go. More brass over this one. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. And again, sometimes I do this for hours, everybody. I just sort and sort and sort. There's a tremendous amount of stuff to sort in this game. Absolutely. What else we got? Mostly parts and miscellaneous crafting.
Anybody doing the snow biome yet?
Yeah. I think I made a few.
Put my parts back in there for right now.
Well, that needed a bunch of cotton.
Okay, and then lead here.
Yeah, but you got.
We've got some shell and other things that belong over there. I'm gonna keep things out of my inventory that don't belong in there. Another great trick, everybody, is just double up on your boxes. So I hold down the right mouse button, I cut the box so I could put in two separate things. Hey, Sue, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. We're having some fun, everybody. We're getting everything sorted out. Oh, there's a crazy lady outside. Crazy zombie lady, stay out of our jacuzzi. Darn zombies, always going for the jacuzzi.
Storm the Wasteland now anyway.
So boom, there we go. Get it going on. And then more miscellaneous crafting, more parts. Okay, looking good. Lots of medical stuff there. And some building box stuff. I end up with a lot of these little brushes. I start to scrap them after a while, but we'll just leave them for now. Over here, medical. Oh, is it hydration time? Okay, we'll get to it here in a bit. Let's try to finish off this sorting first. All right, there we go. Sorting complete. All righty. And there we go. Lots of medical stuff there. Usually I do all the medical stuff last, just because it makes it easier. And you can see lots of medical stuff there. This is raw medical. This belongs in here. Like so. More stuff getting into my inventory. Let's just put this in here. And then we can put this in miscellaneous crafting. There we go. And this goes down here in food, water, meds. See how that box is not even anywhere close to being full, everybody? Ain't no reason to have that thing be 50, 15 different boxes when it's got 3 things in it. When that gets down here, then I'll make separate boxes for it. But for now, leave it as is. Dyes in here. What do we got? A little bit of something there. We got some lock picks we'll put in here. We've got plenty of repair kits, which is good to see. In fact, I should probably grab a few. Who's that bringing that love in? Anion with the 88 months. Saying zombies. Zammies. Zammies. Name that movie, everybody. I actually remembered the name of the movie. It's pretty amazing. Name that movie. Zammies. I mean, he must have said it 500 times. Who knows the name of that movie? That's such a good movie, everybody. If you haven't seen that movie, you want to see it. Let's see if anybody can get it in the chat. You guys need a hint? You need a hint on that movie? Or are you guys Googling it right now? I bet it's the second one. Zammies. What movie has the word zammies in it? Looking that up right now, aren't you? All right. I guess nobody guessed it. It's called Enemy Mine. Incredibly great movie, everybody. Highly recommend. It's an old school movie, with the old school effects, but definitely worth a watch. It kind of reminds me of, he just keeps saying the kid's name over and over again. He's trying to help this alien kid. Whenever everybody says zombie, I think of Zammies, because he says it like 53 times. It also reminds me of that movie Black Adam. Because they must say conduct about 500 times in that movie, everybody. It gets like really irritating after about the 50th time. They keep saying the name of the location over and over again. It just takes me completely out of it every time they say the name of the location. Okay, you said it 50 times. I don't need it 957 times. You tell me where it's at. I get it. Always a funny thing when the showrunners don't get that, when the people who do that say if you repeat the same line too often, it actually pulls people out of the immersion of the game as well. Because that's a location of where they are or whatever. And I thought that The Rock did an okay job. But man, DC can't write themselves out of a paper bag, everybody. Most of their stuff is terrible. Absolutely terrible writing. Not terrible actors. Not terrible, superheroes. It's their writing, 100%. Terrible. It's contrived, the whole entire story within the first 5 minutes. It's like the same old. They never push out of their boundaries. They never make it something unique and amazing. The only 2 things that are like that I can think of off the top of my head, Wonder Woman and Aquaman. Totally just has the flavor of the original, but makes it great. That's a hard thing to do, everybody. It's a hard thing to take something that's so iconic like that and then put a modern spin on it and make it great. Don't put like a message in there. No, people don't need your messages in there in entertainment. Just put put the fun and excitement and all of that stuff in there. That's what people want. You remember, they're paying to be entertained. They're not there to be taught a lesson. Of course, you want to throw a little lesson in there, fine. Just don't make it obscenely bad message. Nobody needs to hear your spin on a classic. There's a reason why it's a classic. It was already amazing to start with. It's kind of like if they took New Vegas and they changed all the characters and they changed the locations and they changed all the stuff. That would be an instant death knell of that game. It would be instantly over right then. If you're going to remake New Vegas, touch nothing. Leave it exactly as it is. It is already amazing for a reason. The original makers of it did an amazing job. That's why people like it. That's what people don't get. They think they can go in and just change it and make it into something else. Don't change it and make it into something else. Make something else. Don't change what we already got. We like what we got. That's why we like it. Right? That'd be like if they go back to Fallout 3 and they change the whole thing. Don't do that. Don't change the whole thing. We don't want to change. We just want it where we can play it in a modern engine. We want it with the latest graphics and all that kind of stuff. That's all the people want. Don't give them what they want and not what you want. That's the biggest problem too, is that the people who are making this stuff, they're giving people what they want, and they don't realize that that's how you fail. You don't give people what you want. You give them what they want. That's the whole thing. That's the thing over here. Yes, Enemy Mine. It's a really old movie. Let me go find it over here. Enemy. It's a sci-fi movie. I'm trying to remember the name of the guy who was in that. Really famous actor. Dennis Quaid. That's who was in there. Yeah, let me bring it up right here. Enemy Mine, right here. Really cool sci-fi. You know, the effects are out of date by now, but it was awesome in its day. But I saw it when it first came out, way back in the 80s. Good sci-fi flick. If you're into sci-fi and you've never seen that, that is a classic, everybody. That's an absolute classic sci-fi movie. So if that's your jam, just think of that as an education. An education in sci-fi. Incredibly good. But hey, everybody likes their own thing. I like that. I think they did a great job because it's really good story. Everybody, that's the thing. You got to get the story good. Otherwise, it doesn't matter all the effects and all that other stuff. You just wasted your time. You just wasted your time doing all that stuff if the story's not good. Like them Supermans have been coming out with, everybody. The story's not good. The actors are great. I like the actors. I know they would be great if they had a great script. If they have a terrible script, then you can't make something great out of something terrible. Usually, I mean, some super talented people can, but they can't afford those people. In some of these movies they're making, they need to get their stuff together, man. Start with a great story. You know who has a great story? Fallout has a great story. You know who else has a great story? Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, everybody. Those are my top 2 ones to watch right now. Fallout is the absolute best game adaptation of all time, and I'm pretty biased, everybody, but I can even tell, even with my own bias, that is a great show. That is a really great show, and if it sucked, I would tell you it sucked. And so I'm probably more critical than the average viewer would be. Because I know Fallout. I've played it 10, 20,000 hours, man. I played every Fallout since the very first Fallout. It's my favorite series of all time. And they absolutely destroyed it on that show, everybody. They crushed it. Not like destroyed it bad, but they crushed it. They did an amazing job. They captured it, and they put enough in there for Fallout fans, and they also put a bunch in there for people who have never heard of it before, right? And it just expands the universe, and I love that about it. I think they did an incredibly great job. All right, 4,000. Let's do it. Divide. Put a 1 in the chat if you're watching the Fallout series, everybody. Let me know. I want to see how many people are watching it right now. It's actually, I almost got leaked right there. It's 1331, but it's 1337 is leaked. I'm going to put the lead amount in there. Always fun. All right, right here, and then... All of this over here. All right, I got a lot of stuff to do, everybody. Before I get distracted with, hey, Kismet, I need this. Hey, Kismet, I need that. Kind of thing that does happen quite often. All right, now I got to get back to what I was doing before. Now that I got that all squared away, I've got all the leather that I need. Okay, and we need to keep all this running.
I need a head count. Who needs snow gear?
I just make one for everybody who's on, other than yourself, because you probably already made one for yourself, right?
Yeah. Oh, I gotta go get cut.
Armor kits. Armor. Why am I not just searching for kits? There we go. That's easier. I always forget every time what this takes. I've done this like hundreds of times, everybody, but I forget it every time. Sewing kits, duct tape. Duct tape's always the toughest one. What else? Armor parts, sewing kit, duct tape. Yep. Lots of sewing kits, lots of duct tape. Nice. Okay, there we go. So let's go ahead, and we have 1, so we'll make 5 to get started. Okay, and I have 4, so I need 6, 12, 18 more. How many more can I make? Boom, 45. Sweet. So we're going to make 6 for the next one, and then we got to make 6 more for the next one after that, 12, and then 18 would be 3 more. All right, let's do 18. And while we're waiting for those to go, we'll go over here, and we will start with the first thing, which is the scavenger outfit. Right here. Boom! All right, scavenger outfit underway. Biker helmet. Right over here. Dip. All right, already underway. Rogue. What? Rogue helmet. Rogue hood. Let's track that. We need some more cloth. Okay. If you see everybody, I never stop. I just go. I'm the same way in real life, everybody. I'm always like working on stuff. But I do get tired. I'm older. I'm an older guy, but I do get pretty exhausted from going. Now, what I'm doing, everybody, is instead of using those legendary parts for weapons or anything like that, I'm using it for gear, right? And this allows people to scavenge more, allows them to do more damage, whatever it is they need to do. All right, Thurber, PETA, Ollie, and Unforgiven, you've got a bunch of stuff, armor in the pickup box. Feel free to grab your item. Remember, I did 1 item for each person. I'm even going to mark it off. Here. Okay, now I need more legendary parts. As usual, we need a lot more legendary parts. So, if you're out and about, try to focus those. More.
Do we have anybody that has all the Wasteland Treasures books?
I'm 1 short.
Just back up here.
Because if we have somebody that has all legendary, the Wasteland Treasures, we can get more legendary parts and loot.
I need 1 more.
Yeah, Rotisserie's got that on the shopping list for us.
Okay, what else? Oh my gosh, you got 400 blocks right there. Nice. Like my flaming hammer there, everybody. Okay, now we're getting started.
You see the
We're
challenge?
at 600 blocks. It ain't enough, but there's a start.
The first of time.
Yeah. So
All right, now you can see everybody. I just try to get all this stuff squared away. This way you have a ton of stuff running. You want to keep stuff constantly going. Now I also don't want to monopolize though all of the workbenches, right? So I'll use them very quickly to break stuff down, but I try not to monopolize them all, so that if the team needs them, they can make mods or they can do whatever they need to do, right? I only usually monopolize mine, which is this one, where it's just constantly running blocks.
somebody needs to go.
We're going to do this just to see how many minutes that's going to be,
that's right.
about an hour and a half.
I put 1 point.
And we'll have another
in the
1,000.
huntsman.
How we doing over here? All right, this brass isn't running
You can also,
in anymore.
Go, take down the bears in the wasteland and get more.
And then
There's bears
right
in
there.
the snow as well.
And
Yeah,
then,
bears in the
you
wasteland,
must
they take
do-
you down too.
Oh, they-
and then we need
Well,
lead. Wow, look at all these
you-
resources in
you're
here. Nice.
taking down bears, you must do the bear ride.
Now, Rotisserie G normally handles all the ammo, but I try to help him out by running this stuff out. This way, when he comes in, he can queue up a ton of ammo.
You also got
When it comes to
cats
bullet tips
and
and this kind of stuff, running this stuff out, it's actually better for me to do it because I have my workshop up really high,
Alan,
so it takes
when
less
comes to
resources to
second
run this
strike,
out.
Do you recommend,
But he's got his all the way
going
up as
all the
well.
way?
Break him down a little bit. So he's got his up all the way as well. So it's kind of like interchangeable. Again, I'm like his backup when it comes to running lead and running that stuff. But he does all the gunpowder. He does all of that stuff. And my job is just to get the stuff from wherever it is to the place in which my team can use it. These are raw goods up at the top, finished goods at the bottom. So again, we'll get that in there, looking good.
For melee.
And
as
then
well
up
as,
here,
cool.
we good. Okay, now let's truncate some of these boxes. Now here we go.
Yeah, I mean, so it means
Let's see, what do we got that we don't need? AKs, we got a level 3 there. We don't need this. We'll keep one of each thing. Don't need these. Just keep one. Hey. Oh, my gun's not loaded. That's not good. Come on, big boy. Oh, way out there. Also, gun not loaded. Nice. There's a bag out on the road southeast. Whoever's got the loot for it. Now this is called the Kismet kill box, everybody. We actually converted this building into the kill box. We took over a location. This is a non-questing location. So we can actually utilize the location for our defense, which is known as a horde base, and also our production, which is what we have up above. And of course, we have all of our loot down here, so it's easily accessed as well. You can see that we have what's known as like too high stuff here because the blocks are in the way. We got coffee growing there, and then behind there, the mighty super corn growing behind there. We do need to get a bunch of garden plots in here, but what is it we need? I think we could make a lot of garden plots. I don't know if Foggy's going to be in today. Is Foggy in? No. Anybody know if Foggy's going to be in today?
Unknown at this time.
Okay, because we got a lot of rotten flesh in here. We could up our garden right now. Who's his garden backup?
Me. I'm actually working on some more plots.
All right, awesome. Yeah, this one up on top, he did a great job up here too. There's a ton of farming up on top. I'll start grabbing this water. Oh, looks like somebody already did.
Are we tearing up the floor to put more plots down, Kiss?
It's already torn up. Let's just take out the blocks. They're just already there. And we're not going to do too much more. We're going to put in what blocks we've already taken out, and then we're going to move to the Wasteland next time. So no point in really spending a lot of time working on it when we're going to move. So all right, more of this stuff that, see the workbench not doing anything. Now's a great time to modify this, get this mod out of here. Again, this stuff doesn't do you any good sitting in that box, everybody. So you want to just start scrapping this stuff right over here. I really feel like we could just go full up on our workbenches right now, too. Workbench. Track that. Let's see. Let's go a couple more workbenches so I don't have to run up here every time. Here. And then a lot of nails. Okay, workbench, crafty. Those take a while, right? Like a couple minutes. Not as bad as a chem benches, though. And I probably could make a chem bench. Yeah, I could make a couple of chem benches. But there's no reason in making it right now because it's easier to transport the raw resources than it is to put that down and then pick it back up and have to run it out and all that stuff. Better to wait until you have more room and then build it when you get there because you're going to move all these resources anyway. So best to wait till we get there. But we're going to go ahead and utilize all of this to break this down into parts, into different iron, stuff like that that we can repurpose. And again, we can stop this, throw all this stuff in there, and put the Concrete blocks back at the end. And again, see, I need a lot of this, a lot of these benches eventually, just to keep the loot from overwhelming the boxes. And that's your tough thing to do after a while. It'll start building up pretty quickly. Also, you'll notice that when you get rid of weapons, you'll actually get the ammo back. See, I got some of that ammo back from those particular weapons, those AKs that I broke down, as well as a bunch of parts and things that you can use for making, instead of having a level 1 AK, make yourself some level 6. Same things with machetes and lever action rifles and all of these hammers and random things that we got in here that I can tell you that we're never going to use. Not going to use that pistol, but I keep one of each thing in there. That's the highest level of that thing. And then when I see we get a higher level of that thing, then I take all the rest of that out of there. Because there's no point. Like you can see I got a level 4 shotgun and a machete and so on. In fact, I could probably upgrade my machete here. There we go. And so on. And so, again, I'll leave it in there until it becomes obsolete, and then I will scrap it. Let's go ahead and do the same thing over here in armor. So you sort it so all the same stuff is next to each other, and just take the stuff of the lower numbers out of each thing. In fact, most of this should probably be getting rid of. You know what? I'm going to get rid of anything that's not a level 5 or above. Whoop, that's a level 5. Let's start with that. Let's start with that. There's a lot of work that needs to be done there. How's my workbenches doing? Did I get a workbench? I did. See, now I can just take these workbenches. I can put them right there. Now, they might get hit during Horde Night. That's the biggest trouble, but I'm just going to see what happens. Run the risk, because it's going to help me do this over here, which is process a lot of this stuff, because it's a lot of stuff to process. Okay, so I call this the cutoff number, right? There's a cutoff number where you just say anything that's below that number, go ahead and scrap it. All right, any armor below level 5, everybody, I want you to just go ahead and scrap it if you're out scavenging and stuff. You can still bring the level 5s, but we're just going to scrap everything else. Same thing with weapons. If you have any weapons that are below level 5, just scrap them. Don't bother bringing them to the drop box. Alright, same thing here, and put that behind it. What are we doing over here? Alright, scrappity, scrappity, scrappity. Again, this is along the same lines of sorting, everybody. This takes a lot of time and effort here. Oh, there's a bench right here. Could be using that bench. It takes a lot of time and effort to weed out the stuff. And if they can do it ahead of time, before they put it in the box, then we don't have that problem anymore. We don't have to worry about it. This also gives me armor parts, which is part of the reason why I'm doing it in the first place. And that allows me to build armor for the crew. Again, just use as many workbenches as you can to just try to speed through this, because this doesn't take too long if you have a lot of benches simultaneously working on it. So you're multitasking. Multitasking those benches. And then another bench here. There we go. I don't know why I have this in my inventory. There we go. And then scrappy, scrappy, scrappy. The real trick is not accidentally scrapping the stuff that you wanted to keep. That's a tough part of this. In fact, it's probably the toughest part. Is don't accidentally scrap stuff that you really want to keep. Or the team might need at some point. How we doing over here? Oh, our ammo's looking okay, though we need way more ammo. We need our G in here to get this ammo going on. What's up, G? Yes. There we go. What's up, Kellermall? The customer is always right. Exactly. Exactly. Put out all these games thinking that the customer wants to be nickel and dime to death. They don't. They don't want to do your stupid microtransactions. You know what they want to do? They want to pay for a game. They want to play that game. They don't want to screw around with your crap. Make a great game. They'll buy it. They'll play it. They'll tell other people about it. Make a sucky game and it'll be sucky forever. All right. I like these machine gun parts. Nice. Were we able to do M60s yet? How we looking?
Nope. We cannot do M60.
Oh, we don't have any books for it either.
We can do level 4 tactical assault rifles. So I'm not too far off M60s there.
All right. Well, anybody who likes a tactical assault rifle,
shotguns,
there's a level 5 in there.
Shotgun wise, only level 1 pump. So that one's further off completion.
Boy,
Do we
okay.
have armor kits somewhere?
What kits?
Armor kits?
Farmer kits? Like farming?
Armor.
Armor
for making
kits.
the armor kits. I need them for the Wasteland gear.
Oh, you mean, I thought you were talking about the parts. No, we don't. Normally it goes to miscellaneous crafting because I just used them all on the legendary gear for you guys, level 6 gear. But I'll make some more here.
I
All
need
right.
one per person, so like 7 or 8, I guess.
All right, I'll make
I
a,
picked
I'll
up
make a
one while looting. I think there's one in the Dropbox one.
and make 25. That ought to do it. All right, parts. Now again, see how I'm getting all these parts, everybody? It's from scrapping all this random loot. So you're going to get those parts, and then those parts, which you just saw, like the armor parts, I'm using to make armor crafting kits, so he can make a bunch of outfits for everybody. All right, there you go. 11 of them. 11 of them to get you started in miscellaneous crafting.
All right,
If I
and
can
I didn't
speak.
want you to run out of anything to do, so I filled some of the drop boxes back up for you.
Well, thank you. I'll let them run for a little while first.
And just to
keep
note,
all
as
this
many
stuff going.
radiators as there are in there, I also was scrapping constantly, so there would have been a lot more.
Oh well, awesome. Well, right now I'm trying to scale up my scrapping because we got a bunch of stuff that I would rather us not have to move. So I'm gonna break all that stuff down. I'm gonna put this in miscellaneous crafting for
But we
now.
do have some big truck cargo capacity now.
Yeah, because of those
Yeah,
those upgrades. Yeah, very nice.
it took me like 4 or 5 trips to unload my truck. Do we have drone mod, cargo mods yet?
Yeah, drones.
I found one.
Hey, this stuff right here
I just now
couldn't be
got a
putting no
drone
level 6 shovels in there, but got the augers. Got the augers. Maybe this stone axe, so you could use the stone axe to knock the stuff, but we don't need any of that. We don't need any of this. Don't need no level 1 steel shovel. We got a level 5 there. See, this stuff builds up, and it only builds up because I let it build up, everybody. Really, you want to just, the second you can, just start breaking this stuff down. So this is a whole bunch of iron that they don't have to collect.
Where are the perk
It's a whole
books
bunch
at?
of trash in
The
your inventory
other,
that you don't have to micromanage. It's
from,
kind of like
the
your
ones
garage,
below
everybody.
bundles.
You got a bunch of stuff in there that you haven't touched for 5 years. You need to clear that stuff out. I can tell you, my wife's got
there's one
stuff in
box
there
by the
that's been in there for over
ladder.
20
Actually,
years
it looks like
that
both
has
of them are
not
by
been
the
opened
ladder,
since we
like,
moved.
right of
So that tells you whatever's in that box, everybody, most likely
There's a
never
perk
used it
books
and
box
never
that's,
needed it.
like, over this workbench
If you don't need it in
that has
20
the rest of
years,
it, I think.
Seen 'em.
I'm telling you,
that's where I was
if you don't
looking
need it
earlier.
in a year, I would get rid of it. For sure. Unless it's like keepsake stuff, everybody. Like, you know, pictures or family mementos, things like that. Those have an intrinsic value. But something like you got 3 broken toasters in there, bro. You gotta get that stuff out of there.
Tool books
Get that trash out of
so
there.
that I can finally get a level 6.
For sure, for sure. All right. See, look how
There's at
easy
least
this is
one
to
in
break
the
this
drop
down, everybody. And we
boxes.
got a level 6 right here, so I'm gonna modify this one.
I need a few more
Over here.
I'm at
Modify. Take that out.
3 out of 100.
And again, this is, look at all the augers in there. Look at all them sweet augers. All right,
Hey,
see, look,
Alan,
just a little
there's
bit.
bunch of,
That's all you need.
there's
In
a
fact,
bunch
I'm gonna
of,
get me a ratchet while I'm at it. Up
what's in
here, we
here?
got knives.
handyland and
Oh,
stuff.
good. Just a heads up, everybody. I moved the vehicle mods into the gas and vehicle box. If you're looking for those are now moved. Also, there's a ton of mods in here, everybody. Use these things up. We got rad removers. We've got structural braces, weighted head mods, drum magazines. We got tons of sweet stuff in there. Hit up that mod box. Tons of sweet stuff. All right, yeah. Now we're looking good. We're getting slimmed down. Now, I always like to slim the base down whenever I'm going to move the base. So that's kind of like my goal right now. Slim down this unnecessary stuff, even though we can carry a bunch of stuff. Why shake it in its more cumbersome form, everybody? If you break it down like this, you know, you can always remake it too. If you wanted it that bad, you can just take the resources and remake the same thing if you want to. Make a level 2 shovel if you wanted to. But better to put it in its easy to transport form, which is in the form of parts or in the form of raw resources.
Making 8. I've already got me one, and we've got 6 on besides me, so 8. I think will cover everybody.
8 more.
Yeah.
I don't see anything in the box. We made any other stuff for Wasteland, for anything? Make sure to put it in the survival gear box. You're making,
I'm about to make the Wasteland stuff.
yeah, if you're making like
It's all
winter
getting
stuff
loaded up.
or whatever, because I did the desert one, so we already got that. Oh, check your points too, everybody. I got 4 points I haven't used. So bad. So bad because I'm busy working on stuff. You know how it goes. How's my strength looking over? Oh, I got strength 10 and I got intelligence 10. Do I have both of those in my helmet? Feels like I do. Woo! Because you can have multiple of them in your helmet right now, everybody. Ooh, mama, that's sweet right there. Can I put any more? Oh my god, I can put more in there. What other mods do we got? I feel like those are more valuable than anything else, everybody. Let's throw those in. We got perception. I already got perception. Wait, I better grab one. Let me grab one. Check it. I think it's more valuable to get the extra point like this. Yeah, I already got perception. And I got fortitude. I don't have intelligence. Perception. I don't have an intelligence mod. Did I go full? What the heck? What? Oh, because of someone else has charismatic nature. So they're boosting my thing. So I need to get an intelligence mod.
Hey, Peter, did you?
And what
are
other
you
mods we
looking
can
for
get?
biker gloves?
No.
I hear you.
Anybody looking for biker gloves?
Baddies. Just put it in the drop box. Dee. Okay, how we doing? Armor, slim down. Mods, I might slim it down later, but it's fine. Tools looking good. Food nice. Ammo's getting there. Weapons slimmed down. Nice. Okay, that's looking good. Looking good. What else can we slim down over here? I think we already got our perk books looking nice. Is there anything in here that I'm looking for? I don't know. Have you guys already learned these Art of Minings in here? There's a number 1, number 3, and a number 7 in the box. Along with a bunch of other perk books in here. Including Wasteland perk books. Alright.
I've learned those Art of Money. We still need 2 and 6 though.
Alright. Get the G on it when he shows up. What am I doing? Lost my train of thought. Doing that. We were doing stuff. We sorted all that stuff down. We checked all the forges. We gotta put more stuff in the forges. That's what I was doing.
When's the next horde night?
77.
77. It's on the board down there. On the north side of the base. Alright. Let's go ahead, put that right in there. And we're gonna need some more. Now, surprisingly, this melts down actually pretty
Peter,
fast, especially if you're doing double.
You can make some gear.
You can see I'm doing double iron, and that's because I have plenty of clay. The clay actually melts down faster than the iron. So I'm going heavy forged steel right now because we're going to need it for defense when we go to our new base. So I'm doing heavy forged steel, but then I'll go back to forged iron. or really it's not called forged steel. It's actually called iron or steel.
Use different knocks.
At least it used to be just called steel. Now it's actually called forged steel. And that's because I feel like you get confused between forged steel and forged iron. So I think it should have been one or the other. But they call it forged steel. So put that in there, let that run. We got this fully going. This one is getting low on clay, so we got to change our mind here. Let's put clay in that one, so it's doing both.
We also need beer.
Over here, we're going to max our sand. Now, I feel it's actually easier just to take the sand out and put the two things in like this. What you really want to do is let this go to 30,000. Let it run out to 30,000, so it'll use 3,000 stone to get to 30,000. Then you run it out. Then it has an extra 3,000 already in there, because if you put 6,000 in both, you have the 3,000 left over. And then you can let it run for almost an hour, and it will run out the concrete while it's also melting it back down again. Very, very useful. Okay, all those are running. We got that going on. How are we doing over here? Are we making gas or anything?
Can you repeat that? My sound.
See, nothing there. Okay, nothing going on in the chem benches. Over here, I think he had the gunpowder going. Oh yeah, he's got that gunpowder going for a really long time. Nice job. Nice job when you, it's called heavy queuing, everybody. When you queue stuff for just hours, and you let that stuff run. You just let it run. Oops.
You use way more medicated bandages than first aid kits.
And then getting all the stuff out of the benches that we melted down earlier. Now here's the cool thing, everybody. I can put these benches down here, and then right before Horde Night, I can pick them up and put them away, so they're not in the way. And then day 77 is coming up fast. You'll see the whole first part here, everybody. I just work on the base. I just work on the base because your time is your most valuable thing. So you're going to run out of time. At 100%, I'll run out of time on the projects that I'm currently working on. So I'll have to stop what I'm doing. We'll go do Horde Night, and then we'll switch back. But right now, our resources are actually looking really good. They're on top of those resources. Looking rock solid since we got the auger. A little bit more
The rest are still crafting.
concrete here that we could run. And over here, let's get what we can grab here. And then, how much we got? All right, let's do some math in the chat. Thanks for the lurker love there, Crazy. No problem, Crazy. You're not feeling well, man. You rest up. Hope you feel better, man. Thanks for chilling at the channel. Show some love to Crazy, everybody. Doesn't feel good in the chat. He's my awesome mod. Gonna back you guys up. Let's see. What am I doing? 2654. Divide first. Divide 2654 by 3. 884. But we're gonna go 885. 885. Keep that mixing. The last one will be 884. There we go. Because it's a decimal. So you just do the first ones as high as you can, then the last one will be lower, or you do the first ones lower, and then the last one will be higher. It doesn't really matter in the end, because it's only a couple minutes in between. But it cuts that down. If you're doing 3 of them, it's 1/3 the time. So instead of an hour, it's going to be like, a third of an hour. So much better to have as many of those as you can if you're in a hurry. If you're not in a hurry, just set it and forget it. Just let that sucker run as best you can. Okay, I think we actually got to the point where we're looking good here. Lock and load all my weapons while I'm thinking about it. Let's see what we got in the inventory here. Let's see. Some of my stuff needs to be repaired. Some better boots myself. Let's see if we've got any legendary parts in here. Oh, there's a chainsaw.
I'll go ahead and make 2.
Pull that out right away. Dang, that's a lot of engines. I'm not seeing any legendary parts, but I might be blind. I go loot blind all the time because I do a lot of sorting. So I'll be looking for something. It'll be literally right there in the center. Cannot see it. It happens. Nice wood splitter mod. Again, see all this stuff? We have this stuff already. So it's like, do I need to sort this right now? Do I need to really sort that right now? Not really. Do I even need to sort the ammo? No. Are they in a hurry for some meat right now? No. Brass, no. Whatever it is that's in this box is not a high priority because they don't need it right this second. Do I need all these engines right now? No. Do I need all this brass stuff right now? No. Or engines or whatever, but it's good to have it though. There ain't nothing wrong with having it, but again, it's not a high priority for me to sort it right this second. Things that are more valuable would be like the acid. They would be like the auger. That's a level 4 auger there. That's very nice. Somebody could be using that, so I'll put that in there along with that chainsaw because I don't really need the chainsaw because I'm not out cutting down the wood, everybody. And again, if somebody gets a chainsaw, there's an axe to go in the chainsaw. So again, I would, I would sort it, but don't spend every minute of your day sorting everybody, or it'll just become overwhelming where you don't do anything but that thing. Also, what I'm going to do, just to save us some time, is to go in and start to break down some of these things. 'Cause that's just overwhelming to put that many into a forge. And when you kind of get past that point where you're not really hurting for that thing, that's the time to just reduce it. Now, and I'll leave some for making bikes and stuff, so you'll see I'll leave some in here. But most of this can be broken down now, so here we go. And this takes a while, so if you're going to start this, everybody, make sure that you know this is going to be, like 12, 15 minutes of this running in that particular bench. So if somebody needs that bench, make sure that you can let them know and say, hey, if you have to stop the bench, do what you got to do. And then over here, again, you can see these benches really come in handy. Now, why am I scrapping it and not just putting it directly in the forge? If you put it directly in the forge, it's going to be, you're going to get more out of it. But it costs you time, and I have to sit here and feed those in there. And believe me, it takes a long time. It's a huge waste of your time once you reach a certain point. In the beginning, totally worth your time. 100% worth your time to just manually put those in there. And then not worth your time. Because you should be busy doing something else, like gathering resources or anything other than doing that for endless hours. For sure. Again, anything in here of high priority. Don't really see it. If there was legendary parts in here, I would grab those. That's really what I'm looking for. A ton of legendary parts. We definitely need to take all of this and this, and we can just double press this. And break some of this down.
In the raw food box.
And I might just create another box. Storage box. Just create another box just for the engines. Because later on I will need a bunch of engines. And we'll need engines for chainsaws and all of that stuff. So good to just kind of back this up like this. And we're just going to say engines. Oh, I forgot to upgrade all my stuff, too. Let's get some resources to upgrade these boxes so they don't get destroyed. There we go. Upgrade that one. And we'll upgrade our recipes box. So, much harder to destroy. By the way, those are as strong as a steel block. Actually, they're a little bit stronger in some ways. So, totally worth it. Alright, so I'm going to put the engines in this one. So I can put more stuff in this one. Again, I can just go like this. Now, I would leave some of these in here, just so people can find them much easier than having a separate box for them. But this is kind of like an overflow box for engines. This way, it allows me to manage this box a little bit easier. Because engines we will need. Those are actually, I find, a bit rarer than the actual batteries. Books are a good thing to sort. Any books in here? No. Books.
What is it that we need there, Alan?
All that stuff.
Actually, potatoes. That's what I'd say we're shortest on.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and throw some potatoes
Engines up there. Definitely going to come back and work these lower level batteries. Get rid of those.
Hey, Alan, I think you should.
What else we got? Some acid and other stuff I took out. So all that in there. And then over here. Now, sometimes you'll have multiple recipes as well. I backlog multiple recipes so everybody can learn it in the long run. All right, that's really my goal. Everybody learns every skill. Everybody learns every perk book. They get all of their stuff unlocked. That's really should be a good long-term goal.
I don't even start filling the truck.
Alright.
Well, that was on the old truck sign.
Okay, there we go. Plenty of engines in there. All right, let's get rid of a bunch of this. I usually keep 5s and 6s, though we are getting pretty heavy on 6s, so we'll probably get rid of the 5s as well. By the way, you can also sell these, everybody. They're actually worth a good amount, 180. But I don't. I just scrap them and then take the lead and utilize that lead for making bullets.
You can also put it in stacks.
Drop some stuff
Yeah,
on the
we're
ground.
you're stacking like 20 or something.
All right, over here.
Which
And
means
really
you're stacked
monopolizing all this stuff so that we don't have to carry it to this other base. Now, I try to get as much work done as I can before Horde Nights, and then once Horde Night comes around, then I'll switch gears and I will go and we'll go to the Wasteland and see what we can find there. Hopefully, we have gotten some survival gear in here now. There it is. We got radiation gear and snow gear. We'll go ahead and get that going. No gear, radiation gear, smoke gear. Anybody working on the burnt biome? All right, then let me rephrase that. Somebody go work on the burnt biome. Let's finish that off. All right. Somebody get it done. Now, I don't tell people specifically what to do, everybody, but I do put some things out there and say, hey, we need to get that particular thing done. And then they can choose whether they want to do it or someone else do it. And if nobody does it, then I'll go do it. I don't mind. You can't, you can't say, hey, you go do that thing without being willing to be doing that thing yourself, everybody. It's called rolling up your sleeves as a leader. You roll up your sleeves, you get in there. And if you know you got to clean toilets, you get in there, you clean toilets, everybody. You do what you got to do to help peeps out. You don't set yourself above other people, everybody. It never works out well, especially as a manager. Not a good idea. I mean, you're in charge. You got to charge when you're in charge, but don't set yourself above people. That's always works out bad. In my experience. All right. Like this and like this and like this. Okay. Do I actually have a 9mm on me? I do. Okay. Got me a 9mm. Got me an AK. An auto shot. Doing that weird numbers thing in the corner. Hey, there he is. Retention G. Are we there yet? Not yet. But we're getting there. Thanks for coming in with that massive 83 months of sub love, everybody. Show some love in the chat. Holy mackerel, we're having a great night tonight. Settle in, everybody. I hope you got some snacks. I hope you got a cool, comfy place to chill. We're going to bring you lots of fun and entertainment and love here in the stream. So settle in, because we're about to throw down on Horde Night, everybody. It gets tougher and tougher every time. Let's see what game stage we're on. I think we're on some serious game stage right here. Oh, man, look at it. I'm trying to go for a high score on deaths this time. I'm going to try to get the high score right now. PETA is actually ahead of me, and so is Thurbrick. But I'm going to try. I'm going to try to catch up. Look at that, everybody. Whoa, we are really cooking on game stage. Now, if you really want to see your game stage, everybody, you just go up here and go to your course statistics. And then you go to this little chart thing here. And it's right here, game stage 156 and loot stage 84. Now, we're just in the forest biome, everybody, and each biome you go in, that number goes up, which means it gets harder, but you also get better loot. Now, because we've already done it before, and we've already done it in a previous playthrough, we've gone through all the different biomes. Now, my solo playthrough that we're going to do later tonight, Sunday night, is it Sunday yet? No, it's not Sunday yet for me, anyway, but for you, it might be Sunday. But on Sunday night, I'm doing every biome again, where here we're just going straight to Wasteland because we're going to work on a big Wasteland project, but then they did a massive update, so I had no choice but to restart. So we're just going to skip all those biomes again because my team just wants to go to the Wasteland, I'm sure. I know I do. I want to go back and build that that base back up. I don't consider it a completed base. We were just getting started. Just getting started on. Oh my gosh! See how long this stuff takes to break down? Holy
We
moly!
don't have the 5 for the 4x4 yet either, do we?
Not that I've seen, but let me check the recipes box again. Nope. That'd be a big fat no. Now, here's another great thing you can do, everybody, is you can go ahead and just put this stuff in the output like this. So it kind of reminds you, hey, next time you're over here, doing your thing, scrap that stuff down. The only problem with doing that is that you can't hit R to just pull it all out of there, or to pull the stuff out of there that you just put in there. But you'll see I just stacked that in there for later so that it reminds me. And that's the whole purpose of those two ones right there, is to basically scrap stuff down. They have no other purpose. My team can use them for making mods and stuff, but really the ones up here are for making mods and whatnot. And those down there are purely for scrapping, and eventually will be for making concrete. What's up, G? Ready to make some serious ammo? Man, your gunpowder's still running. It has been running since we logged in for like an hour and a half now. Very good job on that.
Yeah, it's just a chemistry station at the moment, so.
Yeah, no, you have 2 chemistry stations. You got one behind the one. We got a bunch more chemistry stations over here, by the way, that you can use, because they're currently not in use. Across the way, if you want to use all, say, use like 4 of them and leave 1 for PETA. Unless, PETA, you need a bunch of chemistry stations right now?
No, I can't use only one right now.
Awesome. Well, there you go. You got 4 chem stations. Work your magic. Okay, Horde Night coming up, day 77, everybody. So we're going to get to it. I've got all the sorting squared away. I've got all that. Really hurting for legendary parts. Whatever we got to do to get some of those, let's do it. Anybody out doing a quest group right now?
No.
Want to fire one up? We might be able to get a few things done on day 76.
I have one that's northwest to tier 4.
All right, let's do it. Gonna gear up here for a second. I'll be right over. All right, grab some more ammo if we got it.
What? I just got an axe. It's like kind of got a red tint to it. It's a stone axe. It's Taz's stone axe.
That is a legendary axe.
Oh, cool.
I've seen that before.
Oh, hey, when you're back at the base and I'm at the base, I'm leaving the base right now, though. Let me know and I'll show it off to the stream.
Is it actually good for anything other than just being unique?
No, it's basically like a legendary stone axe.
Yeah, just keep it
Seems
for
like
a
kind of
memento, I
nice
guess,
more.
at this point. Wow, there's only 2 quests in the quest log. All right, let's go. Very rarely do I see 2 quests in the quest log with this many people playing at the same time. I normally have a quest for each person. Oh, I might have to move my little number thing. Always moving that number thing. I might have to move it. We'll see. I gotta get out here first. All right, so what I did is I tracked his quest, and then I'm cooking out to run the quest with him so that we can get more dukes and potentially get more drops. So I might get some legendary parts as a drop, right? So if that's all running very efficiently, I have it all breaking down, I have it running, I've sorted all the boxes, I've gotten all of those main things done, then it's time to get out of the base, it's time to get some stuff done, take on some zombies, get into some craziness, because that's what we do. I'll crank up the sound just a little bit. Hello. Ram right into the thing. Nice. I don't like to leave my motorcycle laying around. I like my motorcycle to be wherever I am. That's why I keep it in my bar, so I can put it down, get on it, and on out of there. All right, anybody else coming out?
I'm on my way. I'm on a moped.
All right, awesome.
Oh,
Yeah, here we go. Look at this sexy group building up.
Alright. I guess we can pre-loot. I don't know what the main loot's on this
Yeah, let me
building.
pre-loot.
Did this.
I move away from that gas thing, though. You know I'm
might
going
wanna
to.
watch out when Kismet's around that.
All right, let's do this. Oh my God, 30,000.
I'm on the way, guys.
Yeah, you guys make me a chainsaw. There's a level 5 chainsaw in the tools box. Just going over.
Where are we going?
Go northwest, about 900 meters.
Yeah, there's only 2 quests tracking in the thing right now. Just go to level 4. I got the key to every door. It's called an auto shotgun. All right, we're doing what's known as pre-looting, everybody. What we're doing is we're going in first while we're waiting for peeps. We're grabbing a bunch of loot. Now you gotta watch out when it's making noises like that because it's making you fall down. I'm just grabbing a bunch of chairs, as you can see. See all this right here, which I had a chainsaw. So I don't wait for them to get up, everybody. I don't know what it is about people who wait for the zombies to get up. Don't wait for them to get up. Shoot them. Keep shooting them until they don't get up, until they stop twitching. And then when you think they stop twitching, shoot them again. Get them another one. Wrench them cars. Whoa, look at this guy. He wants to get shot. All right, how we looking? We got everybody here? Unforgiven on his way.
I'm on the way.
You coming in, Thurbert?
No, not right now.
Okay.
And Ollie, there's 224 cotton in the pickup box.
Alright. Cut. Right off.
500 meters.
See, I'm cutting down the curtains here, ladies. Get this door closed. Now, what we're doing is known as pre-looting, everybody. Now, I go and I get the little stuff because I don't have a lot of points into looting. You're like, Kismet, how can you possibly play this game without having points into looting? Well, it's not my job, everybody. My job is not to loot all the stuff. I can get a little bit of stuff, right? All the excess stuff. Oh, over here. Look at this. Look at this deal right here. That's called being tricky right there. Being tricky. They already dead. Look at Ollie up here already getting the in loot. I'm gonna get this office share. So what I do is I get the kind of lesser loot, everybody. So I get like cloth and things like that. See, like this. So while they're getting all the high level loot because they have high level looting points or skills, I'm getting the easy stuff. Or if they get filled up, they say, "Hey, Kismet, I'm all filled up. Grab the loot," and I'll say, "Okay, I'm on it." And when you're really in trouble, you pull out the AK.
Hey, Kismet, or somebody, can you come up to the main loot room?
I'm on the way. It's funny, I was just saying that to the chat. What you got? Reinforced chat. I got you. Checking them all. It's funny, see? Look, that was a Kismet moment right there. Go over and check some of this stuff, too. Now, sometimes I'll grab this little stuff, everybody, like, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But most of the time, the big stuff, you know, the stuff you might get, like, you know, an auger or a chainsaw or some really nice weapon or whatever, you don't want me looting that because you're going to get the junk.
Into my truck before we start.
Because you're just going to get the junk and it's not going to be very useful. Sorry, something about your truck. You want me to throw stuff in your truck? All right. I'll refrain from putting the office chairs in there.
Because that action's in your box.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, those chairs go in your drop boxes, Kismet.
No, they don't. make you sit outside in the corner in the rain. Freeze.
Of course
All right, I
do.
think we're ready to go, Ollie.
All right,
Not
starting
yet,
it
not
up.
yet.
Oh,
Back there swimming in
I'm
the
still on
pool.
POI.
I see you. I see you on the map swimming in the pool. All right, let's go.
I had sticky smell.
all right. Let me know when.
Trying to find a way. Forget all the loot. Come on, you're holding the team up. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm heading that way. Go ahead and start.
First things first. Really supposed to use a chainsaw for this or an axe.
Watch out. They're going for the cars. Get back up, back up.
Should be able to take them on now, everybody. Go in there, guns blazing. Make sure to prioritize the bad guys first. Loot later.
Right on me. Charge.
I have to move back. Unless you're tanking. You got good tanking skills, go for it. The great thing about the shotgun, everybody, is every one of these bullets are cheap, right? The shotgun is a cheap weapon. Not as in use, but in the cost of the bullets. So I love the shotgun for that reason. Especially the auto shotgun. The auto shotgun is the stuff. Watch this little shortcut we're gonna take right to the end loop. Right like that. Let's go, pumps. What you got? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got. Okay, that's a few. That's a few over here. Get the radiated one first. Keep shooting him until he stops moving. See, look. Should be able to take care of that many miles by now. Shouldn't have any problems. Getting it going on. Now, see, I'm going to move left because I just saw Ollie come in behind me. See? So this is what's called positioning. I don't want to shoot toward the stuff. Don't shoot toward the stuff, everybody. Shoot this way, especially with the shotgun, everybody. I could destroy that loot with the shotgun. So, again, see, when I saw him coming in, I moved out of the way, so I'm in a position, and he's in a position that you can get a good crossfire going in the mobs. You always want to think about your positioning. You don't want to just stand in the doorway, because you become a wall. You become a door that people can't get past. So if you notice that I'm constantly moving all the time, and that's so people can get past me. You can also push people now, which is not good. Very not good.
I grab all the main loot and stuff.
I got the rest.
And now I'm just looking for, already went in there. Looking for curtains and plants and chairs and the little stuff that adds up over a long period of time. Going down. Take that, doggy. Stamina. Give me that boosty boost. Now, if you drink one of those yucca smoothies, everybody, it's going to give you a boost over here in your stamina. So you don't have to stop every 2 seconds when you're trying to do all that.
I've got some honey on me outside.
Yeah, I don't have any.
Okay, I'm heading away. I'm heading around.
If anyone wants to offload into my truck, this isn't the time.
There's one honey in my
On
motorcycle.
my way there.
Whenever you need it.
You know, a little bit of cloth. just take your truck. Turn the truck around for you. Yeah, try to load. Try to load. There we go. Totally just got in his truck, started driving off with it. Just having some fun, everybody. All right, man, we gotta need to get some more quests. That was the only quest we had other than a fetch clear, which is Peter's. Yeah, let's hit the trader before he closes. All right, trader. One tree, and I happen to hit it. There could be one tree in a giant empty meadow, everybody, and somehow I will be able to connect with it. Completely.
It was me.
Now again, at this stage, everybody, you should be able to go into these tier 3s and tier 4s, even solo. If you've got enough ammo, you should be able just to mow them down or even melee them if you have heavy tanking gear and whatnot that you can take that damage, for sure. It shouldn't be a scary thing, because I do this solo. I go and do these level 3s and 4s solo, especially at this stage where you're starting to get better gear and especially better weapons. So, very good. Hope you guys are enjoying us, having a great time. It's almost Horde Day, so a few more minutes. Again, we play 20-minute days, everybody, so we're going to have multiple Horde nights going on at the same time. So that's awesome. Awesome. It's way over here. Oh, Peter, how close are we to gyros?
I'm on them, but we need leather.
Oh, well, I just got a bunch of leather, so I think we had about 150 leather, so I'll put it back in the box if I forgot. I might have forgot.
I also grabbed some leather from the couches that quest.
All right. All right, let's get some legendary parts here.
Here's your reward.
No legendary parts, but Magnum Enforcer, sure, we'll get that.
Don't forget your challenges either.
Generator bundle, oh, or 7,500 dukes. You take the 7,500 dukes. Do you have any jobs? All right, what do we got? Clear zombies.
Let's make a pact. What are you standing there for?
Oh, I got one that's super
Don't you have
close.
work to do?
Sweet. Yeah, man, one of those quest rewards was 7,500 dukes. That's pretty sweet.
Or not rotisserie. I got some dukes for you.
Thank you.
Whoop! Slid a little there. Alright, buddy, make sure to grab a quest and then try to get maybe one or two more in. I'll drop my stuff off at the base here. Drop these dukes off. Ah, spun me out. Spun me out there. I love coming in and landing on Thorberg's head with my motorcycle. That's pretty funny.
I wonder who that was.
I'm the only one who drives through the top part there. Oh, look at all these dukes in here. Nice. Like almost
It's just standard Kismet driving.
80,000 dukes in here. Nice. Yep, that is total standard. All right, how are we looking down here? Oh, we put a bunch of different stuff down here. We should have our super cord going. We got our super cord going upstairs.
Yeah, we've got supercorn going upstairs. I was mixing it up because we needed aloe and hops for medical.
All right, awesome. Awesome. Grab some of this water while I'm up here. We need to work on these filters too. Get to those later.
By the way, rotisserie, there's a bunch of supercorn in
Now,
there
see-
for you to sell to the trader.
While I'm at the base, everybody, what I do is I
just
clear
bought
out the
gyrocopter
thing so
accessories for 13 grand, so,
so
that's
we
one
can
we
build
won't
that
need.
up. I still need that intelligence mod if you can find one.
And if you see the drone cargo mod schematic, or I mean even just the mod, but the schematic preferably, we could use that.
See, so before I leave the base, everybody, I'm gonna queue a bunch of stuff up. So while I'm gone,
I saw
it's
one of
just
those
be
in
running,
one of
running,
the
running.
boxes. I'll have a look when I get back.
Again, that's multitask. That's 53 minutes. That's gonna run. That's pretty sweet. That's 63 minutes. So that's
I
an
can actually
hour's worth
make
of
them as
time.
well.
I don't have to sit there and watch it.
Okay. Well, we've
Over
got
here,
2
we
drones,
still
so if you get a chance to
got a
make
whole bunch of
4,
this.
4 cargo
We
mods
got
would be
done, and
great.
then we want to turn this. Now this has still got
Okay.
30 minutes, but I'm going to queue up a whole bunch more after it, which is going to go for another 42 minutes. So an hour or so worth of running. And you just try to get everything going, and then you get back out of the base. All right, very nice. Dropped off that stuff. Whose quest we want to do next? Who's got the closest one? Boss Hog.
Yeah, I didn't get one. I got kicked
Boss
out
Hog and
before it.
PETA.
Oh.
Actually, yours, Boss Hogs and PETA's are is closest.
Yeah, and they're in different locations, which is great. Oh, actually, Allen's is closest. 43 meters. 3 infestation. Ooh, that's going to be fun.
I'm ready.
Rotisserie, can you do silencers?
Not yet, unfortunately. I've been trying. I pick them up when I see them, so there might be 1 or 2 in the boxes.
It's literally
Nothing
across
I
the street.
found.
At Red Robin's over here. A.K.A. Red Rubies. I know that's what I got that from. Red Robin restaurant. All right. Hello?
I canceled mine because it's like 1.7 clicks away.
Well, it's not very far now. You didn't have to cancel it.
I've already preloaded this, Kismet.
Okay. Just irritating the zombies.
Okay. Get that XP.
And grabbing a few chairs while I was running through. All right, everybody's literally across the street here. If you need help putting loot away, let us know. But we're just kind of cat a corner northwest from the base. Walk across the street, we'll get this going. All right, hey, who's that? Pistachio! How you been, Pistachio? Thanks for coming in and hanging
Do we
out.
have any vitamins?
44 months of sub love. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Again, this is the people that keep this crazy stream going. You guys are the ones that actually keep the Kismet love train on the rails, and I'm the one that knocks it off the rails. We make a good team. That's for sure. D.
UB2.
All right, Alan's over here, everybody. We're ready to rock and roll. Whatever you're
I'm
doing,
fine
drop
with
that
this
stuff
one.
in the drop boxes. Let's go. Check your food and water. Check your ammo.
We need more repair kits if we can get some going.
Oh, there was a ton in the box earlier. We need
I've got
more
some
on.
on me if you need them.
Yeah, I
Whoa.
just need maybe 2.
Just had a car drop on my head.
I put some in my truck.
Truck, okay. Thank you.
Nobody in there. No, you can see their feet.
I guess we all killed the zombies. I'll kill the couch.
Now, these mobs are tough. See, this is what happens when you don't upgrade your skills, everybody. Mobs are really tough for me to kill. I'm killing with an auto shotgun. With a blue bag in the front here, everybody. You guys should loot it, not me, because my looting sucks. It's in the front northeast corner of the entryway.
I'll let them go left.
Or just G sniping in the window. That's cool, like a pool hall. Oh, look at this little maze back here. It's cool. All right, here. Now, see, you can do it as a normal, like,
Blue bag.
I got it.
that first floor on the right side. That's gonna take too long, everybody. Just go up like this. Good bird. You can do it like the normal way, and usually we do if it's a POI that we haven't done before, but I know we've done this one. At least I feel like we've done this one before.
Yeah.
I think we're all good. I'm going out the window. Going out the window. All right, let's see who's closest. We got Boss Hog. This is up the road to the east. Oops, that's not my motorcycle.
There's a Durpo not that far from us.
Yeah, get it later. We're on Horde Day. Try to knock out a few of these quests and see if we can get some good stuff from it. Alright. Alright, make sure to move as quick as you can, everybody, again, because it allows us to loot more and get more quests done.
Yeah, I'm moving as fast as this little mini bike can go.
This is a good one for acid and potential beakers.
Nice. Alright, pre-loot while we're waiting. Why don't you not have a motorcycle, Boss Hog?
I wasn't here the last time.
You what last time?
He wasn't here the last time.
I was
Oh,
sick.
did you look in the box? There might be one in the box.
I didn't see one in there.
All you need to do is ask, man. We got plenty of resources. We'll make you one when we get back. Alright, I think we're good. Let's do it. It's all you, Boss Hog.
I got another 57 leather out of there, and there's still 2 more I didn't get to.
Nice. Watch out for the floor in here, everybody. It falls down. I saw that rotisserie Jeep. Tried to warn you. I think you probably already
This
knew
is a
anyway.
supplies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to find mine. Mine's down below. Oh, it's underneath the thing. There we go. Down in the little cave down here. Alright, this one done. Sweet. Grab the loot
One
and
in
we're out of
the
here.
closet here.
There's a loot bag next to you, Ollie, on the floor.
Can you
Alright.
grab the rest of it? I can't grab it anymore.
What we got next?
Got it.
D. Smith residence. Oh, it's across the street. Sweet.
I'm completely overburdened right now.
There's some trucks.
You go back to base.
No, just go out here to the trucks. We got 2 trucks out here.
Do you need a syringe? I can give you just a little bit of steroids.
No,
Oh.
I actually need a med kit because I've got deep laceration.
Oh, I got a med kit. Where you at? Come across the street. We'll drop a bunch of loot
Only
in the
kit?
thing and then come across the street. I'm over here killing cops. By the way, I just discovered in my last solo playthrough that I think the fastest way to get the supercorn recipe is just to kill cops. I got 50 cops killed more than any other mob in that playthrough.
Alright, I already pre-looted this building, so we're good to go to start it.
Alright, whose is this? This is... Oh, this is mine. Oh, my bad.
I'm coming.
Wait, hold on.
Come on, Herbert.
Had to drop stuff in my truck.
And no worse. Go get him! I'm going in the window.
Watch out, kids.
I think I hit you more than them. Try to shoot the one behind you. I'm okay, by the way. At this stage, you know, any one of us should be able to come in here and kill every last one of these mobs. I'm good. Got me a sweet AK and an auto shotty. Big boys. Ah, you got me. Oh, there's a basement. Going into the basement. Do a drop down. Ah, my team's already been here. You know why? Because there's no mobs left. That's how you know. Awesome. I'm in a little area underneath the garage. All right. All right, drop that loot in the trucks, everybody. Oops. Chairs out of here. There we go. All right, what else we got? I think we squeezed another one in. Midday. One more easy one. Who we got? PETA's 71, which is pretty close. I can see the direction southeast. And after Horde Night, we'll go do the bigger ones. All right. Now, when it's pre-loot time, everybody, I just grab random stuff. Even though I don't have high looting, I just grab random stuff. Because, hey, a little bit of stuff is better than no stuff. All right, we got everybody.
Pre-looted this one at least once, but stuff may have respawned.
Go ahead, Peter. Start it. Make sure no one's name pops up, though. There we go.
Oh!
Surprise!
What?
Oh, the surprise was on them.
Just dropping in, Thurbrick. What's up?
There are many things I could say, but I think I'll refrain.
Yeah, it's all you from up above having some fun.
Now we find the supplies.
Yeah, we got one more dot on the. Looks like mine's down.
All good
Don't
now.
forget your supplies.
Oh man, we got to hit the trader too because we've maxed our quest limit. Or at least I have. All right. Running back to the trader. All right. Back to the trader so we can turn the stuff in because I've maxed my quest limit. That's what that little red symbol is with the exclamation point. So you definitely want to turn those in.
I've also hit my quest limit.
And normally I don't like to go in late at night, but right now, oh, that was really late on that turn. That was so late. I'm gonna pick it up anyway.
Flop that smirk.
All right, come on, give me something good here.
Afternoon greeting.
I'll move over so you guys can, or I'll move the other way so you guys can see what I got. All right, let's see. This is all trash. Explosive magazine. Crafting skill bundle 100% of the time. Each time,
Yeah,
yep.
boss, like there's an impact driver in the tools box back at the base, I think.
9 mil.
Do we want beaker or crafting skill magazine bundle?
I've got
Bundle.
beaker.
No, we got plenty of beakers. Go bundle. Then we'll come back and we'll do the higher end ones later. I got a tier 4. Wow. And I always get the one that's the closest, everybody. That's why you don't have to go and run over there. Oh, that was a nighttime one. Oop, that's my bad. I gotta get rid of that nighttime one. I don't really like to do the nighttime ones.
Okay.
So you can just remove the quest and then get another one. Do you have any jobs? Still
I don't
1K.
like you. Can't say I'm not surprised. Good luck, kid.
Yeah, it might be good when we get back also to queue up some gyrocopters. Try to get all that leather in the box for you. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Okay, back to the base. You can see I have the base tracked, so I know what direction to go over there. Bring myself back over here. And so it's Horde Day, everybody. So again, Horde Day goes by very quickly. Remember, don't linger at the charter too long, because it's Horde Day. All right. Pick up my thing.
All right,
See, I don't put
crazy
any stuff in mine.
drivers.
I don't put any stuff in mine, everybody. I just dip.
Do we need more beakers?
No, I think
Not-
we're good for
not
those.
if
Kismet
it's-
soup.
Yeah, crafting bundles would be higher priority. But if you got nothing else, if everything else is trash, then go beaker.
Glue, beaker, reflex sight mod, wood splitter mod schematic, or urban combat volume 1.
I already have the wood splitter mod, so I would go the book, the perk book. Someone might need that book. Alright, I'm just gonna grab a bunch of stuff and throw it in there.
Do we need cobblestone rocks anymore?
Nah, we got tons of stone. We don't really need anything. We're starting to tier up where, you know, anything that's like level 4 and below, you can just get rid of. And even level 5s, we could probably just get rid of now. We don't need to keep brass radiators. We don't need to keep car batteries. All that stuff we can just start scrapping. Unless you don't have enough time, just throw it in the box and I'll take care of it. Alright.
Motorcycle parts bundle, generator bank bundle, or 7,500 dupes.
Dupes. I had that same one earlier.
That was the tier 3 completion.
Oh, is that what that was? I couldn't remember. Okay, where's all the honey? Here it is. We got 50 jars of honey up there, but none down here. Alright, I'll put some down here for you guys. And also a little bit for me. A little bit for me. Alright, here we go. Scrappity, scrappity, scrappity. Then I can just hit R, and it takes everything out of there, and then I can just go scrap, scrap, scrap. And then it puts it back in there, and it's going to break it down into lead. I don't even worry about it. Fill magazines that way. Books over here. Who's
Peter,
doing
in
the...
trade?
Sorry, go ahead.
Peter, in the trade box, there's some gyrocopter accessories that I bought. If you've got enough to make one.
Also, who was doing the crafting skill bundles? Was that you, Alan? Were you working on shotguns or something? I forget who it was.
Yeah, I mean, I was working on harvesting tools, shotguns, machine guns. I do have harvesting tools at 100 now.
Oh, awesome. You need the legendary parts. Yeah, we could work on M60s. That's really, kind of feel like that's the next big step.
There's a recipe for sham.
So feel free, I put in the skill magazines, a bunch of crafting bundles in there. Okay. Let's food up, gear up. We got our repair kits.
Oh, Kismet, my next armor piece will be an assassin's outfit, please. Because I wasn't here earlier.
Okay, cool. I'll put it on the list. Over here. There we go. Nice. Gotta get the legendary parts first. I can't do anything without those parts. Hydrate! Let's do it! I feel like we need some hydration. Now get ready, everybody. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Some insanity about to go down. Just dawned on me. Did we check the spikes and all that? How's our spikes looking?
Spikes look somewhat good.
Yeah, they're looking solid. Oh, I did not iron up the, Oh, that's right. I never got around to doing the inside lining. Good boy. Yep. I'll use iron where I got to. I'll get in the box for a second, Peter. Gotta get this iron out of here for Horde Night. There we go. All right, starting. There we go.
Oh, south.
East.
Get that bonus damage. Crouchy crouch. All right, it's on, everybody. Here we go. We're gonna crank it up a little bit. Cause it's on like, look at, oh my God, look how many.
Look at recon.
See, they swarm now, everybody. And with this many people, man, they can easily overwhelm. They've already breached the base one time. And that's why I got it on steel right now, even though it's only day 77. I went full steel, everybody. And you can see I barred up the bottom part because they were glitching through the bottom. The trick is don't let them get piled up on the side, otherwise they'll glitch through the poles. So my main goal is to get rid of the toughest ones first. Especially the birds, because they're ranged. And all these radiated ones. I was gonna make a repair kits. They got that handled for a minute. Get up here and get her done. Oh God. We got no duct tape. Duct tape. Fingers. Wrong kind of duck. Duck.
Red Vulture.
Alright, 70 duct tape ought to get it started.
Targeting southeast.
Alright, now they start coming in a whole bunch of different directions. Prioritize your targets, everybody. Go with the cops first. Anything that can do range damage, you want to take them out first. Birds, cops. So, don't let them blow up. Shoot them while they're down, everybody. They would do the same to you. Remember, they're coming over here to eat your brains, so wipe them out. You see I'm getting bonus damage because I'm crouched. Yeah, I got a bunch of points, man. I could be putting it into my shotgun or something right now, or my machine gun. Yeah, there we go. Let's throw some points in there. What we got? B 5. All right. There's 5. And then throw another point, machine gun. I'm gonna be doing more damage. My gun wasn't broken, which it is. So shotgun. Shotgun time. The shotgun actually shoots pretty far away, by the way.
Northwest as well.
All right, what's this waiting on? Waiting on duct tape. There we go. See, look at them swarm, everybody. Really a huge improvement. 2.5. See, it used to be where you get that sinking feeling, but if you play the game long enough, everybody, you get to the point where you're like, oh, okay, you know, I kind of got this game down. It ain't like that no more. They could easily breach the base. Easily. If you weren't diligent about keeping them off the base, they coming right through this steel.
Right cop west.
Oh, out of bullets. That's gonna make it tough. He just out of bullets too. Ah, of course he got me. Punk. Get infected? No, my infected thing's still running, so I didn't actually get infected.
Northwest. Never mind, he's down.
Uh-oh. Yeah, see, this when they get to you, you can't kill them faster than you can, they can get to you. That's when things start to go bad. Oh, that guy came up over that building. That was cool. I just try to keep them off the base most of the time. So I try to hit them and knock them down, try to get those birds. Right now, it'd be nice to have an M60. Shooting at me way out there. There's this ladder in the way.
They're starting to target at that ramp. Be careful, guys.
There we go. Get that out of my way. Gotta keep those cops from blowing up. Because you don't want them blowing up out there and then taking out your stuff. Whoa. I'm back. It's fun every time, everybody. Every single time. Oh, making it rain. All right, we'll get to that. A little busy trying to stop the zombie horde right now, but we'll go ahead and make it rain here in a moment. Can't take my hands off the keyboard right now, though. I got to fight off all these zombies. This is way harder than it used to be, everybody. Way harder, and I love every second of it. Loving every second of it. Here we go. Don't stand in front of the person throwing grenades, everybody. I've done it. It's not a good idea. My team has done it to me. Like I go and I'm just about to throw the grenade. Yeah! My companions in Fallout 4 do the same thing, too. They always walk right in front of me when I'm throwing a grenade or when I'm trying to shoot them off. Look at them all. Look at them all. That's a lot of mobs. Now, the whole point of all this ammo, everybody, is to get a lot of XP for the crew. So, you just want to mow these guys down, kill as many as you can. Also, a bunch of loot as well, obviously. I can't see how much bullets I have. That thing's all wonky. Wow, really used up all those bullets? Wow. All out of bullets. Let's see, what do we got? We got rockets. We got shotgun ammo. I think I have some shotgun ammo. Let's grab some more. We got a little 9mm. 9mm, very effective weapon, by the way. And cheap ammo. You're gonna get a ton of it. Let's go to AP. All right, going up and out. Here we go. Let's do this. We're gonna have to Peter right there. And I'm gonna try to come to me. And when I try to come to me, my team's wiping them out. There's somebody on my left. Time for the auto shotty. Alan can take a lot. Oh, touch him from me. Run away. Craziness. There goes our entrance. I think I'm the one that broke it with my shotgun. Peter, low health. Peter, low health. Use your healing. Third brick heal. Whew. Stop breathing there for a minute.
Yeah. I've got a bandage running. It's just taking a while.
Jump a screamer, screw.
Southeast coming in. You got a lot of crazy ex-girlfriends there, Ollie. That's what I call that mob, everybody, the crazy ex-girlfriend. Alright, I guess I should make this entrance out of concrete this time. I'm on it.
They were really targeting that entrance, Kismet.
Well, I think I took out at least one of the blocks to it.
I think I did too, because I was shooting with my shotgun.
Same here.
I had the SMG out. That thing puts out a lot of ammo.
Well, I'm using breaching round, so.
We're using breaching rounds.
Sorry, slugs.
Okay, slugs. Yeah, that's not so bad.
Lots of loot bags from the southeast and the south side.
Well, and I can't make the jump.
I gotta add another thing to it. Gonna back it up a little bit.
Just been up top, and it looks like those birds have taken out a couple of farm plots on the north side.
There's 2 loot bags on the northwest side on the road.
I have extras just in case of that happening. Where did you say it was, rotisserie?
North side, at the top. There's a couple of blocks missing.
Up.
All right. After our break, I'll fix it.
My bad.
Those wells.
I took it to steel. It got too heavy and it fell. That was my bad.
There was a lot of magazines from I couldn't pick them all up.
That was my
Hopefully
bad.
you get the auger.
Yeah, I got the harvesting tools done. I'm working on shotguns and machine guns.
Alright.
Oh, there's a wood block.
What happened?
There's a wood block behind there. That messed me up. There we go. It's always something. All right. All right, all good now. All right, you know the drill, everybody. If you want to have a longer break, now's a good time to drop. Otherwise, put all the loot away, and we're going to drop. 10-minute break. We'll come back. All right, time to make it rain. There we go. 1,000 kiss counts for everybody in the chat. How you doing, Barman? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hydrated earlier as well. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Man, that was awesome, everybody. You see that? They were just swarming and swarming and swarming at us. We're going to have to make a lot of stuff coming up. That's for sure. I need to get me some more meds. I'm over 5%. See, I took too long. See, now I'm over 5%. But we got plenty of honey, though, so I'm just going to double whammy the honey here and then do a little bandage. I just want to use the bandage, everybody. Oh, what? That is not the bandage. Oh, what is that? Thought that was the bandage. Fatigue. Oh, I need vitamins. So you just want to use the lowest common denominator thing that you can instead of using full med kits. Oh, those are antibiotics. Not bad. We got no vitamins. Hey, we're all out of vitamins. Get some vitamins in here.
Unfortunately, you can't craft those.
Rotisserie G, next time you're over there, you see some.
Yeah, I've got a spare one if you need it.
Yeah, I'll just let it run down. I'm not gonna doing too much other than running quests anyway.
I had a bunch, so I put a few in the med spot. I tend to pick them up when I'm out and scrapping.
Oh, okay. Well, we got extra mineral. Alright, thanks. Gotta pop my pills. Alright, now while I'm waiting, let's see how my stuff's doing. Ooh, that's doing good. Doing good there. Lots and lots of good stuff. How we doing over here on this concrete? Ooh, let it run just a little bit longer. Then we're gonna max Q it. Over here, what other ones did I use? I used this one here. Get that out of there. Let's get this out of here. I'm breaking some of down, some of this brass and lead for you. rotisserie G, so you can just put it straight in there and not to do the radiators and all that.
Okay.
All right. More blocks. You never have too many blocks, everybody. I'm telling you. In my experience, anyway. At least at the level we did. Now, we didn't lose the benches, so that was good. They might have taken a little bit of damage, though. Nope, they took no damage. That's pretty impressive. All right, G, it's me and you. Let's go, let's go. All right, so he's got to log out. There he goes.
Just collecting everything.
No worries. All right, 10-minute break, everybody. We'll come back. More epic action. All right. Love hanging out with my crew, everybody. We have the greatest time. Now, we're going to go ahead and take a little break. We're going to come back. We're going to do all that craziness again. So stick around, everybody. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button or subscribe button if you're over on YouTube. And hang around. We're going to do some words on stream for you guys to play while I take a little bit of a break, and then we're going to come back, have some more fun. Doing well yourself? I'm doing good. Real fired up for some fun with my crew, as always. Hey, Lord Winter. Good evening, Kismet. I see you're fighting janky 7 Days Die Physics with their bridge. Yep, that's how it goes. No, that actually, the physics of that was actually correct because I didn't notice that there was a wood block behind, so the wood block cannot go that far. But if I go and I concrete it, because it's concrete all the way down, then it will let me go all the way out. And it's okay, I just do a bunch of stuff, and if it falls down, I go, okay, how do I fix it? Then I fix it, and then I put it right back up again. It's not that big a deal. Also, if you notice, I put a hatch there. That hatch is there in case a bunch of mobs start running up there. I can just throw the hatch, and then they're dumb. They can't get past the hatch. And if I need to, I'll move that block back one more because I put a couple extra blocks at the top there so I can control the jump distance. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll just put put some bars there that are building blocks, and you can just pick them up or put them back down, whatever you want to do. To go across, really the easiest thing is to use the drawbridge because you can. Then when people run up, you can have it automated where people run up, it automatically puts the drawbridge down, they run through, and then it automatically puts the drawbridge back up again. All right, we're going to take a break, everybody. Let's go ahead and get this Words on Stream running right over here. And I'll be back in just a bit. Right, I'm back, everybody. Let's see if we can help you out with this puzzle. Let's go, let's go. Too many buttons. Too many buttons to press at the same time. What? Real, you already got it. Earl. R-I-A-L. Right, I got a word. It's a freaking miracle. I just took a word that was already there and I reversed the letters. Hey, well, we got it done. That's the important part, everybody. Great job working together. Great job. Give yourself a round of applause. Give yourself a pat on the back. Good job. Good job. Gonna give you guys a bunch of kids cats for working together. I see Sue's already on top of it. Let me know everything's working. Let's get back into it, everybody. Get back into the fun with my crew. Playing some 7 days. I gotta log back in here. I restarted my client. Always a good idea to restart your client. This way it clears out the memory and all of that as well. Let me get over here and get logged in. Now, they really did add a great thing, and this actually, I gave this feedback, and I'm sure a whole bunch of other people did too, and that is to make it where you don't have to actually log into the game, where you can go ahead and load it, and then wait for everybody before you log in. So they added a very cool spawn button, which you'll see pop up here after it loads. So instead of, again, having to put in the thing and go straight in and then, God, wait, I've started the timer running, they put the spawn button in, but also they added return to main menu, which I do appreciate them doing so, because it helps a lot. When you have a very large map like we do, it takes time to download it. Some people have slower connections, so it takes them a while. So usually about an hour ahead of time, I let them go ahead and download it, and this keeps them from having to log into the game because we're 20-minute days, and they go by like this, very, very fast. All right, let's get into it. All right, everybody, I'm back. We're jumping in. Here we go. All right, we got to do some scouting in the Wasteland next, everybody. So we're going to go ahead and jump in. Let everybody know that I am back and ready to rock. Let's see if we got anything running down here. No, we don't. We got a lot of dry stuff in the drop box right now, so maybe we should consolidate real quick while we're waiting for the crew to get in. Consolidate down the droppy boxes. So we're going to do that real quick. Turn my game sounds on.
Boss up, don't forget to grab your motorcycle.
I got them turned down just a little bit. Turn the sound down just a little bit. There we go. Again, when it gets to pretty close to full, everybody, you just want to grab everything and just kind of consolidate it down like so. And this is probably the easiest part of sorting right here, is again, just breaking it down, because a bunch of people put a bunch of the same stuff, but in different boxes. Now, they didn't mean to do it. It's just how it goes, because somebody's already in the box. They can't get in the box to consolidate it with the rest of the stuff. So that's what I do. I go in and I just consolidate it down so that they have a place to put the stuff. And probably, again, this is probably one of the easiest things to do that can just save you space. And it saves you really hours and hours of sorting, everybody. When you consolidate it down and you say, okay, I got all my iron and all my stuff and all my books and everything in one spot, you don't have to keep looking through the whole bunch of boxes over and over again. It's vital to just put the stuff in the box and then get out the box. You don't be lingering in the boxes, because other people are trying to get into those boxes as well. And again, I can just do some what I call quick sorting, where I just go ahead and grab like the most important stuff. Ooh, there's some legendary parts there.
I are the only two in party right now.
Yep, I think you're on lead right now, so go ahead and invite everybody in. When Alan's in, put him on lead.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Or is he already in? No, he's not in yet. Yeah. All right, everybody jump into this group, and then let's everybody get grouped up. We're going to get to it. We're going to go scouting out the Wasteland here in a bit. Now, I do ask you guys stay out of the drop boxes for a bit. So unless you're dropping stuff in, you can drop it in Dropbox 1. But I'm going to be sorting here for a minute, just to get some of these books and things into the appropriate boxes. And over here,
hey,
recipes.
Kismet, did you want me to start queuing up the water? Because the water's back.
I heard something about the water, and then you dropped out.
Did you want me to start queuing up the water since Alan's not in, and since our water's backlogging in the raw food box?
Oh, you mean convert it into regular water?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. That's fine.
Unless we want to save some of the water for glue.
Well, just put it all as regular water first. and then we'll go from there. This here, armor here. If you notice, everybody, I'm not going to go and clear the armor again. I just let it fill up, and then I clear it, and I let it fill up, and I clear it. Much more effective use of your time. There's a forge in there. There's a forge in there. More stuff for our other box. Lots more stuff. Again, just sort the big stuff at this point, because I need to get back out the base to keep on trying to get some more legendary parts here. Oh, wrong box. Actually, I should go here first, and then go here. So I put the engines back over on that other one. And then this here. Put those in there for a second. Come back to them. Really need more space, because we are pretty closed in right here. Up on each other. When we get to the new base, we'll spread it out a little bit. And we got bundles over here, a bunch of recipes, and more recipes and weapons. Again, just deal with them later.
I'm forgiven from the party, but
what else we got?
Yeah, I just queued up some water. Our water's kind of backlocking in the raw food box.
And a lot of dukes there. Them dukes in the trade box. I'm liking how these dukes are looking. Nice. 100,000 dukes in there. Dukes are getting filled up. Survival liner. There we go. And then more armor. I like to have at least one of each armor. In case people do have like almost their set, and then they can use a level 5 until I make them a level 6. But my big goal is to get them all to level 6 today. So that's my big goal, everybody. We're going to try to get that done today. Weapons. This is just scrap, still arrowheads. I just scrapped those. And then we'll go Dropbox 4. I think that's where we were, or maybe 5.
Kismet, how much are we going to be scouting the Wasteland?
Here after I'm done sorting all this stuff. I'm just, really I'm consolidating it more than sorting it, just so we have room in the boxes. Doing a little light sorting. I'd say another 5-10 minutes.
Okay, just need to make sure that everybody has their survival gear.
We don't all have to go together. It's remember, it's free for all this particular round. So if you need survival gear, just let us know, and you can go into any biome you want to go into, everybody. We're going to be building our central base though in the Wasteland next, but not right now, and it'll probably be next week that we actually start to do it. But we're going to be running around, just looking around, scouting it out. There are some radiation gear in here and some desert gear in here. We do need the burnt biome still.
Are we going to be building base first and then moving, or how are we doing it this round?
Yeah, we'll build the base first. Who is else asking me a question?
I can head out and do the burnt biome and get myself acclimatized to that one when you go off and do the Wasteland.
Alright, sounds good. Yeah, let's make a bunch for everybody. Mods. Yeah, that's what we want to get going for the Wasteland. Does anybody know where the Wasteland actually is?
If you go east, there's a town east of us, and there's a road that runs out of it that takes you over there to it if you want to stick to the road. Otherwise, you can just go straight east. We have a waypoint that I've shared before. I can share it again if we need it.
Someone just shared it. That's why you were talking. Somebody was on it. Somebody's on the ball there. All right. So yeah, directly east. Okay. That's a ways over there too. Definitely we need to get our gyrocopters. How are we looking, Peter? Oh, Peter's not back.
Peter's not.
Yeah. Let me see. Oh, where's her Jake? She's doing something. Yeah, she got one in there.
Say, there is one in there, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if she's making anywhere else now.
I managed to scrounge up the accessories from a vendor, so made it a bit easier.
We have plenty of parts. Her problem was leather, and it looks like she's used the leather.
Did you want to use that gyrocopter, Kismet, or can I take it for exploring?
Oh, there's a bunch here in this thing. There's a bunch of leather in these drop boxes. I'm gonna take it to go scout, and then I'll bring it back and give it to you, so you can do your stuff. Just want to put all this leather in here so she knows she got plenty of leather when she comes back. Yeah. All right.
Oh, okay, I'll check.
No, let's take a look. Oh, there is. There you go.
Hey, Kismet, do you have the perk for giving us an extra point in each attribute?
Yeah, I have it at max.
Yeah, we're missing Peter though.
Yeah, so I'm giving you one, and then she was giving you another one.
Yeah, it's saying that I'm not near you, and it's saying I have to be too low.
Yeah, that's because Peter was pushing my intelligence to 10, and then I was also, once I'm at 10, then I'm also giving out a point to everybody. But since she's not here, I'm not pushed to 10, I'm at 9, thus that perk is not working because it goes off if you don't have your perks. What I really need is I need the intelligence mod. So, second Rotisserie G finds one of those for me, I'll be styling. Styling!
I'm putting points into fortitude for my for melee.
Too much ammo on me. Yeah, I like how we can put multiple mods in now. I got a perception mod and a fortitude mod in, which is nice. Just need the intelligence mod. I think those are probably the most valuable thing, is to put multiple mods into your helmet. All right, put this turbo thing in there. There we go. And if you guys want to go scouting the Wasteland, now's a good time. If you want to drive, or if someone wants to fly with me, we can. Do we have the seat mod is a good question. Seat mod.
Yes, but I'll be the brave one to fly with you.
Alright. I don't have the vehicle expansion mod. Maybe Peter got it. We got it as a drop yet. Again, I'm going to be a minute. I got to... What's that?
So we did get the schematic for the extra seating mod, but I assume Peter used it.
Okay. If I forget, let's ask her to make a few of those. Alright, yeah, I'm going to be a minute. I'm setting up all the forges and stuff, so they're not just sitting here doing nothing while I'm gone. Alright, see, look, we got it at 30,000, everybody, and that's when you queue right there. So your max queue is going to run for about an hour, and then it's also going to take an hour for the actual stone itself to get into the forge. So both things are awesome. Really, you only need to put 6,000 in there, and it'll take care of it. It'll take care of all of that, and then we can also take out whatever we've got, which is not a lot right now, but we got a bunch up here. I'll leave one in here, and then we'll go ahead and run this. And then, oh wow, ton. All right. So let's use the chat. Divide 3557 by 3, which is 1185. Or we're going to go 1185 on this one. And then this one. See, that's going to run for like 30 minutes. I got that going for 30 minutes. That's going for an hour. This is going to go for hours on end right here. How we doing on steel? We are looking good on that steel. Oh, man. Being diligent on that steel. Probably throw rest of that in there.
Hey, Alan, there's is a Shamway secret.
I wish somebody in my miscellaneous
recipe
crafting is
box
rotisserie
to
G.
help
I don't even need to look, everybody. I know it's rotisserie G. Hey, look. He camps the box all the time.
I can say do
He
that.
just goes in there and takes a little nap. Meanwhile, Kismet's trying to get in the box.
Get mum out, kids.
Just mess with him. I thought you dozed off in the box. He dozed off. Trying to,
No, I was trying to get 20 parts from a stack of 1,000 and it hammers the button.
I just grab it all and put it all back later. Just grab it all. All right, put that in there. Wow, okay, now we're talking.
You, Max, on the Tools Digest?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, put my boxes here. What do we got on me here? I got a bunch of rando stuff that I don't need. Consolidate that. I've got food, I got water. What am I missing here? So I always forget what I'm missing in these lines of things here. I got all my base resources. I got my tools. I got a level 4 wrench. Take that one. Let's put my food at the end. Stack up some ammo. This here.
Okay, I've got 10 cargo drone mod things going upstairs in 2 workbenches, about 5 minutes a pop.
Nice. For the gyrocopters or for the vehicles?
No, for the drones.
Oh, drones, which said, okay. Yeah, because we need some for the vehicles, too. I think, actually, I might have learned that. Vehicle.
I can set them going if you haven't.
Oh, yeah, I got some. I got it. Awesome.
Okay.
Let's make some of those, too. Over here while we're at it. So much loot, everybody. Again, that's a lot of loot, everybody. My crew's on top of it. Vehicle storage mod. Ooh, that's going to be a minute. He's got his stuff. You know, you realize you got your stuff behind my cement blocks, right? Concrete blocks. I'll fix it. It'll be like 40 minutes from now. All right. Let's make, I don't know, 1. Let's make more than 1. Let's make about 3 more.
They were going. I looked in the output, didn't see anything, so I just kicked it off.
Oh yeah, they take quite a long time.
There goes Captain Idiot.
Shoot him out of the sky. I have tried to shoot him out of the sky and also ram into him. Neither of that works. It would be cool if you could, though. Maybe get some extra loot.
Would a rocket launcher work?
I've tried a rocket launcher. Goes right past him, but worth a try. Never know. Might have changed it. Alright, I got some ammo. Lock and load the weapons. We're gonna make a repair kit. Did we ever get around to that? I don't think we did. I was making duct tape and I got distracted.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yep. Did we get more snow survival gear made?
No, not yet.
Let's make like 20. Actually, let's make them all.
It
Let's
did,
make 'em
I'm not
all.
sure. I think that's where Kismet was sorting those. I don't know. It may have gotten sorted. And yeah, actually, there's still a bunch in there.
What's that?
Cotton in the pickup box.
Yeah.
I just stuck it in there for Ollie for chips.
Yeah.
How
Pick
much?
up box.
How many were there in there?
A couple
There's
hundred.
like 234 in there now.
Dee-dee-dee-dee.
Hey, Thurber.
Yeah.
Did you read your deal?
Over here. All right, now's a good time. I'm gonna be making some repair kits while I wander the wasteland. Here we go. Oh, we're having a party outside and they didn't
I was
even
going
invite
with
us. I like how I'm getting my bullets going here. Boink! Whoa! Went right over him. Boink! Whoa! It missed him. His vehicle got in the way. Like I hit your vehicle more than I hit the mobs there, Ollie.
It's
I checked the amount there. All right, getting this gyrocopter fueled up.
You might want to remind Kismet Thurber about that item you gifted him.
Kismet, I'm bringing extra food and stuff for us.
Okay. What about Thurbrick?
That axe is in your.
You said you wanted to show the chat or something.
Oh, that unique axe. Oh, right. Hold on, I'll run back and show it. Oh, yeah. Oh, I remember that from a previous playthrough. Kind of a weird thing, though, because, I mean, are you really going to use it? I mean, does it really have any stats?
I think this high durability is all.
Paramount 100%. It's 100. Check it against my nail gun. Nail gun is 1,000 repair amount, and that's 100. Yeah, I think it's just more of a token than anything else. All right, off to the wasteland we go.
Yeah, it was originally you could find it in an Indian burial ground or something. You could get it out of a chest, and it would play a chant. You found it.
Yeah, if it did anything when I found it, because it was in a box in like the marshal's cabin or something like that. But if it did anything special, I didn't notice.
You actually had to find it in the Indian burial ground back in the original game, and it would play a chant and you found it.
It actually spawns in Navigaine and in a specific POI now.
Okay, so playing on a random map probably messes all that up.
Almost forgot my thing.
It's still interesting finding it as random loot.
I had to run back for my storage mods. All right, that's actually not that far away. It's like 3K east. You just go straight down the road, keep going 3K to the east. You guys want to join me? If you don't have the Wasteland gear, hit up Thurber. If you need any desert gear, you're going to hit me up, and then Rotisserie G's doing the burnt. Ollie did the winter.
Yeah. I lost count.
I think we needed like well, maybe as many as 4 more of the snow. And there's Wasteland gear in the box already.
Yeah, best thing to do is just let us know.
Yeah, there should be enough Wasteland for everybody. If there's not any in there, I can make more.
Look at that cool spot.
I've got Wasteland. I just need the others.
Don't have desert.
There's a desert in there too. And Rotisserie, if you get a chance,
all right, heading to Wasteland, everybody. Here we go.
Storage mods.
Let's go, crew. I know, right? My crew is awesome, man. That's some epic action. You won't see this anywhere else, everybody. A bunch of awesome people working together. I have, sometimes we have a lot of people on, too. 10, 20 peeps. Right now, getting out here and having some fun.
I'll double check.
What I like to do.
You can only do 2, but I'll see if you can do more now. Since they changed, well, of course, I've only got a level 1 drone, so I've only got a slot for 1 anyway.
Still in the forest. I like how we've got a trifecta right here. We got the forest, we've got the winter biome, and the wasteland biome. Now, see, in earlier playthroughs, everybody, before they had like biome progression, I would put my base in the forest right next to these two biomes. Absolutely.
I've got a spare vehicle cargo
These
mod
are
if
two
anyone
of the
needs it.
high-end biomes. You can also do it the other way,
I'll
where you
take
put
it.
it by
I've stuck
the
it in the
burnt
vehicle
biome in
mods
the
box.
desert. So you have one base there and then one base over here. So you basically have all 5 biomes easily
These were
accessible.
heading, in the direction of the snow.
No,
Yeah,
we're
it's
not.
right there. It's a trifecta.
Yeah, I was just saying on stream. Yeah, it's a good one. Entering the wasteland.
Hey, Kismet,
Yes,
what is that 266 in the upper right hand corner or upper left hand?
that's my sub number.
Ah,
I had it on the right-hand side, but then if I put it on the right-hand side, I play another game, it's in the way. And if I put it on the left-hand side, then when I play this game, it's in the way. It doesn't matter where I put it. It's going to be in the way. Got to fly a little lower here, too. I can't see nothing.
you could always put it on your forehead.
There you go. I could do
It's
that.
like track it.
Oh, yeah, I could do that in Polypop, maybe. Maybe. We're heading to Wasteland. Here we go, Danger
Or just
Kitty.
get some
Hold on.
LED lights for your fedora.
Yeah, hey, like some people have. They have like a sub number for YouTube, and they have that little thing in the background. I can put it on my fedora. I put it like a LED display on the fedora. That'd actually be pretty cool. If I could figure out how to do
Hey,
it, and
Kismet,
if I
did you
wanted to take
see-
the time.
Kismet, did you see the new Elgato Fallout arm they came out with 5 days ago?
Fallout arm or the
Microphone arm.
cosmetic thing?
Microphone arm.
A microphone arm. I didn't see a microphone arm. I saw when they had the combination Stream Deck and keyboard. That's super cool.
I posted it in the Fallout for the Vault Van Life.
Oh, maybe I did see that. I don't know. I'm old. I forget what I've seen, what I haven't seen. But yeah, no, I saw the thing where you showed the cover plate for the Stream Deck, and I saw the keyboard that I just happened to see on Twitter because it notified me. But yeah, that's cool. I already have mic arms, so I don't really need a new one. That's why I told him, I said, hey, if you'd done the Stream Deck thing before I bought my keyboard, I would have definitely got one with a Stream Deck at the end, because that's awesome. Because then you don't have to have another device on your desktop. It could be built into your keyboard. There was a keyboard, I forget what the name of it was, but the whole keyboard was an LED key. It was LED keys, the whole thing. It was like $1,000. It was called like Optimus or something like that. All right, I gotta be paying attention. We're at the Wasteland here. All right, we're looking for the town hall. That's what we're looking for. All right.
It's actually Nuka-Cola they just came out with.
Yeah, it had a skin for the Stream Deck. It had an actual microphone. One of the microphones that was Nuka-Cola themed, and it had the arm, boom arm was Nuka-Cola themed, and a desk mat, keyboard that was colored. It was all set.
Oh, that's cool. I told him to take the that keyboard with the Stream Deck at the end and do that one as special edition. I definitely consider getting that one if it was Fallout. Yeah, it was $1,000 keyboard, but you gotta think it was $1,000 like 20 years ago.
Yeah, it was.
So by today's standards, it'd be like $10,000.
I saw that. It was Fallout. Like, oh, kids would enjoy
yeah,
that.
that's crazy. But luckily, the price of that stuff is coming down, and eventually, that's the smartest thing to do, is have your entire keyboard be LED keys, because then you can change it to whatever you want, right? You can change it to different languages, you can make it for Photoshop, or Illustrator, or gaming, or whatever. The smart thing to do is have every key an LCD display. And that was really smart of them to do that, because they came up with that technology that they use now. All right, did I miss it? So I was talking to the chat.
I saw Vanity Tower back to the north, but I didn't see the town hall.
Oh, I hope we get it as a spawn. Vanity Tower has that problem at the base level where it's awkward to set up a kill box on it. I love how it does all of the overpasses and the roundabouts and all that stuff. That was really brilliant. Oh, we got a slight problem.
Kismet. What about the Kaboom Tower?
No, I want that. Oh, here comes the storm too. I knew it.
Oh no.
No, I want that. I want that city hall. I wanted to finish it. It sucks. All right, now we got a dip. Wow, that is a huge city, though. Oh my gosh, we are really far away from the thing.
We're probably gonna have to take shelter.
Maybe.
Don't worry, I've got ammo. I got extra ammo if you need it.
Trying to see if there's a quicker way. Maybe this way. We'll see how it goes.
There's a PR right below us that we can take shelter in.
Yeah, I could land on that helipad, but I'm gonna give it 45 seconds and then we're gonna dip. Oh, that's pharmaceutical there. I got you. Maybe I'll find another town in this direction. Yeah, this is a pretty big city. Hopefully they have another city out here somewhere. Is there anybody else been out here in the Wasteland, found a second city than this absolutely ginormous one that's here? That's a car. I know, right?
I hadn't found a city at all. I'd just been getting
but it doesn't cost $10,000 now. It actually went down in price. Whoa, look out. It actually went down in price because you buy the Stream Deck now, you know, a little Stream Deck costs $100. It used to cost thousands of dollars before. And that's the cool thing about economies of scale. All right, looks like we're gonna have to. Oh, there's a tree. Oh, there's no buildings here too. Oh well, we'll just keep going, see what happens. All right. Just dawned on me. I wonder if you go underwater if you you get radiated. All right, getting stormed out, everybody. Now, each biome has different types of storms that you have, and we're trying to get out of here so we can come back.
Impact drivers.
And the problem with storms, everybody, is I like the idea of the storms, but in practice, they're obnoxious. They're annoying more than they are a fun game mechanic, right? Like right now, this is annoying. I have to leave because I went all the way out here to go check the biome. And now I have to run all the way out of the biome to get it going. Ah, I made it. There we go. There we go. We made it. We're good. Going down.
I'll do some tier 6s when we get more legendary parts. But I was trying to kind of hold off and go straight from 1 to 6.
No problem. I can wait.
Wee flippies. Oh, I died. Ha ha! That was awesome. I did a flippy and I died, everybody. Yeah, that was primo content right there. Kismet. Getting it done. That's my classic driving right there, everybody. That's classic driving right there. Hope you guys enjoyed that. All right, I got to run back to my backpack.
Somebody clip it.
Now, the fun thing is, everybody, is I have it turned on, and they have it actually off by default now, but you can turn it on where you can just run back to your backpack. So no big deal if you die. Just run back to your backpack, move these bushes out of the way, and then you pick it up. And then one of the cool things that it does is it automatically puts all your stuff back on, as well as all my gear and stuff back on, which is very, very helpful. But now we have to sit here and wait for this storm to be over. And I kind of feel like there might be another city over that way. So what I'm trying to do is find a city with a very specific building called the Town Hall. It's a big, gigantic building. It was right in the center of the city last time. It was perfect positioning as well. But we'll see how it goes. I'm going to go check out this thing over here on my Discord. Hold on, I got to close this too. Over here on my Discord about the Fallout thing while I'm waiting a minute here. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even see the microphone. No, I did see that earlier. It was a Nuka-Cola keyboard is what I saw. But yeah, it's like a whole theme of all of the stuff. Yes. And that's funny because I just suggested that to him earlier for the other one, but didn't even realize this one was like a whole set. That's cool. I like the mouse pad. The mouse pad's really cool. I don't like that mouse. That mouse sucks. Keyboard's too small. The Stream Deck is always awesome. The microphone is cool. I would definitely go with that microphone. That microphone, I think, is a Wave 3. Wave 3 is the best microphone ever.
It's the new one.
The Wave 3 is the best. I've got the Wave 3. It's funny because I have the Wave 3 and the Blue Yeti. I'm using both of them right now. And they're both excellent microphones, but the Wave 3 is the best because I plugged it in and I've never touched it since. And it's worked perfectly. That's my judge of any product, everybody. If I plug it in and never have to think about it again, that's a great product.
I put some stuff in there for you. Some of my stuff with you.
Some of your stuff, what?
First, food, water, first aid stuff.
Oh, in the gyrocopter?
In the gyro.
All right. Well, let's wander back this way a little bit. Try to hit some trees on the way. This way. See if this thing is over. And again, I'm still on the fence about these storms. I mean, I like the premise of the storm idea, but I just don't like the fact that it just brings gameplay to absolute dead halt. You know, because you just... Now I'm just sitting here waiting because I gotta fly all the way back the other side.
Well, it is different now because you've got like 2 minutes that you can just kind of keep doing stuff, and then you just need to shelter for, what is it, like 40 seconds to regen all that? Less than 40 seconds?
Yeah, but if I want to go scout, I have to sit and wait. I have to wait for it to be over.
I also don't like the fact that it's consistently raining in the biome.
Yeah, I have that problem in my solo playthrough. It just is raining all the time. And it's just like, okay, you know, if it's raining like a little bit, then that's one thing. Kind of feel like it needs to be down about 50% of what it is now. All right, I'm getting out. At least you know when it's the storm's going on though, because if it's raining in here, it's storms going on in the other biome. I think they should make the biomes independent. Like you can be in the desert biome and the storms aren't going on there, but they are going on in the wasteland and so on. So they're like rotating or they're random. So you know one is storming and they're all storming. So if you're trying to get out of the wasteland and you go into the desert biome, too bad you're screwed because there's a storm going there. Or if you're trying to get out of the wasteland like we're trying to do right now and we're in the winter biome or the forest biome, there's still a storm here. So that definitely needs some work. Oh, you got stuff in the vehicle. Grab that stuff out of the vehicle so I can pick it up.
Okay. Well, that was actually...
Yeah, that's why I typically don't keep stuff in there, just so I can pick up the vehicle. All right. There we go. Going for a walk. Walking to the edge of the wasteland so we can just see when it's over. So now we got the coal problem of the forest. And then see...
It brings the entire gameplay to a halt.
Yeah, I mean, I like the fact that they've given you more time. I like the fact you just rest and go back in, but it's like 2 minutes. So now I got 2 minutes. I can run around, but it's 5 minutes to get back into the thing, and then another 5 minutes to get over there to see where the city I'm trying to look for. So yeah, now I'm just standing around.
Yeah. Well, depends on what you're trying to do. If you're out questing, it basically doesn't stop you at all.
That's true. That's true, because also they made it where when you go inside, you're not affected by it, so that's good. And there we go. It's over.
That's definitely shorter than it used to be, isn't it, I think, for our 20-minute days.
Yeah, it seemed a lot shorter.
Let's go, bro.
Because it used to be, it was like the entire day was the stall, because of the 20-minute days.
Well, it still feels like an hour. But We could cut it where it doesn't go off as much, you know. We have power over it, so. Oh, okay, yeah, well, there's 2 cities here. Okay, so this city is the one we went to.
Well, also, Kismet, oh, by the way, guys, if you're
That's the
trying to
one we went
post a
to.
link in chat,
See, what you want to do is scout out the city before you go into the wasteland, because, as you can see, you can't see squat. So you want to scout it out, what direction you want to go first.
Kismet that can do that.
yeah, that's what I was referring to.
Do what? Sorry?
So, they were trying to post links in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, you can't post links in the Twitch chat. What were they trying to post? What are you guys trying to post?
I don't know. It just came out with 3 stars.
Were you guys trying to do the link to the Elgato thing?
Don't think.
Oh, it's the clip. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can whisper me the clip. Just whisper me the link to the clip, or you can put it on my Discord. Discord's even better. I'll throw it in the chat for you.
It usually doesn't block Twitch clips.
Discord. Bam, right there. You can't put links in the chat because we can't have nice things because there's a bunch of trolls in the world. Bunch of scumbag trolls that make it where you guys can't put links in the chat. The decent people have to deal with the jerks. That's the problem, bro. That's why we can't have nice things. Everybody ruining it for everybody else.
If we don't get the town hall, can we are we going to pick a different POI?
Nope. We're just going to burn everything into the ground.
We're gonna build our own town hall brick by brick from the bottom up.
Oh, don't you tempt me now. Now you tempted me.
Yeah, I know.
The way the top tower was acting before, almost tempted.
I take it that Kismet wants to build the cement biome again.
I don't know if we have enough time for that. That took a long time. Holy mackerel. Imagine how many blocks that was. There's tens of thousands. Could be hundreds of thousands of blocks. I don't even know. There's so many. We just kept that cement running night and day. I don't see it. Did I pass it?
Yeah, I don't see it either, Kismet. There's a vanity tower right there.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that vanity tower. I mean, it's cool, but for a base, it's not so hot. Because that bottom part is elevated. This town's a lot smaller than that other town, too. Yeah, maybe we just build our own town hall. I'm a little tempted.
I got a bunch of shale if you wanted to kick off some more.
I'm a little tempted to build something from scratch. This is a cool building here.
Have we gone to the south, Kismet?
That's right.
We're going to keep tooling around here for a second. I want to see what this building is. Oh, that's the pharmaceutical building. Man, we got 2 pharmaceutical buildings in this playthrough. One in each town. Office tower.
What about that abandoned office tower?
Yeah, that's kind of a cool one. It kind of reminds me of Fallout. We got the bank building.
Oh, blank.
Oh, that H&N bank building is remnant. It's not a quest location.
Yeah, that's a cool looking building too. All right, let's pop out and look at this bank building. It's right across from Dishon Tower, so you know we'll probably be in one of the hardest places in the game. We got to. All right, let's do this. Kind of fun with the steps, but this one has the same problem as that other one, is the elevated. I hear a car going off somewhere.
Boss Hawk's been here.
That's my first thought as well. Boss Hog over here. Oh!
I was looking to see if he was.
Don't run up on me like that. Shot you. Turned around and Unforgiven was right behind me and I shot him. Lucky there's no friendly fire. It snuck up on me.
Going upstairs.
Go for it.
We even got a vending machine.
Taking care of some of the locals. All right, let's see how this thing is built. I'm always kind of looking at how it's built and like how much work would it be. I think this is just glass. Yeah, this bottom part's just glass. Pretty easy.
Well, I mean, the thing with the remnant building is you want, like, the crafting base there, the horde base, you want in the quest BOI to have the extra difficulty.
Yeah, well, I'm just thinking in terms of fixing the bottom part so they're not swarming us in the production base. Maybe we should take down the Dishon Tower again or turn the bottom of it into the kill box again. But we already did that before, so, meh. Go look at this one across the street.
Tearing it down.
As well. Yeah, I mean, we could just turn the bottom into a kill box, but we've already done it before. We'll go look at this other one here across the street, too. This abandoned office tower. Oh, this one's nice and flat.
I'm actually going to clear start clearing a Kismet if we're going to use it.
I haven't decided yet. I'm still meandering around looking. Yeah, I kind of like this abandoned office tower for a kill box. It's pretty solid. It's elevated on this one side. There's a cool little park across the way, which is going to get absolutely destroyed by zombies. And a little gazebo area. Because if you have a horde night there, everybody, the zombies just come through and wipe it all out.
It's not actually elevated. It's actually pretty even.
So which one?
The bank building.
Oh yeah, no, I was talking about the office building. Yeah, I like the bank building for the production base, and then now I'm looking for horde base. Really want that central tower though. Maybe that'll be another playthrough. Dog fighting a spitter down there. All right, getting the motorcycle out now. Going for a ride. All right, so we got Dishon Tower there. We got this. We got a lot of towers. The problem is there's no. It's not like the one we had before, where it was like a central city, everybody, and you could build around it. So again, it allows my team to say, "Oh, I'm going to take over the one spot. I'm going to take over the theater. I'm going to take over the food area. I'm going to take over the thing." I mean, it's really cool. The office buildings are massive and they're cool looking, but there's just not enough around it to make like a cool thing. Now, I could build in this direction. So you have like Billy Baker here, you have the grocery store, and again, you can turn those into actual functional buildings where if you want to go get some food, you go over there, you get some food.
What do we think about this Grill's grocery for kill box?
Nah, I'm not doing any small buildings. Just got stuck. There we go. Should repair my vehicle.
Yeah, that's actually a tier 2. Never mind.
JD Shipping. So again, I'm not only looking at the primary building, but I'm looking at all the buildings around that building. And this whole town's a little meh. I mean, you got a whole bunch of outer stuff, which is smaller. Be better to go back to the other town, because it's much larger and it's got much cooler stuff in it. But I like the tower though. I like the tower. Tower's cool. Honking at the dire wolves. Honking at the dyers. Should get those books in there, but deal with it later. Where the heck did I park my gyro? Over this way. Over this way. One cool thing about the motorcycle, buddy, you can slip through a lot of stuff. You can slip through the stuff.
Guess what I found?
What?
Bigger armor mod schematic.
All right, you want to come back over here? I forget. We're gonna go back to the other town. This town's got some cool big buildings right here, but I don't think it's big enough for the crew. So we need more big tier 5s.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you.
So we got this
my
town
legs
and this
actually
town.
broken.
I'm gonna try to. Oh, somebody's shooting some stuff at me while I'm trying to do my thing. Cut! I stop shooting when they fall down, everybody. A lot of people stop shooting when they fall down. There, my gyrocopter. Gas her up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the forest. Whoop. I'm going to go back to the forest so I can see the rest of the thing. Let's see if we can just drive under the bridge.
I don't know if I actually bought the plant.
There we go. So I like the layout a little bit, right? I like the bit of that. Oh, there's actually this way. There's a bunch of buildings this way. I mean, if I had to, sure. But I really like that other place because that other place is a lot more tier 5s, which is better for my crew. Though if that had the town hall, it would have been that one. So what I'm going to do is a great little trick, everybody, is you go over to the forest biome so that you can see what's in the wasteland. So I don't have to just fly around in the fog the whole entire time. So what I've done is I've tagged where the forest is. I'm going to head over there. Now, it's nighttime right now, so it's kind of hard to see anyway. But the second we go into the forest, you'll see this fog start to lift. And it'll be a little bit more clear. Now, it's still foggy because it's rainy and cold and all of that. But we're going to try to go up.
Oh, no.
There we go. I like how it just completely stalled out even though I pressed the button. All right, up we go.
Are we calling standard Kismet flying?
I was pressing the button, it wasn't working. All right, see, and then you have all this stuff around your screen when you're trying to look at stuff. Again, I see what they're trying to do, but it does make it difficult. So we're just kind of going across the pine forest to see if there's a third city. We might have to wait till it's daytime. Sun's starting to come up. And if it wasn't dark and rainy all the time, I could see. So I'm just kind of tooling around the forest right now while I'm waiting for the sun to come up.
Yeah, I think normally the Wasteland has 2 different towns, so maybe we need to go probably southeast.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the sun to come up, and then we can take a look. Just gonna tool around a little bit. Flying around, waiting. Waiting for the sun. Waiting for the sun to rise. We already did this one, which is to the right. We've already done this one. And normally on these big maps, he's right, there's usually about 2 big major cities.
Decided to try and melee a direwolf and a direwolf 1.
That'll get you. Are the maps in this game procedurally generated? If you want them to be. If you don't want them to be, then they'll be pre-gen maps.
Yep, I decided
You can even preview what the map's going to look like ahead of time. I don't. I like to be surprised.
I actually did do the bear ride on the direwolf.
I'm gonna go back this way toward this other city. Oop, this way. Back this way toward the other city and scout out some ideas of what I might like. I love using the right mouse button. So use the right mouse button to tag stuff. Now again, see, I got this fog in the forest right now. It's like morning fog that has to burn off. So I can see if there's another city. Don't really think so. There's some light way out there. So I'm just going to dip over to this city while we wait for the sun to rise. Go right into the sunrise.
Yeah, because
Look at
there's
that. What a
YouTuber
cool shot
that's
that
doing
is.
a challenge. Each week he builds a different base, and the curse of the community. And I gave him the curse of time, and I gave him the 20-minute days curse.
Oh, there you go. 20 minutes is rough, especially in a solo game. All right, I'm just going to dip back over to this town, and we'll look around some more. All right, dipping back to this town over here and taking a look. Oh, look out! We're getting some love up in here, everybody. Toll just got some love in right here, gifting out some sub to Rob Fly. He's your love train conductor. Show Toll some love right over there. All right, let's go in here. Now, again, this one's much more built up, everybody. Look how massive this city is compared to that one. Again, that one has a lot of smaller buildings around the bigger buildings. I prefer to have something more like this, where it's more like an industrial center. We have a lot of big buildings that people could take over and things like that. Now, that other playthrough was perfect, man. It was just so perfect in the way that it was laid out. And I could go back and use that map again and do all of that, but yeah, I like things to happen spontaneous. So
Really far.
let's see what we got over here. So we got this tower over here, which is one of the largest and most difficult spots in the game. We'll go up nice and high. There we go, the Deshaun Tower. Very, very cool. And then we have a bunch of towers in a row here. We got the Kaboom Crew demolitions. I don't think we've done that one. That's a real easy one. That's a flat one. That's a flat one for sure. And then let's go see what this one is. This one is the Mediterranean Center. Mediterranean? My brain doesn't want to do it. The bank building. And then let's go see this one here, which is our Zillion Tower. Ooh, I kind of like this Zillion Tower one for a production base.
I was actually about to say that one.
Now, there's other ones we could do, but those are easy. Those are already square. I'm out. Jump out of the middle of the line. All right, I'm gonna drive around for a minute. See what we got.
There was actually a POA right over here that I saw that it would actually be really good.
All right. What's this here? This is Deshaun Tower. Okay, so Deshaun Tower here. Now, we're going to take over the whole area, everybody. So I'm not just looking at one building. I'm looking at the entire area as a whole. Because this is going to be a giant mega build. So we're not just looking, hey, I want to get that one building or that one building. It's getting everything together. So we got Joe Builders here we could build down. I love the bridge. I like the bridge and the under thing of the bridge here. Again, we got Deshaun Tower right across the way again. Just like that other one over here. But this one also has this kind of step problem. So it wouldn't be great for an actual horde base because you'd have to do all this modification to make it work. As a kill box. The bank building, not bad. Slightly elevated. But mostly flat. Maybe. But you don't want to be too close to your production base anyway. And again, we could just build it right here. We tear this down, make our base right here. Kind of feel like that's what we should do. And I haven't been building bases in the team playthrough. Because I've been doing that in my solo playthrough. But we could totally just tear this building down. Do some demo on it. So, it's up high, but it's got a distance between the edge that we could make a ramp, and they could just come up to that ramp. Think about it. Now, what I do, everybody, is this is just scouting. I'm not going to be building anything right now. I'm just looking around and trying to find a nice space in the center. I think we have 2 D-shots. We got one over there, and it looks like there's one over here.
Hey, Kismet, what do we think about this remnant, this level 2 right here for production?
Yeah. Oh, this is pharmaceutical. This is Agachi Pharmaceutical over here. I don't know. I'm not over there. I'm over here wandering around the city for a minute. If you want to tag it and share it, I'll take a look at it in a second. Just trying to find a good central spot, because I'm trying to get the whole block and not just the one building. It's like you want to think of the, all the buildings around that building as a whole, not just the primary building.
Yeah, this is a really good area because it's got pretty good buildings. It's got a motel as well.
There's a lot of tier 5s on this side of town too. A lot of big buildings on this side. Cool stuff. And then some smaller buildings, obviously. Where's the trader? Hey, you know what we haven't figured out yet? Where's the trader at in here?
I shared it.
Oh, you shared it. All right. Thanks. All right, Trader Wreck. I don't see it. Show on map. Oh, not Trader Wreck. Wrong trader. Trader Joel.
I've just shared another Trader Jen.
Trader Joel. Trader Joel. Let's see him. Oh, I can't see it on the map because I haven't been there. So he's down left. So let's go to Trader Joel. See what he's got around him. It's 4K away. That can't be right. Following the wrong thing. There we go. Standard Kismet move. This way. Standard move, everybody. Going the wrong way. It's this way. It's way off on the other side. So, those buildings are cool. I like them. But I'm not feeling the vibe, everybody. There's a moment in which you feel the vibe, it kicks in, and you go, okay, this place is going to be fun for the crew, right? That's what I'm waiting for right now. But if I had found that town hall, I would have went 100% into that town hall, wherever it was. But let's see where the trader is and see if he's kind of... Normally, trader's way off on the side of the thing. They actually did, at some point, make him where he's more in the middle. But let's go take a look. There's actually quite a few buildings out here by the trader, because normally traders kind of separated. Oh, if this was a solo playthrough, build my base right here in this parking lot. Yep, right here. Because it's already got the parking lot, why not just build right over the top of it? 100%. But we're not building custom bases in this playthrough. We're taking over locations. Okay, trader's great, but it's too far. Maybe we should try to get something that's straight down from the trader. Let's go take a look this way. And then my team looks and they'll share it with me, and then we'll look around. So I kind of feel like tearing this building down and using that for Horde Night, because it's already torn down, right? What's the name of this one? This is actually a POI here. I need a question mark in here. I'm just going to put it as $1. I'll put a question mark in there. Tower construction site. Excuse me, coming through. But again, it's elevated, which I don't like. Because it's just a lot of work to get the zombies to come up there. This one's very flat, but this is Hagashi Pharmaceutical, which we have already done before. This one's up here, which would make a great production base. I like that for production. Stupid storm. I'm really tempted to turn them off. I'm really tempted. Work site. What we got over here? Yeah, here's another one we could tear down. Tower construction site. This one's already flat. We could actually build the tower. Just take everything out. Fix all the supports.
Hey, Kismet.
Fix all that bottom part. Yes.
This Hotel Zambona, I think, isn't this this looks familiar, some reason.
Watch this little trick. Just dip in a location. Of course, I've chosen the hardest location in the game. All right, I'm hiding inside for a minute in the Dishon Tower. All right, let's...
I'm in the hotel, not that far from you.
There's a lot of... See the gray ones, everybody? These are very large buildings. All the gray ones are massive buildings. Oh, we got problems. Don't reload. Now reload. Woo! That was some crazy stuff right there, bro. That was fun. All right. Now, again, everybody, at this stage of the game, everybody, when you got level 6 weapons, or in my case, level 5 weapons, because I gave all the level 6 weapons to my crew, you should be able to take on these mobs, everybody. Again, you should be able to go in here, take 20, 30 of these mobs out. This is why I keep explaining to peeps in the later game, if there's 3 mobs outside the base, you don't need to say, oh God, there's a bunch of mobs outside the base. Just go out there and shoot them. It's only when you don't have a lot of ammo or when you're lower level or you don't have any armor or any defenses that you need to worry about that particular thing. And they broke their way through the door. Where's my blocks? Take my blocks. Put my blocks in there. They'll never know I'm in here. Unless their friends tell them. So now I gotta sit here and go duh for a certain amount of time. Now there is a timer over here, everybody, that is winding down. But I think these storms are just, again, more annoying than anything else. So again, when I'm looking around, I'm trying to find a location. I have to stop, and then I have to stand around for 5 or 10 minutes. I might turn it down to like 50% instead. Good morning, Laughing Zeus. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Again, thanks everybody for chilling out. Make sure to show Toll some love. Tolman some love for that gifted sub as well.
Hey, Kismet, I think turning off the storms would be the best thing, because they're making us go, duh, we're not able to do much.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I might just tough it out for now, but yeah, again, just standing here and sitting around is not very fun. Man, I'm in the very center of this town now, too, though. There's a lot of big buildings right here. Maybe we should build in this little park.
Yeah,
Just means
this
you've got to duck into places and recover for a minute.
yeah, this POI that I'm in, Kismet, is actually pretty massive as well. It's really good for a kill box. We can build the upper part for our production.
Really awkward to drive. Yeah, see, I went outside. Now it's only giving me like 5 seconds.
You weren't actually regenning. Wherever you were standing, it was not actually fully sheltered.
Huh, that's weird. I was in an actual toilet.
I just got a Ironbreaker mod schematic. I can't remember.
Oh, there was
if
a
we've got
window
that
out
already.
behind me. Oh, cool.
I got the one of the vehicle mods in my inventory.
Yeah, see, now it's going green. See, there was a window out behind me when I was fighting all those mobs. They took the window out behind me. See, again, everybody, I'm thinking of it in terms of, you know, capturing an entire block together. Like we did in the previous one. That was just so perfect. So again, one building is not the important part.
You get higher loot drops in storms too, though.
I gotta go back and get my gyrocopter too. All right. Let's see if I get my stuff back here.
I think it makes it more of a challenge, but it seems workable.
My loot stage out in the desert, in the burnt thing in a storm, is 139.
I'm at 468 game stage right now in the Wasteland in a storm.
Yeah.
Hey, Kismet.
Yeah, same. 444. Yeah, that's a big boost. I think it's better for just getting the game stage boost.
My loot stage is 430.
Kismet, if you want to come over to me and have a look at this one.
I'm looking at something else right now, but I'll come and take a look at it here in a bit. Going over here where this where the gyrocopter is. I'm gonna grab it. All right. Come see me. What color is he? Green. Green. That way. See, the problem is in the storm too, your vehicle slides. So that's annoying too. Got 37 seconds. How far away is he? He's way the hell over there. Way over there. And you're like, well, Kismet's only 100 over there. Well, it's when you can't drive your vehicle, it's really far.
I had a jar of coffee in it, so I'm all right for that install.
So I'm about to probably dip in a building here, or I'm gonna die. I like how I chose the building that doesn't have a hole, has no side in it. There's a bus there. Let's try this building. Door locked. Awesome. Ooh,
Doors open, doors open.
Container.
Oh, and someone's going to be happy. I found the vehicle plow mod schematic.
Ooh, yes. I think at least 2 of us will be happy.
There we go.
Zombies will be very unhappy.
Safe and sound in a container. Back while I'm in here.
They can get
I have the armor, the vehicle armor schematic as well right now in my inventory. So we'll pretty much have all the vehicle mod.
Okay.
It's me getting bored.
All right, I gotta wait for my thing to go back up again so I can go back out in the wasteland. If you notice, I pick up my vehicles, everybody. They can get very easily destroyed in the wasteland. So keep that handy. All right. Going this way. Bouncing off the walls. Easier if I just
I'm gonna grab the door for you, Kiss. The door's open.
I had to find it first. I'm already in. Walk right past you. All right. What's the name of this building? Hotel Zombia. done this building before. It is a cool building. Nice and flat. Not very much in the city. A little bit removed from the city, but it's kind of on the edge. I'm talking about it on stream right now. Give me a minute. Also killing the baddies. It's kind of removed from the center of the city. See, the center of the city right here, or way over here. The trader. Why doesn't it show me Trader Joel? It's over here. Oh, I didn't go in the trader. That's why I didn't give it to me.
You guys can grab some more leather.
So Trader Joel there.
We're out.
I don't know. I just don't. I just don't like it.
Leather and cloth, you said?
Yeah.
Kind of way over here in the corner. It's a great POI, but it's not in the center of the city. Remember, we're going to try to take over the whole block. It is a great POI though for making a kill box or a production base. I'm not feeling it. Going back this way. I'm going to go try this park. All right. There's a park over this way I want to try.
Schematic. Oh, nice. I'll swap you.
You'll know it when you know it, everybody, and you just go with your instincts. You'll know it the second you see it. You'll be like, boom, that's it right there. You'll know it the second you find it. You'll roll right past it and you go, that's it. Okay, so this is the center of like a of a kind of like a park area, but you see the 4 houses around it, which if I was going to build from scratch, I would probably build right there.
POI there, kids, because it's a tier 5.
Keep in mind, Unforgiven, I'm talking to the stream as well, so sometimes I'm talking and you can't hear me. Just keep in mind, bro. I'm thinking about it. If you find some other suggestions, let me know. That one I feel like is a little further, too far outside the zone. I'm just trying to find a big spot in the center of all the action. Feel like it's got to be this one here. We've already done Deshaun Tower. I don't want to do Deshaun Tower again. I don't like to do the same POIs again. Oh my God, the sun finally came out. I don't know. The thing that's calling me, everybody, is that building right there. That building keeps calling me. It says, Kismet, rebuild that building. But I want a building that's already built so we can just take that building and convert it. And there's a lot of stuff we could rebuild right here, too. Normally, if I was building a base from scratch, I would probably take that building. Oh, there's a hotel right here. Look over hotel. A little small for mega building, but we could build it up.
Have y'all been to the town down where I'm at now?
Let me see.
I passed through it. It's kind of a small one.
Where are
I'm
you?
just on the edge of it, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, you're up north. Yeah, no, I haven't been there. Yeah, I'm looking for a big city. If you find the town hall, let me know.
That town you're in right now, through Breck, I didn't see a town hall, and it's kind of small. It's like 10 blocks across.
Yeah, I think out of the ones that we would probably have, that this is the biggest one we're in now. And being very indecisive. Normally I have this decided already. There's just not a lot of... It's because I have my mind set on that town hall. That's the problem. So you got to break out of it, everybody. So you get your mind set and you think, okay, I'm going to get that town hall. We're going to rebuild it. We're going to do all that.
When the undead bear is charging you and your 44 breaks.
See, look, you got this whole downtown here. See, I like that. I like all this downtown area. And again, it's on the main strip. Maybe something down here. And it's a pharmaceutical, which we've already done. So, you know what? My instincts say this builder's one right here. All right, you know what we're going to do? We're going to take this builders and we're going to convert it. Because it's in the best spot, I think, for a production base. Now, kill box is another question. I think we're just going to use the framework of it and build out a production base at the bottom. All right.
Don't forget Hold Night's day 84 or 85, I think.
Oh, thanks for the heads up. Okay. You know what I need to do? I need to get the gyrocopter. That's what I need to do. I need to get the gyrocopter. We need to do some aerial surveying.
You gonna mark it down the map, Kiss?
Now I'm doing some aerial surveying right this second, but I will if I make a choice here. So, again, see, now I'm looking at it from up above. What are all the buildings around that building? Okay, one of the highest level buildings in the game, Higashi Tower there. We have this building, which we could take over and turn into a production base. So we'd want something that's like down the road. Now, see, the great thing about that town hall, everybody, was at the end of the road of all the stuff that we were doing. And so we could put a horde base over on this side, over here by the bridge, and a nice flat building. But again, and here's the other super high level POI here. You do not want to land on the top there, everybody. Look out for that. I'm really tempted to put this as the production building. I really like this Zillion Tower. That Zillion Tower is pretty cool. I don't know. Now I'm thinking Zillion Tower for our production base. Maybe turn this into the horde base and that into the production base. Because that's like right in the middle of all these big towers. And again, we have another one over here that we could convert into a base. Turn that into a base. Again, I'm thinking of it in more than just one building. You got to think of it in terms of, okay, here's where our production base is. Here's where our horde base is. And then do we want to go in and tear a bunch of stuff down, build a bunch of farms and things of that nature? I think I'd probably tear this side down. See how there's very few buildings here, very small buildings? We could tear that down, build a whole entire area for a farm, or we could do it in the back here. So we could turn this all into farmland here. You know what? There's some water over here too.
And leather.
That actual water, or is it just gray? Because no, that's actual water. Oh, I kind of like that. See, you can turn this whole thing into farmland here.
Personally, I think at the moment I'd rather have the gyros than the Earth biome gear.
So.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably not going to be doing much in here, really. So.
We tear all this down.
But, you know,
we turn that into a garden.
Some more leather.
We turn this into our horde base.
Got 100 on it.
And you don't want your horde base too close to your production base. Then we could turn this one into our production base, and the team could take over these different buildings for different reasons. So if we go back down to the bottom,
the undead bears don't.
They're going to come down the street back to the base, right? So they're going to go, you go up the street if you want to get food or water, that kind of thing. But again, this is not really helping. Look at this building.
I'm assuming the coyotes
cool.
and the lions and whatnot.
What's the name of this one?
They are do as well.
JBB worksite.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Coyotes certainly do.
You got like a diner and a diner in a hotel, so you could turn that into where the food is. That's not bad. Man, that other one was just so perfect.
Anything that drops regular meat does, except.
Now remember, this is all randomized, so I mean, I can go in and get that other map and pull it back up again, but it's not fun to have it where you know where everything's at.
That sounds right.
This feels like the center of the town. See, this feels like the whole entire center of the center main road, and it pretty much is. This is the main road of the entire town. And so that's where I'm trying to put the base, in that main road. And I'm just going to go all the way to one side and another. I got to get back to the base, though, for Horde Day, too. It's a lot of work too. A lot of work, a lot of
Hey,
rebuilding.
Kiss, you gonna come pick me up for so we can fly back for Horde?
Yeah, I'm just scouting out. I'm gonna turn back around, come all the way to the other end of town. I'm just going all the way to the edge of town one way, and then I'm gonna turn around, come all the way to the edge of the town the other way. Yeah, see?
And I may just try
All
and
the
use this
shops on
Desert
that side.
Vulture as my sniper weapon.
Big old crack-a-book there.
It's doing the trick.
Joe Builders there.
I just have a red dot on it right now, but I'm wondering if I need a sight.
Again, see, if they're going and they're looting and they're questing or whatever, they can just go right down the center of town. Another crack-a-book. And end up at the base. Which I would need to modify so they could get up much easier into here. So again, this is a lot of work to go in and fix all this, and then it's elevated, so we'd have to make it where it's easy for them to get up there. I would take this whole mountain thing out and just put blocks in there. Up, in the water I went. Yeah, it's like how much time and effort do I want to put into it? I won't put a lot into it because it's going to be a big mega build, but I want that city hall. That's what I want. But you don't always get what you want, do you? Again, I was just going to see if it randomly spawned again. Actually, we got 2 of them in the last one. That tells you, everybody, that you can play through the game for thousands of hours like me, and you can just have it randomized, and then sometimes it does not randomize those buildings. There's like 1,000 buildings in this game, more than 1,000. You could very easily not get those buildings. You could very easily play through the game multiple times, and those buildings don't spawn. Because it does randomize the game itself. All right, we want to go on this road down here. And we want to go all the way in this direction. All right, all the way in this direction. Let's see what we got. We've got a bunch of storages. Oh, big one there. Construction. And then just kind of some outer town farms. Got the high school. That actually is a really difficult POI, everybody. Those mobs come swarming out of there. Swarming out of there big time. We got the radio station on this side. We got the checkpoints. Okay. Then I can see some towers. See way off in the distance, you can see it? I think that's pretty cool. What? You're a dumb bird.
Yeah, I've driven through 4 cities in the Wasteland here, not spotted a town hall.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to spawn this time. That's a bummer. That is a bummer. Alright, time's ticking. We got to get back to the base. Remember, we're just scouting it out this time, everybody. Nothing's set in stone. Nothing's really hitting me other than using that Zillion Tower as production. Not really liking the Wasteland city in this one. I don't like the way that it's laid out.
This POI here is a bus terminal. It's literally right next to Joe Bros Builders. And it's right in the middle on the strip.
Oh,
it's POI
game
here.
Bus terminal. I don't even remember this POI. Let's go take a look.
This is a new one.
Oh, cool. Oh, look at this. Thurbrick. Oh, Thurbrick died gone to heaven in this part right here.
Buses?
Yeah, there's like 4 buses in the backyard. In the back of it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that POI. Very cool. I don't know if it's big enough for a base for us, though. It's kind of tiny for a mega base. We also have these two kind of warehouses next door. I'm gonna dip over to these warehouses. Oh, we've done this one before. Yeah, I remember this one.
In this ops one, it's like all sheet metal, so it need major renovation.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember doing this one across the street before. With the thing that goes across there. Are you having some fun out here? Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Ah, this is a tough one. They gave me a big riddle on this one. All right, I'm going back toward the center here. I really like this rounded building they got down here too. This JBB worksite. What's that?
The Johnson's warehouse next to the Navs gang.
Oh. Yeah, this rounded building, that is interesting.
Yeah. Kind of a cool building. I don't think I remember seeing that one either. Whoa, I took a lot of damage when you hit me. Heal myself up.
Oh. Still a problem.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll fix it at some point. I think we can fix that building up. That's a cool looking building.
Yeah.
Wiltronics Corner. All right, let's go take a look.
What about this hotel right here? Blue Clover Hotel.
I'm looking at this one right now. Is there any way to get up? Look for the elevator or the ladder. Oh. It's not built yet.
It's a
Gotta
tier
be
2.
way up. Oh, there's a ladder hiding in the corner, a yellow ladder. Hiding in a little cubby hole.
Oh, I know this POI.
There's actually a couple ladders.
Yeah, cool.
One of the YouTubers I follow uses it as a horde base and production base.
Oh, don't spoil it. Someone else is using it. It's cool because it's rounded. I like that, but I don't know. It seems small though. The biggest problem I think with this one. You can't think in terms of just yourself, everybody. You got to think in terms of how many people are going to be in here. I mean, it's a good start. I could probably build it faster myself if I just start from scratch as well. Not sure where the puzzle is going here.
Expanded seating mod schematic as well, so someone else can do it.
Or where the way up is here. I feel like it's over here somewhere. Oh, there's a rope. Oh no! Did you fall?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, you can't actually go up the rope. Thanks for beta testing that for me. Oh,
Yeah,
Big Mama
I
up here.
guess I was going the wrong way.
Oh, and I fell. Oh, and I fell again. Oh, and I fell all the way to the bottom. Oh, whoa. That was cool. The floor gave way, kind of like, man, I'm trying to think of that movie that had that same thing. Where, you know, the floor falls out from under them, and there's a cement floor, and then it falls again, and falls again, and falls again. That was cool, though. Alright, now I remember how I got up there. This way? This way. Not that way. This way. Alright, now the puzzle I want to solve, but it's getting on. It's day 83. And remember, everybody, we're 20-minute days. So the days go by fast. And then we go to the rope. And then up the rope. There we go. And watch out for the floor. Give away a floor. Door is locked. It's on the here. Yeah, at this stage, everybody, you should be able to protect yourself against these POIs. Yeah, never been in this one. Stop that. You too. Oh, out of bullets. That's not good. I love how I killed that mob and I ran out of bullets right at that moment. Ooh, you can get over to the
You need
crane.
ammo, Kiss?
I'm good. I just
brought
switched to
extra
shotgun.
ammo for you.
Nah, I switched to shotgun. I'm fine. All right. I'm just going to do this the easy way.
Shouldn't we start heading back for Horde?
Yeah, in a minute. I think I might jump up on this crane and potentially kill myself. All right. Oh, there's a munitions box out here. I can't get it. My looting sucks. I'm coming back down.
Don't
You wanna
think
come?
any of the rest of us here, dude. I don't have.
You wanna
any
come up and get it?
looting.
Oh,
I don't have
nobody has
anything
any
better than
looting?
you.
Oh, okay. That's a grab. Oh, man, that would have been useful earlier. Bunker Buster mod. Now this is why I bring my vehicle, everybody. Dip!
Wait for me, Kiss.
You like that, how I dipped off of there, Alan? Wasn't that cool? That was fun. Now I got you. I'm going to come down to the ground level. Coming down. All right, we got to dip out of here. It's time. I really like that one, but I kind of feel like it'd be a lot of work to build it up. You know what I mean? We haven't done the Zillion Tower. We'll probably do the Zillion Tower. I have to do a lot of work on the bottom part of it. And then maybe we should turn that into the kill box. That could be the kill box here, the rounded building. And then you could be at multiple levels, and we could just build the kill box on every single level.
Could be fun, yeah.
Yeah, that could be real fun.
Kismet, do the old school kill box. Alpha 16 kill box.
Maybe. All right, you ready? I'm outside here. Oh, wait, I got to get my
Hold on,
motorcycle.
I need to grab my motorcycle.
Or you could just leave the bottom level of the kill box open and have one ladder going up, so we create a choke point.
Yeah, just make the floor open and have them run toward that spot. I've done bases like that before, and it works great unless they start to swarm, and then you don't have enough to clear. Then you're in trouble. All right, I better mark that building before I forget. All right. Rounded kill box.
What about the one to our left, Kiss?
Yeah, I looked at this one, and gotta get out of here. Let's focus. Storm coming in. Go, 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 go. Oh, hit the tail. Hit the tail. Oh, God. Oh, jeez.
Stand your Kismet flying.
Hey, that wasn't my fault. The tail hit the thing. I was clear. All right, now you got to get out because I got to lift it up. All right, let's try that again. This time, try to clear the thing this time. Let's try it again. Straight up. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. All right, now we got 40 seconds to get out of here. Go for it. All right, we're out of here. So yeah, I couldn't make up my mind there, everybody. There's some cool stuff we could do there. I think the rounded thing would be better as a kill box, and the other one better as a production base. Because you need a lot of room in a production base, everybody. You sure do. You need a lot of room also for people driving their vehicles in there. See, when I'm looking at it, I'm not just looking at it as a building. I'm looking at it as, okay, how do people drive in there? How do people drop stuff in the drop box? How do people get to the workbenches? How do they get to the resources? How do they get the finished resources? How do they get the raw resources? All of those things are things you have to think about when you're building for multiple people. If I'm just building for me, but I can just get a tiny little spot or build myself a little 7x7 kill box and I'll be fine. But when you have a lot of people, you don't want them all right up on top of each other, which is a current problem that we have in our base, because as our base becomes more built out, there's less foot space, right, for them to walk around, which you can see when you go over by the workbenches and stuff like that. It starts getting more and more compacted in there. And of course, I wait till the last minute to fly back. Well, we got plenty of time. We got to go back and we got to prep everything for another horde night. Then I might go out there and try to build a little bit of something. And I'll probably go out there and just look at how I want the... whoa, we're real low. Real low. Can't see nothing. We'll probably want to go and just do some basics. Okay, now we got to go back wherever the base is over here. So what I did is I just tried to get out of the wasteland first to reduce us taking damage, and then now we're going back to the base, and our base is way over here. Some good suggestions though. Where can I get a map like that? Map like what? Like this map that we have, it's random generated. Yeah, it's all RNG. So you just go in, you say RNG, you set it to, in our case, we have it at 12K, and let it work its magic. The bigger map you have, by the way, the bigger cities I noticed they put in the later zones. So if you have a really big map, they will make big cities for you, because you have space for those big cities. And normally in the wasteland or in the winter biome, I usually see 2 like really big major cities, and then a few smaller ones around there. Again, we didn't get the town hall in this playthrough, which is a bummer, because we got in our last one, but we wanted to reset to play the game through with all the new changes and survival stuff that they added. And right now we're dipping along, and you can see that we need some better survival gear, because we're a bit frosty right now. Now remember, you can turn all this off, everybody. If you don't like it, you can turn it off, or if it's too hard, you can turn the difficulty down. We make it really difficult, everybody, because we're 20-minute days. 20-minute days are tough, because you only have, 1/3 the time, pretty much, to basically, or 1/2 of the time, to basically do what you would normally do. So, instead of having 7 hours, you have 2.5 hours, right? So basically 1/3 the amount of time to collect resources, get food, get water, build a base, put all your stuff away, start to build your production, and then of course defend during horde night. So it can be pretty crazy. That's why I went out there very early after horde night to give myself plenty of time. And I've kind of burned a whole cycle. So instead of me just sitting in the base building a bunch of stuff, and crafting a bunch of stuff, I went over there and did it. I'm probably going to do that Zillion Tower, but I might change my mind by next time. We'll see. But again, I don't want the team waiting on me here, so we're going to go back to the base and go from there.
Also need lots of repair kit.
Actually, I have a bunch on me. I was making them on my way out here, so I'd have them when I'm coming back.
I was saying, for the way I'm driving through the forest, like in the fog and everything, in a 4x4 at full speed.
That'll do it.
You want to put a point in grease monkey if you're repairing your own car.
Actually, I think I put 2.
Even better.
I think it's been foggy for the last hour. Feels like it.
Well,
all right, coming in.
Wasteland, right as I was heading out,
Perfect
so
landing into the spikes. All right.
The full biker set actually gives you less fuel waste.
Yeah. I love how it gets perfectly sunny the second we land. That's just a big middle finger to me right there. Thank you, game. Just, you guys see that? Put a 1 in the chat. You guys just saw that. Look at the day now. We just went through all of that. Look at this. It's a beautiful day in the wasteland. It's just absolutely clear now.
There's a spare red remover mod in the mods box if anyone still needs one.
Yeah, I'd rad those up, everybody.
Peter. Hey, Peter. I'm gonna drop this vehicle armor mod schematic and the DB7 for you. And it's gonna be bottom right.
Okay.
How's our 762 there? What's your name? Rotisserie G. I don't see any in the box. Are we running some out?
Yeah, there's a little bit going out. Check the workbenches. It should be done.
Oh, I see it.
Kids, I just dropped some that I picked up while we were out.
And some of us are using 9mm too, so if you get a chance to make some of that.
Okay.
SMGs go through ammo fast. Seems like faster than like the M60s and stuff even.
Yeah, there we go. Stacks and stacks of ammo. Nice job, Rotisserie G. You're on the ball. All right. On the ball, bro. All right. Now, see, when I come back, that's what I do, everybody. I check on everything. I say, okay, do we have enough ammo? Do we have that kind of stuff? Hey, Thurber, I got an extra stack of 9mm. I'm going to throw it in the box for you. I got some AP.
Okay, cool.
All right.
The vehicle plow mod schematic in the vehicles box, Peter.
Yes,
Okay.
Peter. The schematic's in there. Hint, hint.
Also,
Tommy.
also earlier, Peter, I put a bunch of leather in the box. Did you find all that?
Yeah, I did 5 more.
Oh, 5 more gyrocopters?
Yeah.
Whoa, way to go. Well, everybody grab a gyrocopter. Now's your chance. Because Pete has been on the ball while we've been screwing off. I've been out goofing off looking for a new base. Pete's in here like, let me get the work done. Let's show some love to Peter in the chat, everybody. Come on, throw some hearts in there for Peter. Absolutely crushing those gyrocopters. Amazing. All right, awesome. See, that's one less thing I got to worry about. All right, because we're going to need those gyrocopters because we're going to fly over to the base eventually. And that base is pretty far away, but it's actually pretty close to the forest biome. I'm actually impressed in how close it actually is.
Okay, I grabbed it, thanks.
So yeah, we had the kill box here.
Yeah,
and then we got some pretty big buildings right here. See, you got like a 6 block of really large tier 6 buildings. I think this here is the is that tower. I better write that down up here. Zillion Tower. Before I forget, because I'm 100% forget by next Saturday. By 100% chance. Yeah, look at all that love for Peter in the chat. So yeah, I kind of like that spot now. That rounded kill box right there in the corner, right across from Higashi there. And you know those mobs are just going to swarm that building. So, yeah, we'll just build a little kill box there, and then we'll make it multi-level so that it's just a kill box all the way up. And so you can, some people can stand up above, some people can stand below. We'll build a whole outside of it. We might even build a gate. We might even build a bomb wall in there. I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
In the skill box.
See now, see, that's what I'm waiting for, everybody, for it to activate my creativity, right? So in that moment, boom, it activated that creativity, and it's right in the center of town. So the team can go and do all the things they need to do. They can go over here to the trader. They can come back. They can run all these really high-end POIs, and then we can build around our central base. So if we have this here, we can take over the buildings and things around it. I'm always thinking, okay, where am I going to put this massive garden? And again, this actually is a really nice spot with this already pre-made kind of roundabout. We tear all these buildings down and we turn this into a giant garden, which I think is pretty cool. So I'm gonna mark that too. Giant garden.
Ammo?
Question mark.
I didn't look at what was in there that much, but I had a ton in there.
So yeah, so we have the kill box
What
here.
time
We have a
was it?
giant
'Cause
garden over here, and again, the whole
most of my stuff
point is to
locked in my
take
inventory,
over the
so I
town,
wouldn't
not just take
have
over a
anything.
building, which is different than what we
There's
do.
like
Usually,
5
in
and a
each
half
biome,
stacks
we
of
take
AT.
over a building, and then we
Oh, no,
use
that
that
wasn't
as
me,
our
so
production
it's-
base and our horde base, like we're doing right now. This is a mixture. Now you notice I've got all the production stuff up on top because you don't want that stuff to get destroyed during horde night.
Maybe I
I've
should
also
pick
got
that
it where
much up,
peeps can
since
run
I've
out
been
on the
shooting wrong
outside
since-
here. We need to fix our spikes out here. Anybody want to work on our spikes? Get that going.
Working on it.
There's
All right.
another
Oh,
stack
actually,
of
just the
9
one
mil
side.
AP in the box as well.
Good you go. All right. Yeah, see, another thing I'm going to need to do is put electricity and all that other stuff in there. I'm a little tempted to do the old school base where you leave the bottom open, and you try to trick them into getting to you. So you leave a path to you where they're trying to get to you, and then they can't. But you just blast them while they're trying to get to you. No, that's dangerous because if they do actually breach and
I've
get to
also
you,
put the spare
then you're in trouble.
expanded seating schematic in the vehicles mods box as
Big
well, in
trouble,
case
as a
anyone
matter of
wants to
fact.
learn that.
Big trouble. And see, I like to fight in the kill box just because it's more cinematic from down here. Up above is actually better tactical-wise up above, because if they do breach, you're up above, you can pull the ladder, and you have less of an issue. Speaking of pulling ladders, I gotta pull the ladder here. Pull the ladder and fix this ladder. Like that. There we go. See, that side over there is reversed, so it's actually coming down from up above as opposed to below. Now, you can see that I haven't gone in and concreted all this and do all that. When you're building a base, everybody, you got to think about its usability and is it worth it to upgrade that base? It's kind of like a car, everybody. If it takes you $10,000 to fix your car, could you just go buy another car? Right? Is it worth fixing it versus just getting a new one? And that's the same thing when it comes to a base. So when you got a base, is it worth taking 100 hours to fix up this base, or is it better to go get another base? In our case, we're going to do it because it also brings our game stage up. Like you can see on my character, my game stage went down to 165. And so if I go out there, it's like 450. And that means you're going to get those higher level items. Now, we actually are fairly early in the game to go straight to the Wasteland. That's why we got to establish a bit of the base first before we start to move all of our stuff. We've made that mistake in the past, everybody, and I wanted to see what would happen. And I can tell you what happens, that you don't have enough time to build a base, and they come swarming up over the base, and they kill everybody. So you got to think ahead of time. You got to think it out a little bit. Say, okay, I'm going to go out there, I'm going to build a base like this ahead of time. All right, speaking of things I need to get done, let's go over here and check in on these forges. Let's go. Oh, man, tons of iron there. I need more steel. Let's go.
Hey, Kiz, do you want me to go
Yeah,
ahead
we're-
and replant or pick up all the plants?
Yeah, you go ahead and replant them. I don't think they're going to get hit up there unless Rotisserie G is standing right there.
Thing is I know Rotisserie said that a couple of the farm blocks got destroyed.
No, I don't think they did. I think those were already out from before. We just hadn't put those in yet. I think he ran out of stuff to put there. Maybe. I don't know. If you want to put a wall to protect it, go for it. Maybe just some blocks there so it could hit those blocks versus hitting the farm. All right, so I ran out of clay in that other one. See, this one here doesn't have enough clay, so I'm doubling up the clay so that it will get to the point where I can run it out. Now, it's going to be running for a while, for like 30 minutes, so by the time that's done running, I'll have tons of clay in there and I can run out the rest of the iron. I do like to double up on stuff because it just makes you, look at that, 30,000, sweet. And we just go ahead and let that run. And we're going to grab some stone so we can refill this. I like to grab the stone out and then just put that in. And then go over here. I try to stay out of everybody's way. You can see I kind of moved over this side. Because she's doing stuff and people are running in and out.
There's
Your
10
standing
silencer
position is
mods
pretty
going
important.
in the 2 workbenches by my forges and whatnot upstairs. It's about 2 minutes each.
Okay, we need more stone and more sand. Stone's a stone. All right, let's see how much we
There's
can
also
run
an iron
now.
breaker schematic. I don't know if anyone else,
$5 grand.
if we've got it yet.
Hey, sorry, what's 5,000
Kismet,
divided by
where's
3?
the raw meds?
Upstairs out the back.
1666. It's always the way it is.
You, show me exactly where it's at.
It's over here by where Pete is working, by the forges. It's up above
Yeah, me and
the
Kismet.
forges. Right above where I'm standing. Okay. So we got that going, and more blocks over here. Again,
need a bunch
one of these
of,
benches, this is all it does.
Hops,
It's making blocks.
Beer for med kits.
And getting kits. I gotta get these repair kits in the box. Where'd they all go? Oh, right here.
When I see vehicle plow mods in the vehicle mod box.
Okay,
Peter.
tons of stacks of 5 repair kits in there. Don't take them all if you don't mind. Spread them around a little. All right. Put that in there. More blocks here. What was this? I don't remember, so I'm moving my food down. Or my ammo down. This here, don't need these blocks.
You can't dye your stuff anymore.
And more building blocks. Ah, there we go. Yeah, now we're around 2,000, going on 3,000 blocks.
Yeah.
Again, I've been working on that this whole time, everybody. Just keep that stuff running. Just kind of keep it going as best you can. I guess I should eat something, considering my character is nearly starved to death. Of course, the funny thing is, the first thing I did was I actually drank that first. All right, let's eat some food, I guess. Some veggie stew. Let's see, that's 60. Another 60. You know what? Let's just go max. Let's go all in. Now, it also gives me water as well, so I kind of want to wait until my water and food go all the way up. And, of course, you can just take the number from up here and add it to the number down there. But I'm just going to let it max out. Very rarely do I ever worry about food and water, and I don't care if I die. So it really gives you a freedom of not having to worry about it. You die, oh well. Unless you're doing a permadeath playthrough, then you're very worried about it. Some silencers there, very nice. Demods. All right, what have we got in here? We need, we already got rad removers. What do we got in my things here? Maybe some cripple 'em mods. Cripple 'em mods. Let's do a few of those.
Fuel saver mods. I think we've got lots of acid now.
I can knock a few out if we don't need the acid for anything else because it's 4 a pop, but we also need it for the Wasteland slushy thing.
Well, but we don't need the slushies anymore because we have the gear. So you don't have to have it to make the gear. It's just for the drink.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's only 9 acid in here, but I think we can start doing those. But actually, wait, don't do it. No, don't do it because I'm going to use it for chem stations when we move. So best not to burn up the acid until we get the chem stations in.
But you must have already used some to make some because we had like 15 and I brought back 7 or 8 more.
I didn't use any of them. Somebody used them for something. Probably for the Wasteland stuff.
Well, no, I mean, not unless I didn't use it for the gear. I don't know if somebody used some for the slushies, like the Fallout flushes.
Oh, she probably used it for tires. She used it for tires for the gyrocopters.
Okay.
That's a better use for it anyway. I think the fuel saver is like the most useless thing when you're in a group. When you're solo, it can make a difference. But when you're in a group, go get more shell. Make more gas. That's just my thought because I think the chemistry station is more valuable, and I think the gyrocopters or the vehicles are more valuable. And it's like the last thing I would put on there. But we'll get to it. All right. We will 100% get to it. That's just my opinion, everybody. What do you think in the chat? If you could prioritize certain mods, which mods would you put as the highest priority
I
mods?
mean, I've got one for my stuff because of the trading and whatnot, but other than that, I can make them, but I haven't made any more.
Yeah, I would wait until we get our chemistry stations going. We're gonna need definitely more. I'll go out there and do some preliminary, building and whatnot. If you guys want to come out and clear that tower, feel free to join me after Horde Night. We'll go another one. You guys are up for another one?
Yeah. Hey, Kismet, we're gonna need events right where I'm standing because I can't place anything down here.
You're gonna need what?
Right here, above us, above where I'm standing. I can't place a seed here.
There you go. All right. Thinking of repair my stuff. Now we gotta ammo up. No, I need more shotgun ammo. Shotgun. I'm not gonna need that much. You're surprised at how very little shotgun ammo you actually use, everybody. Because normally with the combat shotgun, you're gonna be one-shotting most peeps, and the bigger ones are actually tougher. My biggest problem is the fact that I don't have enough points in the things that make damage, like my boomstick. Let's go ahead and go into boomstick here. Do I got my skull crusher? No, but I'm going to go into boomstick. Oh, wow. Almost got the whole thing. So now I got 40% faster fire rate, 25% faster reload, and 40% more damage. So basically 150% damage, which is pretty sweet. And again, this base actually worked really well. This is actually not a quest base. This is what's known as a remnant base, where there is no questing and typically no zombies.
And it still didn't die.
Really like this base. I could really make this base elaborate, but I'm trying to refrain from elaborate bases until we get out there. But I really want to keep that that concrete flowing, though.
Yeah.
Keep that concrete flowing.
Trade box.
And all this other stuff rocking and rolling. He's got that going.
Hey,
oh, look at that. Look at that gunpowder, man. That sucker's just going to run and run and run.
Yeah, I'm going to start that.
Not yet. You haven't rented yet.
No, I was going to start it, but seeing as we're moving, I'll just wait until we
Why
move.
is this not running?
And then set one up at one of the traders in the Wasteland instead.
Did I send it? Did I put it in the same one twice again? I sure did.
Because I had that before where I set one up.
That's what happens when you're stacking it. Sometimes you do it in the same one.
And then realised I couldn't do anything for about
Glad I checked it.
30 or 40 days.
Otherwise, I come back in about an hour, everybody, and that thing would not have done anything. Like an hour of wasted production. Okay, so the iron got finished up there. And now what we want to do is take some more iron out of here. And let that stack up there. And I can double stack my clay there, but I don't really want to. I want to stack it here as fast as possible so I can then queue some more forged steel. And you can see that the ratio of iron, and it uses a lot more iron than it does clay. But the clay takes a lot longer to go in there than the iron. So you have that kind of balance. Bam. All right. What else we got? We got that going. We got that going. Bricks are going there. Another 30 minutes there. What was I going to do? I think I was going to queue up some more. Let that run. Building box. How many of these we got in here? Oh, there's some of this in here. Let's take that out. That's probably good. Save a couple of these concrete mix stacks. Their battery bank bundle. I'll probably leave it as a bundle and then undo it when we get to the other side because we're going to start using
There's a load of
electricity in
silencers
our
the mod box now as well,
in
and
our
that
horde
box is
base.
full up.
Which box is full up?
The mods box.
I'm on it.
I just put a load of silencers in there, so it filled it up.
Oh, you got a bunch of silencers in there.
Squirrel!
People use a lot of silencers? That's for sure.
Yeah, I guess a lot of people, you know, I've made half a dozen, so that should be enough.
All right, awesome. Yeah, feel free to use these mods up, everybody. Again, there's a rad mod in here. We got drum magazines. Gear up your weapons because it's horde time. It's horde time. All right, let's get to it. Squirrel, horde incoming. Yeah, we know Unforgiven. We know. Buddy over here prepping. I'm just trying to get everything running, trying to make sure everything's running before I get distracted.
On the Desert Vulture.
Man, I'm just trying to think of what I want to do on that base.
Actually.
How close are we to rocket launchers?
Oh yeah, who's doing the rocket launchers? That's a better question.
Be rotisserie.
I know it's
'cause
rotisserie.
that's,
Yeah, it's me, and I'm refusing to say whether I can make them or not at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Depends
Well.
on who's asking.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's kind of a bummer that you can't use them against bombers anymore because they just go off if you shoot them with it. That is a bummer. Yeah. All right, everybody, we're about to do another horde night.
Solo is if you aim directly straight for the head, they're less likely to go off. Or aim at the legs.
Yeah, I always shoot them in the legs just because they fall down, and while they're down, you just keep shooting them in the legs until they don't get up. If you're a sniper, you get them in a headshot, and you're good to go. I've seen Rotisserie G snipe him a few times, right in the head. Zapped him.
I hope that's not foreshadowing for the horde.
Yeah, we'll see. All right, so we're going to do this again, and then put the stuff away, take a break, come back. If you guys are up for another round, we'll do another round. Probably pick up these workbenches here, too. Pick up these workbenches before horde night. Getting a sinking feeling. I suddenly get like a feeling, everybody, that says pick up these benches. So that's what I'm going to do. Oh, horde night has begun.
Northwest.
So I'm going to pick up this bench first, and then we're going to shoot some mobs. There we go.
I just took out that light pole for no reason.
All right, here we go. We're going to crank it up. This is what you're here for. Here comes the action. Oh, yeah. This is the fun part. Look at them swarm, everybody. Holy mackerel. They come in. A lot more of them come in. And these are some tough mobs, too. Kismet Killbox doing his job, though. All right, goal is kill them as fast as humanly possible. Let's go. The M60 would be great right now.
It's coming in west as well. Southwest.
Also northeast as well.
Also coming in east, southeast. a
We
little
may
bit.
have to, yeah, we may have to spread out.
Bomber northeast.
See? Told you, Resistor G sniped him right in the head. Nice. Now see, when you crouch, everybody, if it's someone else's mob, you'll do more damage to them. You'll get that sneak damage, see? Unless your weapon breaks, like mine did. Now again, the whole point of this base is that you can attack them, but you can also melee them if you run out of ammo. And that's why I call it the Kismet kill box.
Another bomber
There.
northeast.
They're in the kill box.
Another bomber northeast.
Another bar coming in.
Then they
Southeast.
shift. See how they shift, everybody? You got to shift with them. Now, we're just myrtleizing this. We're making this look easy, everybody. This is day 85. This is game stage 160, 70. On average, we can look it up over here. Yeah, 168. So, yeah, this is some hard stuff. It'd be even harder if you didn't have any ammo. And again, we all work together so everybody has enough ammo and weapons and stuff to wipe them out. What I really want is a level 6 M60 and an auto shotgun. And I'll probably keep this weapon, the AK, which is what I'm using right now, which is, I think, a great all-around weapon. Great for when you're in trouble. But normally I'll do the M60, and if they get too close or I have to kind of fight them back for a minute, I'll go to the AK just to kind of keep them away from the base. You can see I'm working on the ones that are the closest to the base. Just trying to keep them off the spikes, off the actual side of the base, so I don't need to repair it. And I saw a Chuck out there with his little fluffy vest. There's a Chuck! So they took away the Yetis, everybody, and they made a guy named Chuck, and he throws big rocks at you. Long way to go. Long way to go.
Rotating east, southeast.
Again, see the snake bonus? As much of that as you can. The bird. Oh, we already got it. Now remember that when you're shooting and stuff, everybody, other people are shooting at it, so you don't want to just hold the button down. If you see it fall down, you want to just go ahead and ease off. If he starts to get back up, shoot him again. Kind of glancing around, make sure there's nothing sneaking up on us. I think we're barely going to even need to repair the spikes. This is a lot of XP we're getting right now, everybody. We're getting a massive amount of XP from this. And get these guys off the base. Right in the thick of it. It never stops being fun. I played this game 4,000 hours. This never stops being fun. Every single time. Every single time it's just like, oh God. Because I know that this can go right off the rails, everybody. Again, we're making it look easy, but it can go completely off the rails. If you start to, you're firing, you run out of ammo. You're firing, your weapon gets broken. Oop. or both, like I just happened to me. And then all of a sudden, now you got to take a minute to get some more ammo, and then you look back and they've already breached the base. That can happen. Let's reload. Get in it. Get back in it.
Almost 7.
All right, here we go. Front door. Prepare your weapons first. I'm gonna repair my weapon before I jump down. Hold on a second. All right, front bridge. Here we go. Now, the smart thing to do is to stand on the other side of the spikes and drag them. Oh, I just completely missed it. Bird. Ah, hit the spike! It's like, what's hitting me? Now, see, you can't see what's going on behind you. Now, I never stand still, but you see I constantly kind of rotating and moving. If I see someone still twitching, that's it. I just keep shooting until they stop. Shot him in the gonads. Dang, there are a ton of bags out here. A lot of blue ones too. Very nice. Good job, everybody. All right, so what we do is, for a little bit of fun, everybody, my team is so next level that we just run out of the base. We run out of the base during Horde Night, which is not easy. Which is a very scary thing, because you can very easily get overwhelmed with that amount of mobs. So if you're not working together like we just did, you in trouble. You going to die. If I ran out there by myself, I'd 100% die, everybody. 100% chance. That I would die with that many mobs on me, because I can't kill them fast enough before they get to me. And that's the real danger in running out of the base. And you can see I'm watching the team members. I'm watching, okay, who's got that? Who's got mobs on them there? And I'm watching their health up here on the side as well. All right, well, while we got a second here, while the team is gathering the loot and putting it away, I'm going to see if I can go in and fix this overlay real quick. Let's see if I can move it down or up. Put it over here. And let's see. Doesn't matter where I put it, everybody. I'm going to move it again.
Honey glazed sham is nice.
I'll end up having to move it again.
Yeah, it's a bit pricey, though. I think once we're settled in the Wasteland, it'll probably become a staple for us.
Oh, wrong keyboard.
Don't have to have as many of them, though.
Yeah, but it does take a can of sham, which is 4 rotten flesh.
Up higher.
So, like I said, once we're established in the Wasteland, it should be easier to do that more often.
I'm grabbing rotten flesh.
This is one of the cool things about Stream Elements, everybody, is that you can do it live. You can go in and just do the overlays. Now, the cool thing is, there we go. The cool thing is that the overlay is running on their computer, not yours. So that means that it's less overhead for your computer when you are running your stream. So big shout out to them for being awesome. They are awesome. So I can see I can go in and just fine tune it. I didn't have time to do it earlier, but I fine tuned it there.
Is there anything you guys need from me? Because I'm gonna call it a night.
Nope, we're all good. Thanks for the help, man.
Does everybody have snow biome gear?
Oh yeah, maybe.
Make sure everybody has one.
Yeah, make. Oh, you already got. There's like 3 extras in the box. I was gonna say, make a few extras. Yeah, you got them. Thanks, Ollie. Appreciate it.
Alrighty.
All right.
Night.
Have a good one, man.
Night.
Good night.
Have a good night,
Captain.
Ollie.
Captain Idiot flying overhead. Shoot that guy. Drop it way the hell over
Kismet's
there.
favorite friend.
You could see this base from where that high up. You could totally see it. We need like a flare that goes off on the top of the base, and the dude can do like he's playing a game and try to land it on top of the base.
There was a YouTuber that I watch. It landed right on a freaking. He landed the airdrop right on the skyscraper.
Yeah, well, if I was 400 in, you know, the east-southeast direction, he would drop it right on the base, but I don't want to have to stand over there waiting for him. Your sniper main and pipe bombs? Well, there you go, Kenny Roberts. That is very, very fun. Me, I basically build a base and micromanage all the loot as well. We got some serious amount of loot to consolidate down after this, too. Actually, I got some benches I need to put back in the building box. Now that I think about it, we'll deal with that later. Teams getting some stuff together, and then we're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll come back. We'll do a little bit more.
Yeah, I think we're doing a third one.
Yeah, we'll go third one if everybody's up with it. Pretty cool with it?
Yeah. I was going to ask if we're going to go over and clear that POI.
Yeah, I'm going to do it after we get back. All right, clear the tower and just kind of, you know, start with some basics. We're not going to move anything or do anything like that. We'll probably do that next time. So what I need to do is just kind of get an idea of how I want to build out the inside of the base. Yeah, we'll probably just clear furniture and stuff on the walls and try to figure out where we're going to put all the different zones of the base, that kind of thing. I might just build all the production on the second level anyway. So we can drive in on the first level, production second level. All right, taking a break, everybody. Back in about 10 minutes. We'll do some more. See you then. All right. We're going to take a little bit of a break, everybody. We're going to bring up some words on stream that you all can play and earn some Kiss Caps toward future giveaways as well. In case you guys don't know, everybody, on the 11th, I'm going to be on the Twitch homepage. That's right. I'm going to be on the Twitch homepage, and we're going to have a lot of love for all of you. We're going to be doing giveaways. We're going to be playing some Fallout 4, of course, our mega playthrough. We're going to have a bunch of special events during that time as well to show you guys some love for Valentine's Day, or as a friend of mine used to say, Single Awareness Day. But hopefully you're going to have a good Valentine's. If you got no one to hang out with, you can always come hang out with me, everybody. I always appreciate you guys coming in. You get a lot of love here in this channel. Now, we're going to go ahead and start up some words on stream. Again, take a little bit of a break. I also suggest hitting that follow button, or if you're over on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Right now is a good time. Here we go. Boom. All right, back in just a bit. All right, I'm back, everybody. I put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I'm trying to get all my stuff back up and running here. I'm restarting my client for the game. Let's see what we can do. Come on, let's work together, everybody. Oh, hold on a second. Be right back. I'm back, everybody. Darn bugs in here all night long. All right, let's get to it, everybody. Let's get to it. Let's do one more round here. I'll try to help you guys out. Let's go. One more round. See if I earn you guys some kiss cats while I'm logging into the server. Let's go. Right over here. Come on, we got this. What? Spoon. Spoon is the word. There we go. Oh, there we go. Seed is helping out. Soon, S-S-S-O-O-N. You get it before I get it. When I get unlocked, I'm going to type it. Boom, soon. There we go. What else? Sino? Nizo. Nope. Kind of like a noob, but even noober. I don't know. Nope. Peon. Peons, plural. Yeah, peons, start making plurals out of these words. P-I-O-N-S. Yeah, there we go. Oh my God, 3 more, everybody. All right, we get all 3 of those. We're going to give you 5,000 cash right now. Allow that word. There you go. Let's see. What else we got? Snip. Whoa, good one, Ems. Good one. Piston. There's no T. P-I-O-N. P-O-I-N. What? Spoo. This is either an N word or a P word, I think. Pano. P-S. P-O-I-S. What are these words? Man, I'd love to know what those words were, everybody. Right? Am I the only one who would like to know what those words were? All right. Well, good job, everybody. Good job. Give you a bunch of kiss cats for working together. Put a 1 in the chat again if you can't see and hear me, just to make sure that everything is working. I do appreciate everybody coming in. That was fun. That was fun. Keep these bugs from buzzing me. My kids let all these bugs in, and they make their way in here because I have these key lights. They love these key lights, man. They go right for them. All right, let's go ahead and bring up 7 days. There we go. Move me back in position. All right, everybody, we are heading back in. Let's go. One more round. Oh, thanks for letting me know everything's working. There's another 1,000 Kid Scouts for letting me know everything is going on and working good. Let me make sure to make Alan the leader so he can invite all those people in. And let's see, turn the game sounds on, and we're going to go ahead and just start with some consolidation because our stuff is getting full up in here, and I love to see it, everybody. I love to see it nice and full of sweet, sweet loot. Right over there. All right. Now, again, it's much smarter to wait until it's all really full like this because this is the best way to sort because you have it all consolidated down in such a way that that you don't have to sort it 15 times. Because if I sort it and then I come back and it give me the same stuff, I could have sorted it all at once, everybody. Again, especially when you're consolidating stuff down like you see me doing right now. I'm just consolidating it all down, and then we're just putting it in the reverse order of the drop boxes. So we take drop box 1, drop box 2, and so on. Now, the toughest stuff in here, everybody, is always the single stack stuff because, you know, it takes up the most room in there. So, again, you can see I'm going to probably eliminate about 3 drop boxes just in this alone. Maybe. Well, maybe not, man. It's getting pretty condensed now. Getting pretty condensed. But we condensed it down to 2 drop boxes. Another chainsaw there. Let's put that in with this one. Or maybe that's the same chainsaw. Someone just threw it in the thing. All right. Very nice. I like it. I like it. Let's see. What else? What else? I think that's probably good. Okay. Now we can do some sorting of some of this stuff. Let's go ahead and grab all the easy stuff first. Over here, sort it out. I kind of sorted that one a little bit. We'll come back to that. Books, 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 books. Lots and lots of books and magazines and different recipes and things. So first get the ones that it's just going to automatically drop in there that are already in there. You just double press. Boom, you see they go right in there, easy mode. Hey, Alan, there's a volume 1 mining in the box. I think you needed that one.
I need 2 and 6.
Oh, I was close. Thought I actually remembered something there for a minute. I thought I did, but too bad. It happens. It happens. All right, what else we got? We got tons of engines and things of that nature. Let's go ahead and take that. We got tons of... Oh, look at this thermal gear here. Ooh, fancy. Fancy thermal gear. Let's take this and put this up here in our clothing liners. Now, I think I can start to break this down too. But again, you got a bunch of level 1s. You can break those down. Just start keeping 5s. As well as we have survival gear as well. Probably just get rid of the tattered gear and keep the better stuff. And again, you see I just throw the armor in there for now, and then you just deal with it all at the same time, everybody. There's no reason to micromanage that each and every time. All of this here. Ooh, mama, look at all these recipes in here. A lot of ammo, too. A lot of stuff there. All right, recipes up here. This one, we'll just learn those so we can make those. Number 3 over here. And machine gunner. These other ones are magazines. Up there. And we got tools and things as well.
Did we find any traders in the Wasteland at all?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I missed it if you shared it last time.
Over here, the engines. And then this here. Very nice and very nice. All right, getting somewhere. Now, sometimes, by the way, I'll just put stuff back in the box. See, I have all this weapons and stuff. I can just put it back in the box and sort it later. But in this case, I'm doing a full sort so that I can get this out of the way and then make sure all my forges and everything are running. And then I can run out to the Wasteland base and do some stuff. Now, the funny thing is, I was laying down while I was taking a break, and I was visualizing what I want that base to look like. I can't help it. It's an automatic thing that happens. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. There's some lucky looters in there as well. Very nice. Over here in tools. And weapons. Throw this ammo in there. A little bit of meds. People are in there. And a bunch of ooh, thermocore combat armor there. Wear that. Nice, cool. Yeah, look at that. Oh, I got a full set of thermocore. Cool. Cool, cool. Now, of course, the goal is to get everybody all of the loot that they want, and that's our overarching goal that we're working toward. We'll get there just little by little. Okay, what else we got? Let's start with some easy stuff here. We'll go ahead and just do some resources. Right there. See, I can just pull up all the resources, and any similar resources will go into my inventory. Even though we consolidated down, sometimes it's already filled up those stacks, so it can't actually grab any more of those particular stacks because they're filled, or if you're trying to combine them because they're combined. There's another way of doing it is to grab the stuff that you already have, right? So you go down the line and you say, okay, I'm going to grab this, and then I'm going to grab all that, and so on. Or when it comes to like batteries, you just go to each one and grab batteries, because you may not have put all of the batteries in the same location, so, or in the same drop box. And that happens pretty frequently there. Pretty frequently that they'll, with this much loot, that you'll have multiple of the same loot. Now, again, I'm just going to go ahead and put that back in there for right now, sort it out, and then say, okay, let's get this. Now, again, I don't know why this is in here instead of my ammo. I don't know. I don't know. In fact, we'll put that there. Anything else in my inventory that shouldn't be there? No. Then we'll put this back into the building box. Like so. Very nice. Okie dokie. Now, we want to go ahead and just grab the top stuff here. This is a whole bunch of raw food and stuff. So we're going to go ahead and just run it right up here, nice and easy. Boom. Ah, raw food's getting full. No problem. We can go ahead and create another box. There it is. Crates. And what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and take this thing out next to it. Put that right there. Raw food. Or actually, this could be raw water, I guess, because we can swap them now. And miscellaneous crafting. Can't wait to fix this overhead. Well, I gotta look straight up to get to the miscellaneous crafting. It has to do with space, available space. And again, I can build it out where, you know, I can build out all across the top here if I wanted to, but just trying to keep it constrained for now until we go and move. But again, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta sort first and deal with all the rest of that later. All right, so we can go ahead and take all this raw water, which I thought they were going to convert, but doesn't look like they did. We'll put it right in there. We also want to get the filter, which we could probably make now. And then that now, see, I've been taking the water out. Now I'm able to put the food in here. And there is a point at which I will separate the food and water, which is usually about right now. When it becomes too excessive for the box, right? Too much of that particular thing in the box. So then we'll go ahead and separate it. So we don't need to do it before that point, though. Because you can see, now that I've taken it out of the box, you've got plenty of space, right? And that's the thing. I'm also going to take the honey, even though the honey is a thing, but it's basically a liquid. So I can go ahead and do this and just say, instead of raw water, we can say raw drinks. Like that. Give it a more descriptive name. And there we go. I don't know why there's a wrench in there. I think I accidentally put mine in there. Take that out and put all that in. Now, I also have some other things that can go in various boxes. So while I'm here, I might as well throw a little bit of that in there. And then actual food and water down here. Right like I saw. More mods that we need to clear out or make another box. Probably we'll move the armor mods over now. So we'll take out all the armor mods, stuff that goes into your armor. Oh, not that. One of those can be scrapped. And move it to another box. So this night vision mod, this is an armor mod as well. And then all the rest of this is an armor mod. All the rest of this is basically a tool or weapon mod. Armor. And there we go, armor. Armor mods and dies. There we go. And so I'll just move the armor mods over here. Double press, get those in there. And like so. And just like that, easy, easy. And again, most of this stuff is going to get wiped out. Like anything that I see is like a 4. I can just go ahead and grab that, scrap that now. No one's going to be using that. This is thermocore liners here. This is actually not supposed to be in there. Those are insulation gloves right here. Throw those in there. Very good. And then back over here with some of these other stuff here. Oh, I was taking them out to scrap them. That's what I was doing. Scrapping all that random stuff. Again, you usually keep this stuff way too long, everybody. You keep it way too long. You got 3 boxes of it. And just sits there and does nothing. Most of the time. Tools in there. And we'll take the rest of this and drop it in this last box for a minute. And then we'll go ahead and consolidate this down a little bit. Like this. Down into this last box. Into that box. And then drop box 3, drop box 4. 5, and then into 6. And then 4, 5, into 6, over here, and I see we got some books. We can just put those away. Sniper books, some food stuff. I'm just gonna put those in there, and they can deal with it. This is armor mods. Goes in here. That's an armor mod. That's an armor mod. This is a WEP and tool mods in there now. All right, very nice. What else we got? A lot of gardening stuff. So here's the cool thing, everybody. If you just grab it, it always starts from the top left corner. So it's just going to grab all of the gardening stuff, pretty much. And then you can just throw it in there. Same thing here. If there's any gardening stuff, usually it'll grab it at the top and put that in there, unless there's no seed for it in there, like in that case. And so on. And so now I've taken some of it out. I can put some of it back because I just was trying to do the garden and food stuffs. Then we'll grab a bunch of that. So we'll grab this and put it right here. And so I'll take this down a little bit. Put that back in there. Just grab what I'm looking for here. Kadoke. Put that in there. Elixir in there.
Hey, Alan, have you seen the Fortitude Mastery perks?
And let's go ahead and put these in here. Tools.
Fortitude Mastery is a bit of key, if you ask me.
Hey, I'm forgiven. If you're not in the boxes, Matt, could you move out the way so I can run back and forth? Thanks, Matt. Trying to sort. He's just standing there, and I have to go around him each time. I don't think he's aware that I was trying to sort. So, you can actually bump into people now, and
Yeah, I
people
get
can bump
50%
into you,
rifle damage at
which I
level
totally
5.
don't like. I don't like it at all. If I had the power, I would probably turn it off. I'm sure there's a way to go in there and change it, but I really don't like the fact that peeps can be in your way when you're
like it might be
when you're trying to do this kind of stuff.
least OP of the masteries.
And all right, there we go. Have some more foodstuffs and garden.
Most of the
garden
masteries
stuff
have
there. There we
things that
go.
kinda stack.
Yeah, I get bleeding and power attacks and stuff, so.
Thing is with the nuts, you actually get permanent HP.
All right. Resources up here.
Unlike the agility,
That's a lot of loot, everybody. A lot of loot. We got down to about 3
like
boxes. Now down to
fourth,
2
you
boxes.
basically ignore a hit every 60
And
seconds.
one of the easy ones, everybody, is what I call miscellaneous crafting. Miscellaneous crafting, you just double press, get all of the big stuff that you're going to craft with later, and take that out. I could also do the same thing with parts. But because there's probably the same thing of these in this other box, I can just double press that. You can see I just got a bunch of stuff where I don't have to go through and say, oh man, which one is what with what, right? You just grab all that out at once, and then you only have to put it in the box, hopefully once.
Mastery at
like this. Wow, that's a lot of loot right there too. Look at all those things there. There's a ton of loot. And also I have like ammo and stuff on me too, so it's gonna grab that as well, but that's okay. I'm gonna put the ammo away anyway. Medical stuff. You can see it gave me the wrench because I have a wrench on me, and I can just put that away there. Okay, what else we got? Bunch more stuff here. All right, more miscellaneous crafting stuff.
Yeah, Retester G has another crucible.
Yeah, some blocks and
Worried
stuff,
about the
some
crucibles, they're easy enough to make now.
foodstuffs, medical. This is miscellaneous crafting, medical. Crafting. Some of the stuff is resources as well, parts and resources. Let's put this stuff away.
Yeah, I
there, and then
seeds if I see them, but I think
what
we're
kind of
okay
foodstuffs?
now on most of that.
Okay, weapon and tool mods in there, armor mods in there, various boots.
The seeds are ridiculously cheap compared to buying the actual corn.
Weapons, ammo,
Selling corn, not buying it anyway.
meds. Over here we have this.
I get like 2.5 stacks. Maybe start scaling it up.
Miscellaneous crafting is full. All right, we're gonna have to make another box. And now this is another thing you have to manage, what's known as overflow. Overflow is an important thing because you want to have extra of your stuff, but you need to figure out where am I going to put this overflow. It's going to be blocking right there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and take this out. I'm just going to move it back just a little bit so they can still see miscellaneous crafting right there without it being blocked. We'll take a little bit of iron and ooh man, we got a lot of steel. And then we'll upgrade that and crafting overflow. This is a great problem to have, everybody. You got too much loot. So what I'll do is I'll start to reduce this down to about 3 stacks. And if they need any more of that particular thing, they can just go and look at it and utilize it in here. Usually I do the things that we have a tremendous amount of. So great example, like mechanical parts here. We'll go down to 3 stacks. Right here, down to 3 stacks. Especially oil. Oil is one of those things you end up with an absolute ton of that. So again, we can just double press this. That'll go in there. Right here, right here. And now we know that stuff is officially on overflow. Now all the stuff, all the other stuff, I'll just put right back into the box, including the forged iron and stuff. Over here, we have basically an overflow for engines. And we've got this. This is mine. This should come out of there. Sometimes stuff ends up in your bar, and you got to manage it there. And raw drinks, which I don't have, but I do have raw food right over here. This, just going to eat that because it's mostly useless. Makes your character thirsty, too. Put those chrysanthemums in there, and then use some drink. Drinky drink. Okay. Getting a lot of good sorting in. Okay. Dropbox 5, Dropbox 6. How are we looking? Let's just grab it all. And over here, we'll just put it in here. Okay. Now, we have the opportunity just to grab all of the parts. We have legendary parts, more stuff that goes in the boxes there. Double press this, see if we get anything. A bunch of mods are easy. This is die, easy.
Hey, Rotisserie, when you go to
more
please be on the lookout
miscellaneous
for,
crafting, more
volume 6, please.
things here.
Okay.
Again, consolidating that down.
That's the last one I need
Let's
for,
see. Does...
set.
Oops,
Okay.
not that. Does, what's the other thing? Mods, weapon mods. This is a weapon mod, and this is actually an armor mod, right? Or no, that's a weapon. This actually goes on a weapon. Sometimes there's a helmet light, and then there's also a weapon light. All right, so we're getting there, everybody. Again, this is requires a lot of patience and effort because, man, my team really crushes it at some point. Everybody, they just start getting crazy tons of loot, really bringing in massive sums of loot for everybody to use. And again, you can see I could have, sorted this 5 times, or I could just do what I'm doing right now, where I let it build up and then sort it all at once. This actually takes less time. All right, now we're just going to grab whatever we got, and we are going to figure out where it goes. Let's go to resources first. Then we're going to go to building box over here. Put those blocks away. I don't think we have any garden stuff. No. What else we got in here?
Do you still need
More
the
resources.
Furious magazines as well, unforgiven?
Yes.
Okay.
And
There might be some in the skill box if you haven't looked.
right there.
Okay.
And then we got brass lead up here. All that goes up there. Raw food here. I love sorting, everybody. It's like my jam. It's my thing. It's my thing that I like to do. Little casings. I've done this for 4,000 hours, everybody, for a very long time, as you can see. I pretty much got it down. Right in here. There we go. Miscellaneous crafting and some parts over here. Parts. Miscellaneous crafting, like the little bees and some concrete there. This is weapons. This is food. Usually we keep all the bones together so you can take the bones and turn it into glue, because usually that's the person doing the cooking. Working on that. We got another battery over here. And again, sometimes you have a little straggle of stuff that you're working on. That's just a little bit left of this, a little bit left of that. Now, the hardest thing is actually... look at how many of those we got. We can scrap all those out. The hardest thing is actually finishing what you started, right? It's actually finishing the sorting, because at this point you think, just throw it back in there and deal with it later. But it's usually better to see it through as well. See it through until the job is done. Put that tool in there. We got a bunch of stuff for the box there. We got some grenades right there. And we got to get in the mods box. And we'll come back since he's in that box right now. He's blocking me from putting it away. We'll go up here and work ourselves raw meds box. So that in there. Raw food. And then this is miscellaneous crafting.
Kismet, were you trying to get into the food water box?
Yep, you were camping it. I'll come back for it in a minute. I'll come back. Trying to, like I was saying, I'm trying to sort, so don't want to linger in the boxes. All right. Trying to get this sorting done so I can go off and see. You can try to get the work done so you can go have the fun part, which is build the base part, everybody. Trying to get that in there. There we go. All right, now we got it sorted out. We got it good. Now I'm going to run back down. Now here's the thing. By the time I get that sorted, because again, sometimes it takes an hour, 2 hours, real time to sort all that stuff. They've already got more stuff in the box, and that's okay. Let that build up. Come back, do it again next time. GG's. And actually, now is a great time to travel because it's actually nighttime. I actually prefer to travel at nighttime in the game because you're getting the best benefit. There we go. See, we burn up all that iron. Very nice. Very nice. And then we're going to get to resources over here. And again, we definitely need to have more room for everybody to work because we are getting right up on top of each other. See how this area here is getting smaller and smaller and smaller because we're adding more benches and things of that nature. And that will happen. It'll start to get very, very crowded. All right, so we're going to do clay and iron because clay's still a little low. And then over here, lots of clay. So we can go ahead and double up on that iron just to get it going. Over here, blocks have finished. Very nice. Put that in the building box. Over here. All right, and let's check in on this. How's this doing? It hasn't maxed out yet, so we're good there, but we can take the cement and see how we're doing over here. This one's almost done. Over here. All right, how much can we do here? 5,000. Holy moly. All right. We probably have some up here as well. Let's grab all of this. Did I put any in the building box? Don't think I did. Okay, yeah, we can go ahead and make a bunch of this. 6,800. Hey, Surrey, what's 6,800 divided by 3? 2266. It's 2266.66666666, by the way. In case you wanted to know, I don't know what's wrong with Surrey, but she's pretty messed up in the head, I think. Let's see, 2266 is what it was. Hit the button accidentally. And then if that one's over, that's fine. All right, more of this, more of this. Miscellaneous crafting. I don't have it there, but I do have some of it down here in the building box. And we'll leave 2 of these. And you guessed it, more concrete blocks. There we go. There we go. Concrete blocks underway again. All right. Again, team's been rocking it on the resources, been keeping those resources up, which helps me keep all of that stuff running. We definitely are going to scale this up when we get to our other base. A lot of iron in there. Probably should now switch back to forged iron because we have a good amount of steel. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and stop this. Back to forged iron because we're going to need forged iron when we get to our other base to make spikes and things of that nature. So we'll want to go ahead and just flip those both back. Now later I'll have ones that are doing iron and also forged iron and forged steel separately. We'll make a lot of forges and such. This one's looking good. Again, you see I go around the benches and just see what the benches are doing. Make sure that the benches are working away and whatnot. All right, getting everything queued up so I can get out of the base, and then I'm going to head over to the Wasteland. That was a good time. When's our horde day? 91. Okay. 91.
Over there.
Yep, heading over there. Everybody should have a gyrocopter now. If you don't have a gyrocopter, please speak to PETA. All right.
Is there a waypoint for the base?
I haven't really set the base 100% yet, but I'll give you the general spot. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna tag the center of the center of the wasteland right now. Tentha, that's what I'm gonna call it.
They said storming the wasteland.
All right, there's the center of where we're going to try to be working, and haven't really decided whether that thing is going to be truly going to be our base or not. Let me go over there and look at it some more. All right, off we go. All right, heading straight over. And we're going to head right toward the rounded kill box. Woo. Or we could just come down. Now, that's the problem when you're on the map, everybody. That the thing will stop going and it'll just drop. Because you got to hold the button down, otherwise it stops. Alright, it's about 5K away from our base. Holy moly. And we'll have to grab all of these resources. Whoa, trees. Grab all these resources and bring them over here to the wasteland. So I'm going to head on over here and try to make the final call as to do I want that or do I want one over there by kind of where that forest area is. Not quite sure. We'll go check it out. See, look, freezing now. Again, sometimes I feel like the conditions are not, they don't really add to the gameplay enjoyment. It's more of like a survival hurdle to get over. And the frosted thing also gets old. I'm just telling it like it is, everybody. The frosted interface gets old after a while. But that's why you find certain clothing. That's why also, if you do start taking damage or anything like that, or you have to warm up, you just have yourself a torch. You can land, get yourself a torch, warm yourself back up again. Or do what I'm doing right now, where I have the thermal layer that I'm doing. Now, the funny thing is, it's 33 degrees in the forest area. I'm not even to the wasteland yet. As well. I'm kind of going down at an angle. So I am exploring new area. It's very easy, especially at nighttime, to not see which direction, how you're going, right? Because you can very easily keep going up and up and up and up and up without even knowing it. So I have a tendency when I'm getting, let's say about 2 to 3K out, to start going back down. Because again, sometimes you're just like thinking of things while you're flying, and all of a sudden, you know, you're 5K up. Because how could I tell? Everybody can look. This is what I see. Darkness. Darkness is all I see. So I'm going to go ahead and tip the nose down until I start seeing some trees or something. Hopefully not in full 3D as I ram into them. But we'll see. And there's a storm, which means there's probably some sort of storm in the wasteland. We'll see what happens. Oh, I can see some trees over there, so that means I'm getting pretty low. See, I can see the trees over there. You pull up just a little bit. I can't see anything. Still in the pine forest, by the way. Yep. Screw it. Just gonna go for it. Again, I do like to travel at nighttime because most of the time at nighttime you're in the base, you're working on stuff, whatever it is. You're not typically outside because the mobs are tougher at nighttime. So if you're outside and you've got, you know, 5 feral mobs on you, or a bunch of mobs that are really tough. Yeah, see? Again, you got this green thing going around your screen. You can't see anything. It is rough. I got like a minute and 40 seconds to get out of the storm. I do like the fact that they added this timer. It is a much better way of doing it than, 30 seconds to get out of there. I could actually make it to this location. Again, now I don't know how far up I am. It's hard to have any reference because you don't have like an altimeter that tells you your height. I can see some very tall buildings coming up. I feel like I'm just going to ram into something because I can't see anything. Getting low. Oh, I see some buildings down there. Okay. Oh, I see a road. There's a street light. We made it. All right, close enough. Close enough. Get out the motorcycle. Probably a good time to patch it up and gas it up. Okay, what was I thinking? Right over here. Let's go check this building out. Yeah, I can't see anything. Can't drive either because the storm messes up your driving. Abandoned office tower. Okay. Taking some shelter from the rain or from the storm to let that go back up. Okay, I'm in this abandoned office tower. And see, this would be a great place for the garden, right? So you build the garden here. You have this as a horde base or a production base or both. And then you have a lot of towers nearby. You have all this stuff, this area you can build out. Otherwise, you're going to be tearing down big old buildings if you want to make yourself a nice big garden. Now, there's a rounded kill box right here that was pretty cool that we could do at certain levels as well. And then also we're next to Deshawn Tower, which I believe is right here, or Higashi, one or the other. One of the others. Okay, now my thing is back up again. I can drive around a little bit. In fact, it's probably best if I just walk. Probably better if I just walk. All right, I want to go this way to see what this building is across the way. Now, this is an elevated building. It's not bad. We could work on it a bit. Shoot that lady in the back. I'm looking at all the different sides. Again, it's elevated means that it has this high side like this. It's got this cool tunnel. I like the cool tunnel. Cool front entrance. Again, I was looking at this earlier. So what I'm looking at is tearing this down, building the kill box, doing all that stuff. It's not bad because, we have this. We'd have to cut a hole through here. Oh, I like the kitchen. Ah, I think Foggy would really like the kitchen. That's where I just was. I didn't even notice that big oven in there. That's cool. And then, oh, yeah, it's like a buffet. Like a little buffet line. Oh, I think Foggy would like that. Foggy's usually does the food. And this is only a 2 skull, everybody, so it's not really that high of a POI. So it wouldn't be that big of a loss for the crew. What I really want to see is this direction here. Yeah, I just run around in a radiation storm, as you do. And you can see this is all mostly dirt, which is cool because we could take it up and then we could go ahead and just brick it down with a ton of bricks and turn it into a giant, not bricks, but a ton of farm plots and turn that into the farm plots. And so all this would be 4 different areas of farm plots with this kind of a roundabout in the center. We just tear down the houses, and then you have this awesome shot of this. And then what I want to do is go through and rebuild the buildings around it. So when you look this way, everybody, that building's going to be rebuilt. And we're going to turn the lights back on, and we're going to go in and we're going to rebuild it all. Except for these houses. These houses we would take down and turn those into gardens. Big time. Oh, look at that radiated bear over there. And then also, the gardens here would have a straight shot down the way. Look at that bear. What up, radiated bear? Let me reload in case he goes for me. Yeah, he's just trying to get over the fence. Okay, yay, it stopped. Okay.
Kids, you know the drill.
Deshaun Tower. Again, we've taken this over before, but this is one of the hardest POIs in the game. Well, it used to be. They actually added more tough ones as well. I looked at this one earlier, and I like it. See, it's got this whole top part here. This whole thing there. It's a pretty square building with some high buildings there. But see, this is the part I don't like. This whole side part here. For a horde base. For a horde base, you don't want all this stuff. You have to tear this building down. I'd have to put in all these ramps and stuff for a horde base. But for just a production base, pretty great. Because again, you can gut out the middle, put in 4 different sections. One for food, one for ammo production, one for general production, and then one for final goods. And I'd probably put the final goods on this side. Maybe here, and then maybe have this as the actual kitchen because it's cool looking. See, this is what you want. You want to have something that strikes you. You're just like, yeah, I could do that. I could make that in the kitchen. I could make that into the final goods there. Now, the thing is, they're going to need a place to drop stuff off. So in the back side here, I would make this whole side over here where people drop stuff off. So I would make it where they could drive their vehicle in. Probably create a road or a better ramp than this. Ramp this whole stuff. You have also got this stuff here blocking the main road. But we could just have it where, say you're on your vehicle, you could just dip up this way. I could even enclose that part there too, and that could be kind of a drop off. You drive through there, then all the drop boxes are right here. See, and then what I do is I take all the stuff here and then I feed the stuff forward to the person who's working on the other side. Or in this case, if they were working on this side over here, it's just some bathrooms, which we'll probably take out and combine. Now, I could actually build this building faster than fixing it. That's one of the things you have to take into account, everybody. That you could actually just make a bunch of blocks, make that building wherever you wanted faster than revamping. But it's fun to go in and revamp stuff, too. I like taking out debris and things like that, cleaning it up, fixing doors. But this whole thing is made out of glass. And glass is not good. You know why glass is not good? This is why glass is not good. Literally, you can just punch it. So I'd have to go in and make it bulletproof glass, which I probably would. Again, that's got potential. It's got potential as an actual base. And also, it's close by where we would do the farm. So look at this. Little sewer drop down. Hey, I wonder where that goes. Let's go find out. Oh, yeah, it definitely goes into a sewer system there. Watch this move. Merp, 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 merp. Oh, gotta go left. Merp, 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 merp. You can pop a wheelie to get you up out of those issues. Those problems. Ah, my bike's at 12%. Yeah, hold still. Repair my bicycle. It's not repairing it. I gotta gas it too. Do I not have any repair kits? Oh, there's why it's not getting repaired. All right, picking that up because that can get destroyed. Okay, so we got that. And then again, we would go other way, this way. We go this way to do the garden. So garden that way. Open this all up on this side. Maybe put the food on this side. What? Crazy zombies. Yeah. Let's go do a little survey. Being very indecisive. Usually I'm pretty decisive, everybody, what I want. But again, I'm also thinking of the farms here too. I love the lights. I wish you could put these lights down and actually connect them to the thing. Of course, almost nighttime. So this would be our tower here. And then we have this across the way, which we could turn into a kill box. Our tower is much smaller than the Dijon Tower. And an office tower. I love the roundabout thing, and then turning each one of those things into a farm. You got this old demolition site, like they were going to blow that up. It'd be kind of fun to blow it up itself. Now there's this other really cool tower over here that I was thinking about. That was the bank building. I think it was the one behind that one. See, but it's like a whole industrial complex right here, which I really like. I think it was this building here. Yeah, the Zillion Tower. The reason why I like the Zillion Tower, I'll go up higher so you guys can see. Of course, it's nighttime now. Whoop, or I'll flip over. But you can see it's like, look at the industrial complex there, right? So you got all of these big POIs right next to each other. And we could just have the food removed down there. But see, if I was going to use that construction site, it's right next to our production base, which is not a good idea. You don't want them coming out of your production base to fight them off on Horde Night. So I would probably, if I was going to take that tower over, I would come over to this one and make this one into the thing over here. But this would be where the gardens were. And see, I can just build a base in the middle of nowhere, but I can just build it from scratch. But it's like trying to integrate what already exists is the fun part. And I like it's got a little park there. It's got all these things. Choices are hard, everybody. Choices are hard. Sometimes they're difficult. Again, it would have been a no-brainer had there been that town center. If there was a town center there, I would have went straight for the town center regardless of what was around it. And if there was a better town center in the other city, I would have went to that one like we did last time. This other kill box is really far away over here. Again, see how this has, like, again, a bunch of big buildings, bunch of kind of complex style stuff. Yeah, we could take that tower down and turn that into a garden right there. So I don't run out of gas. Yeah. Take that building across the street down and turn that into the garden. Right here, this demolition one. So this will be our main building. That could be a garden. We could also make a huge garden down the street. Nice. Huge garden down the street. This way. Sagashi there. Whoa. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's very bad. So the tail got stuck in there. I don't think I'm getting out of that. Down I go. Oh, I broke my leg. All right, now I got to climb back up there and get my ship. My vehicle. This is always how these type of games go. Always something like this. No, not gonna go that way. Come on. There we go. The power of being a builder, everybody. You just climb back up. Gotta love these kind of things that happen, everybody. This is the adventure right here, everybody. All these crazy things that happen. Just like in life, everybody, not everything's gonna go your way. Some crazy things gonna go down. Like your gyrocopter randomly. I didn't even see those wires there. Getting stuck. And so now you gotta go over. This is why I don't keep stuff in my gyrocopter too. I just pick it up. Okay? Just pick it up, I'm good. In fact, whoa. If I'm really tricky, I got all these birds first. Notice I don't pick up the loot here, but I don't need it. If I'm really tricky, I'm going to take that out. See if I can get this to go here. No. Mobs are in the way. All right, fine. Out of there, mob. Nope, got to take out more railing. You always run out of gas when you're trying to take out stuff. Back this railing out of here. Thing up above? Nope. Try it again. Put it down, jump in it before it starts to take off, and away you go. Oh, look out. I'm at 42 health. All right. Exploring is a dangerous thing. It's a dangerous thing. All right. Use my med kit. And let's have some food too. All right, I'm hoping it's going to be a bright day so I can make some final choices here. Now again, everybody, we're not going to do any moving until next time anyway. I'm trying to figure out whether I want to go that way or that way. Do I want to put it next to this area where I want to put this big garden, or do I want to go back and do it over there? Because that would be awesome. This would be like a four-sided garden that you could do there. You could extend it way out here as well. Look at this empty land right here, man. You can make the world's largest garden if you wanted to. An absolutely massive one. Or take down the building across the way, take out all the stuff underneath, build a garden there, just have it out in the open. And then you put in some turrets and whatnot to defend it. Yeah. It's just not as good as the last one. It's just not as good. Come on. What the heck are you doing? There we go. Wow, that took a long time to kick in. Sometimes it just doesn't go. It just sits there and says, "Oh, you want me to go?" A little bit of lag. All right. Hmm. All right, now we're getting a good view. Yeah, see, I feel like this is like in the center of all the big buildings. And again, that's really far away. So I'd probably tear down that one across the street. We've got the rounded one right there if we want to do the kill box. That's another rounded one. Is that the same rounded one? Yeah, no, that's the same rounded one right there. So I guess we could do the kill box across the street. The only problem is the mobs are going to come from where our actual base is. So I can build a base up a level, though.
Trader bobs that someone can share, please.
Bird trying to come up to me. This is a really nice view, though.
Snow biome.
That's the desert one.
And turn that in the kill box right across the way.
I've only gone a couple feet into the desert just to get this shell.
Oh, you know what I could do up here? I'm gonna write this down while I'm thinking about it. Put a landing on the top, and a quick drop to bottom floor.
I do have another Trader Joel, so that's.
So you can do a quick drop where you go into something like this, and it drops you all the way down, and you end up like on a hay bale, which you can totally do, everybody. I've done it many times. All right, let's put a little ladder over here. Oh, something lagging.
As well now.
I'll get up on top of this. All right.
Yeah, the one you're at is...
Down we go.
I'd almost say it's a suburb.
So this is where we'll go. This has like all three things, so...
Yeah, there's one to the west, I think.
The only thing I don't like is that...
one that you've given me.
Is that... is that this is elevated. If it was at ground, if it was at floor level, it'd be awesome.
The only downside is the Trader Joe.
You know, I have the power. I can go in and I can knock it down to floor level if I wanted to. you have the power to take every block out in the whole entire game, everybody. So you can knock it down to that level. It would be quite the massive undertaking. That's for sure. And it's only a production base, so it's not like it's a horde base. So that would be our horde base. That's about far enough. Shoot that guy. All right, let's take a guesstimate how far that base is away from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 30, 35, 40 blocks away. So if we were over here... Ugh. Get up there. I really need to work on that. Why are you making this so hard? Get in there. Fine. Let's do it from up there. Definitely need to get me a chainsaw. He made an axe for me earlier, but I totally forgot it until this very second. That's nothing new. Nothing new. Come on. Go on the outside of that block. What the heck? Whatever. I'll just go here. Go here and fix this spot here, maybe. Now this is actually all one piece. When you see this kind of fall through like this, this is all one piece that you can take out. And then conveniently, trying to find yourself a spot where you can put yourself a ladder and go up. Okay, so here we are. Fighting on Horde Night. Pew, pew, pew. Shooting that. We'd have to take that fence out. We got this as a big old garden. We got that as our primary base. Oh, see, now I'm feeling the vibe, right? You feeling it now, chat? See, it's worth the time. It is worth the time. Remember, this is going to be a massive undertaking by not only me, but the whole entire team. So I don't want to waste the team's time, get halfway into it and say, oh, no, I changed my mind. Let's go do something else. Want to make sure that it has all the things that we want, everybody. We want a production base, horde base, an area where we can do a big old garden, because that's all dirt there. We can dig all that out easy. And then we'll make fancy stuff around it. We've got the overpass. We've got that other building over there that we can tear down and make into something else. We have the ability to go down there and build that all out as well. We can keep this hotel over here and use that for food. Oh, you brought me presents. Thank you. Awesome. All right. You brought me presents, everybody. He knows I'm struggling. I'm struggling to decide. But I think that's it. I think we made the choice. All right, you guys have been super patient. I think I've made the choice here. We're going to use this Zillion Tower as our production base. We're going to use this rounded construction thing here as our horde base. And we're going to tear this building down across the street. And use that demolition area, because we're going to actually demolition that whole entire building, and use that as our farms over there. So, the demolition area down, JBB work site is going to be our kill box, and then Zillion Tower, which is this one here in the center, next to the hotel. All right, so let's do a little work here. Do a little work. All right. Anybody happen to have a splint or something I can fix my leg with?
I do.
All right. Throw down. Thank you. Thank you. I got stuck up in the thing. I don't know if you guys were watching on stream. I got stuck up on the top of some wires. The back of my gyrocopter got stuck in the crane. Okay. Here we go. 707. Does this have a street name? 707, what's the name of the street? Is there a street sign?
707 HQ Lane.
No, we'll probably rename it, but I think they do actually have street signs. I don't think they have anything on those street signs. Okay, here we go. We're going to try to clear this. Clear this tower and put a land claim block down. All right. Now, the base of this is pretty small.
Clear out my inventory. Overburden at the moment.
All right. Now, what we do is we clear the tower. Once we made a choice. I hear somebody.
Which one are we clearing?
Zillion Tower.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, we're gonna rebuild this whole thing. I like the it's got an atrium here. Cool. All right, up the stairs we go. That chair. Kind of already seems cleared. I haven't seen any mobs at all.
Yeah, I went through this while you were looking around. There wasn't actually that many mobs.
That's funny.
All right.
Didn't break or loot anything. I just killed the mobs and opened the doors.
Oh, all right. Pull around a little bit. Of course, we have to get a storm at this very moment. The Like, I'm gonna go in here and fix all these different levels. Oh, this is the... Oh, I know this one. Whoop, and then the floor gave way. Nice. I remember this one now. It has the upper floors are still under construction. I remember that. And that you kind of fall through those floors like I just did. It's funny, I remembered it right in that moment. This has a lot of, like, false floors that break in because they did a shoddy job of building it. You got this, which is going outside. That whole side of the building needs to be fixed. I don't know where I'm going. Am I going down or up or what? That's a good question. Whoa, whoa, down I went again. Nice. I tried to stop. But no. Going up the stairs again. Okay. Oh, hello. A lot less exciting when there's no mobs, but, you know, you do what you gotta do. Okay. Oh, there's a whole ladder system in there. Door's never locked when you got an auger. Doors are never locked when you have an auger, everybody. They really are not. There you go. Now, I never trust it, though. He did say he cleared it, but never trust it. Why does this give me a Fallout vibe right now? I'm getting a Fallout vibe. A little kitchen up here. Now, we're probably not going to use this upper area, but I like to look at the location. And again, I could just go right to the top, but I've already been at the top. Just looking around. Seeing what's up. I do also like to, when I'm running these locations with my crew, I do like to run them as a puzzle, right? Run them the proper way versus shortcutting. Oh, stuff falling down back there. Yeah, I think this is the top level.
Yes, yes.
Oh, it looks like he already opened that door.
The bottom floor is actually secure from the storm.
Looked like somebody jumped out the window. It was funny because they had a light there, and then they looked like they went out the window. Oh, the secret roof access here. Cool. Ah, there's the in loot. There's some in loot, maybe. Look, he blocked it. He's all in. That's nice. He actually put the actual stairs in versus putting in thing. Or maybe that was already there. I don't know.
And defurnituring Zillion Tower.
All right. Going down. Let's take the fast way down. Yeah, we're going to take out the bottom floor and probably have the bottom floor as the entry for vehicles. And then from there, we will probably have production on the second level. Coming back down the fast way.
Guys.
Hey, Kismet, I've got an intelligence mod if you want it.
Oh, sure do. God, man, I can't see squat. I can't see a thing.
I've got it down on the bottom floor if you want it now. I don't know if you want to now or you want to wait till we get back to base.
Oh, I'll take it now. I got a slot open. I'm coming to the bottom of the base now. Landed out in the front. Fix up all these doors. Make it look nice. Put into some defenses. All right, where'd you go? There you are. All right, awesome.
Just
now I feel special. Bingo! All right, there we go. Now my intelligence is maxed all the time. Okay, yeah, let's just take all this furniture out of here. I kind of feel like I'll probably put the drop boxes above this kind of upper area. And I'll take out this front desk. Probably widen this entrance for driving through. And away we go. All right, and away we go. Now, what we do, everybody, is we go in and we clear the area. Probably a bad idea to take that out. Looks like a central support as well. Took the door out.
So much for that door.
Actually, the door frame's still there. Once I get some forged iron, I can put it back in. No big deal. I just put some blocks in for now. Put the plants. We got here. We got the elevator.
Coming from the southwest side as well.
Got this door. Where's this door go? This door goes to a little office. And that little office goes to a bathroom. Okay. Yeah, chair. What does that open? Oh, there's a safe in here. Little office in the southwest corner of the first level. Somebody who's got better looting than me. Okay, so we've got the elevator kind of in the way here.
8 forged iron, or I've got like 90 steel if you need it.
So what I would do is I'd probably put a ladder right here, everybody. Just put a ladder like this. Stairs are great when you want them, but a ladder, so much faster.
An intact vending machine up on.
So much faster with a ladder. See? Let's go straight up. Straight up, no fuss, no muss. Right to the upper levels. Or back down to the lower levels. Whatever you want to do. So again, this will also give people access to land on the roof if they want.
Wall safe had a tier 5 M60 in it.
Oh, awesome. Well, that was worth it. I guess we picked the right one. I think that's fate trying to tell us something right there. By the way, I put a ladder in the stairwell. So you can go all the way up and all the way down. If you're in a hurry. Alright, we gotta definitely make some bulletproof glass and stuff. Okay, now I also gotta make access to the upper level. That's easy. Over here.
Anybody have any drink?
Oh, you need a drink?
I do.
I got some. Yeah, there's one.
I'm
Get you started.
critical. Thank you.
Right. Oh, this one's separate. See that, how they're separate? The blocks? Not all one thing. Fill that in. Okay. And again, you see I made access to the second floor. So now I'm kind of looking at the floor and they're taking out all the stuff. I think this is the stairwell. So this is our stairwell here. What do we got behind here? Oh, an elevator. So stairwell and elevator. Taking up a big part of the thing. See, because I want to put my production here, and I can't put my production here because there's so much stuff in the way. But we could kind of cut into here. We could cut this out. And again, we have like a stairwell and we have an elevator. We could just take out the elevator. Probably. Let's go ahead and take out a section of the elevator, because the elevator is not very useful because it doesn't actually function as an elevator. You can actually just put the stairs in the stairwell, or you can put it in the elevator if you want. But one of the things that I could do is I could just pave this over.
There's a ammo pile here.
Just pave this over to give us some room here in the back, fix up all these windows. Basically take this whole part out. Take this whole part out here in the corner. Leave the stairwell, because the stairwell is really good. And again, if you want to go down, you're like, bam. Straight down here. Take that out. And you're on the first floor. Boom, right here. And so we'll bring the vehicles in. Probably set up drop boxes. A along the sides. Angled drop boxes. I don't think I've ever done that. I don't think I've ever done angled boxes like that. And then what we can do is go full on Cubert right here, bro. Check it out. It's like Cubert. Everybody have any Cubert flashbacks? I am. Go full on Cubert with the drop boxes. I like that already. Anybody got their truck that they could put inside here to see what the height of the truck is for me? I think it's usually 3, right?
Yeah. Let's see. Find a spot where it lets me set it down.
That's the tricky part. Take out these skylights.
Yeah, I think kind of wants like a 5 height space to set the truck down.
Alright, try, I'll take all these blocks out the front here and try in the opening here. Try here in the, there you go.
Oh, Herbert found a spot.
Nice. Alright, I'm gonna do full on Cubert move here and let's see if you can get under it. Alright, see if you can drive under that. Or I might have to go up one more. So the problem is accessing those drop boxes. Yeah, you can get through there. Be pretty close though. Maybe a little too close. Yeah, make the entrance right down here. And take it straight all the way to the road. So I take it all the way to the road, make it really wide. They can just drive right up. Make sure that when you're making a road that turns at a 90-degree turn, everybody, that you make it nice and wide and make sure that you figure out the angle because they're going to hit the corner of whatever it is you put into corner down there. So I'm just going to widen this out, take it all the way down there, and then build a nice easy ramp for them to come up. Come right in here. Yeah, you can go ahead and grab.
Coffee bar out on the west side.
You done with the truck?
Yeah, done with the truck. Thank you. I'm trying to figure out how high I should put the drop boxes and the final stuff. Really tempted to take this support out. I seriously doubt it's actually doing anything. Let's find out. Here we go. Let's find out if this is holding the entire building up, chat. I guess we'll find out, won't we?
It should be fine.
This has got a bunch of other supports here, too.
I mean, the building, just the shell of the building should be able to hold it up. Because it's not that high to cross. But the building isn't contiguous. Lots of broken off corners and things.
Now, the reason why I'm doing that, everybody, is so I can continue the boxes down like that. And then we can also put the boxes right here. Now, the boxes need to be in such a way that that it doesn't interfere with their ability to come in and out of the base. And this here, and then these, I would put as windows, but you can just put them as plates for now. Like this. The plates don't take as much physical space. There we go. And so I could just line this entire entryway as drop boxes and final goods. And then what I can do is when I'm up above, I can walk on it. Okay? I can walk on it and then grab whatever I need. Maybe put all the finished goods over here. All the drop boxes on this side, which I can access from up above. Because I'm putting them at an angle, also, it dawned on me the second I put it down and I had it like this, everybody, is that I can see the labels. Because there's no labels on the top or on the bottom, which totally sucks, everybody. I much preferred having the labels on the top and the bottom also. But because they're at an angle like this, you can easily see those boxes. So we're going to go ahead and do storage. Let's just do a couple of them to get it going. And see how I like it. So again, we're going to have it be something like that. And probably just take out the top of that.
Hey,
Now it's
Kismet, do you have
dangerous
the cripple mod, are
to
you
pull
ready?
stuff from underneath. Do I have the cripple mod? What?
Do you have the cripple mod already read?
Oh, yes, I have the schematic for it.
I wanted to make sure because I just looted another schematic.
All right, we're going to take out these back corner of the second level. We're going to leave the stairwell, and we're going to basically pave over the elevator here, but I'll leave a ladder in there. But we need to take out some of this. We probably will be okay. See how it goes. So yeah, I'm just gonna basically block over this elevator.
So
So, because we're gonna need room for production.
The whole elevator shaft on this floor.
Yeah, the whole elevator shaft. We're gonna take out and then just cover and maybe just leave the ladder. There's a ladder right here. The yellow ladder we'll leave, but the rest of it will cover so we can use that. There's this bathroom in this back corner that we'll have to fix. And, yeah, that's all separate. Fix all that building and the flooring. But we're going to undercut it so that this is all open space. Okay. Actually, we should overcut it first. You know what? We should probably overcut this first. Start at the top, take out the top blocks, and then just cut the bottom blocks. And then this whole section will come down.
Hey, Kismet, I got an idea. Why don't we use the roof of the building as a gyro landing pad?
Oh yeah. And then I'm gonna put some hay bales so you can jump down the stairwell and just end up at the bottom. Or end up at this level. Through the elevator too, that'd be good. Use the same elevator shaft up. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm cutting off the top of the elevator shaft. And the reason why I'm doing that is so that I can cut off the top part and then just undercut the other part. So I don't have to take out every single block. So that's basically what I'm doing. Thurber's going to lend a hand. My crew is on it. We work together as a team, everybody. That's what makes us amazing. Is our ability to work together. And again, what I do is I try to find a place, visualize what it's going to look like in the end and work my way backwards, right? So I'm visualizing all the different spaces where we're going to be crafting and making stuff that's going to help us in the long run. Now I do want to leave this ladder here, so I've got to cut around this ladder also. And we'll see if this destabilizes the building. You don't want to put any of your stuff in here while you're doing this, everybody. You don't want to do any of this. Sorry, talking to chat. What was that?
Whoa, there's stuff collapsing on top of the roof.
All right, well, let it collapse. Let it fall.
I'm up here.
Well, I'll get out of there.
Hold it up.
It won't be up there very long.
Yeah, you won't be up there very long. That's why we're working at the bottom first, and we're going to work at the top later. You don't work on the top first. We learned that lesson on the City Hall, right, Alan?
Yeah. We built that tower like 3 times.
Yeah, I was looting the rest of the building before we collapse it.
Don't worry about it. We got plenty of buildings to loot. We want to get our production up and running. That's AO number 1 first. All right, so it's causing some instability at the top of the base. It is what it is. If it starts to fall down, it falls down. So he's gonna get that one. I'm gonna go this way.
We built the city on the rock and roll.
Okay, so this is the one I want to keep. I'm gonna keep this one support over here, Thurbrick. I'm gonna keep this one support where the yellow ladder is, and then the rest of this I'm just gonna cut straight down. All right. So we're going to work, everybody. So again, I'm trying to keep the ladder. I don't want to take the ladder out. There we go. Yeah, now we're doing it. And so what we're doing is we're undercutting. Now, you don't want to be augering the same thing, because what can happen when you're both augering it is it can actually make the numbers go back up. So you got to be careful. Or if you are augering it at the same time or using your pickaxe, make sure that you alternate. Do I need gas? No, I'm fine. Good for right now. Just undercutting these blocks right now.
I mean, repair kits.
I think I have plenty of those. I think I'm good. I was actually prepared for once. I think. Oh no, I actually do need repair kit. I forgot earlier. I used it up. Oh, it's gonna use it on my motorcycle. I forgot. Thank you, thank you. I don't know how I ran out of them. I made like 70 of them earlier. I put them all in the box for you guys. That was funny. Made like 70 of them earlier, everybody, and then I ended up with none. That's pretty funny.
We're leaving the ones behind the ladder.
Oh, okay. We got mobs trying to break in.
Again, when you start messing with blocks in a building, everybody, it's going to mess with the stability of that building. So again... Dang, how'd that dyer get up here?
I don't know, but he broke my arm.
We need a splint. Second floor.
I think I've got it.
I got it. I got you.
Yeah, that dyer, I don't know how he got up here, man. I haven't seen a dyer up on this level. Screamer, southwest, first floor.
She probably saw me.
Oh, she's behind me. Oh my god, it made me jump. One behind you, Thurbrick. Holy mackerel. Give me a heart attack.
Incoming west, southwest.
Yeah.
I guess they're coming up the stairs over here.
Stairwell, yeah. We'll close the door. Close the door so we have a little bit of extra time to block them. Or not. Dude just came out of nowhere. Where the heck did he come from? I have the door closed.
Are they coming up the ladder?
He just came out of nowhere again. He might be.
They might be respawning if you haven't got any bedrolls or whatnot down.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, I think he's coming up the ladder.
Negative.
I didn't see him. I don't
That's
know.
Negative. We need to have at least 2 spaces between our ladders if we're putting it in the elevator shaft. Meaning every other one is an elevator.
I Put this block back in. Put that block back in. I got one support block over there, everybody. He took out the support block.
Unforgiven, did you have a plant or something?
Yeah, I'm trying to harvest this radiant bear.
All right, got rid of the elevator door. All right, should
Don't
probably
forget
eat
it's
some of
all
this
night tomorrow
food.
as well.
Food. There's just never enough time. Never enough time in the day. Again, our time goes by fast, everybody, but we're making some choices here. We're making some choices pushing forward. There's a lot of work, everybody, because, again, these are all concrete blocks, so it's definitely going to take some work to get it going. And the whole top of the building might fall down, but it doesn't matter, everybody. We don't need the top of the building. We need the bottom two parts of the building. And if the whole top of the building falls down, oh well. I don't need that part. Now, that's why you cut the top first, and then you cut the bottom. So that when it falls down, it doesn't pull the blocks from up above. Vitally important, because it can cascade and the whole thing can come down. There we go.
There's some extra strength and agility mods in the mods armor box now.
Got one floating over here. Oh, the thing underneath. What the heck is holding that? Oh yeah, he's coming up the ladder. Okay, going down the ladder for a second. What is down here? Oh, this is the first level. Okay, he's just coming in on the first level, going up the stairs. No, don't take that out. Oh, you're just gonna take one out. I see. Because we're gonna keep that ladder. We're gonna use that ladder. Oh, here's an even easier way. Just close the door. Close the door. Last one in. Close the door. Easy.
Perfect. Do you need steroids?
Yeah.
There's an actual elevator in the way. I always forget about these really skinny ladder. I think I've used that in forever. I can't even remember the last time I used it. There's rounded ladders versus the square ones. How about using me some rounded ladders and stuff? What I'm doing is cutting my way through so I can put this ladder as an actual functional ladder. And take out all the broken, bent pieces. So it'll actually work. Now, the real problem is the mobs can come down the ladder from up above, too. So keep that in mind when you're doing this. It helps you, but it also helps them. And we'll put, we'll come over here and put bedrolls, and we'll do all of that when the time is right. I love fixing all of this stuff like this. I love fixing ladders, and man, if I could make the elevators work, I'd do that too. I like when that stuff's all built into the game. Okay, then you come up here and you got to go over this way. So, might want to put yourself some blocks down. Oh man, that is very blocked. My blocks are blocked. This way a little bit. Alright, I gotta take this crossbar out of there. Take my own block. Not good. Repair that. I got this bar in the way. So much stuff in the way.
Okay, there was a section of wall that was still standing there next to the elevator shaft. I was trying to figure out why it wouldn't come down. Turns out it was being held up by the control to the elevator.
Oh, tricky.
Like the little like 2-button panel thing.
Right. I knew what you meant the second you said it. Okay. I have made a quick access to the ceiling in the elevator shaft. It goes all the way up. Okay, I'm coming back down. We'll have to make some security safeguards for our particular production level later, but that's later. Okay, now we're doing this kind of back corner. The southwest corner. Alright, so what we're doing, everybody, is we're prepping the base for drop boxes, for production, and that's what we're going to do. I'm not hitting the right block. I'm hitting the bottom block. And these blocks take a minute. Meh. But I got some food on them.
Yep. Where you at, Kiss?
Second production level. Taking out some walls. Taking out some walls.
Have we got any clay anywhere? I'm not seeing any in the box. I don't know if there's somewhere else for it.
Should be in resources, but I think I used it all, so pull some out of the forges.
Okay.
There you go, Kiss.
Thank you. Well, that's a good one. All right, now the more noise you make, everybody, the more that the mobs are going to come and sneak up on you like that happened. But that made me jump, man. I turned around. I was like, where's that screamer? I'm looking down below. I turn around. Boom, there she's right there. Right there in my face. So we got to keep that bottom door closed. And we also got to work on that whole bottom part. I'll probably make bulletproof glass just so I can repair that bulletproof glass at the bottom. Obviously, we'll put some electricity around the outside to fend them off on non-horde night. Maybe some Kismet kill boxes. We'll put some turrets up. We'll get into all of that next week. But you got to do the basics first, everybody. This is called demolition. So you're doing your demolition first. So you're clearing out all the stuff that's in the way and just making yourself a nice open space where you can work. And go from there. Oh, this is the outside wall. This got to go back in. Oh, that's my bad. I just took out the outside wall. Put that back in there. There we go. That's my bad.
There you go, Kiss.
What? Oh, thanks for the gas. Appreciate it. Alright. Gotta cut more on the top here.
Yeah, we're going to need a load more clay next time, because I'm out on the forges for me.
Alright. Yeah, did you get all the stuff out of the two iron forges?
Yeah, there was only about 4,500 clay.
Yeah, we got nice augers now. We can get a crazy ton of it. I feel like the best place to get clay, everybody, is the second layer down, and then below, like the second through the fourth layer. You go and you just start cutting that, and then you don't even worry about the top layer. Just let that fall, and you just keep doing that, and you'll get a ton. The top layer is annoying because there's other stuff on the top layer. Look at us doing a good job. Nice. All right, that's pretty sweet. All right. Maybe close this up a little bit. Use this space. Building blocks. Kind of feel like I want to put bulletproof glass there so I can see if anybody's coming up that thing. We'll work on that later. Okay, now. Oh, there you go. Oh, was it actual glass and not bulletproof glass? Or are you putting in the glass?
Yeah, it's just glass.
Oh, okay.
It won't hold up to anything, but it'll prevent
you're
someone
right.
from falling out.
And some birds from getting in
That's
for a
funny.
second or two. And also fixing it for when the storms come in.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? Look at that. See? Now it's all fixed up. Sweet. Oh, there's one of the window at the top there. You got it. All right, look at this. Look at this. We moving up to the big time now. Look at this fancy schmancy base we got here. So fancy. Okay. All right, I think we got this prepped. I would say we could go prep the other one, but gotta wait for this darn storm. By the time this storm is done, we'll probably end up having to head back. I wanted to work on the kill box across the way. You know what? We can tough it out. I'm gonna go for it. Run across the street. Let's do it. Let's work on this kill box a little bit. I'm gonna take out the fence out around the outside. All right. Bye-bye, fence.
If you have any loot on you, just drop it on my gyro.
So we're doing some prep work. This is where we go and we just take buildings down and remake them the way we want them to be. Now, I don't like this cheapy, junky fence out here, so we're taking that out. We're just going to let it fall down like so. You can always come back and get all those resources later. But we're going to cut this fence out all the way around, and the reason why is so we can see the mobs coming at us. And so you definitely want to do some of this work. For sure. And take that one out. There we go.
Taking out the whole fence.
Yeah, taking out the fence all the way around, and then gonna take this bottom part out here, come back with a bunch of blocks, and fix all this dirt around here, and then turn this first floor into a kill box, and then I'll probably work my way up. Probably take out the scaffolding too. I like how it's got labels and stuff and lights on it and stuff. That's pretty cool. It's cool stuff. Again, the second I saw that, everybody, I'm like, that's a good kill box. There's a heads up, 48 seconds, gonna take damage. I think we can hide in this little elevator shaft. Nope. Not hide in the elevator shaft. Can go up to a higher level. There's somebody up here. Oh, there's a little storage room up here you can hide in. Second floor. You hang a left from the elevator. Oh no, I'm forgiven. How'd you die?
The storm got me.
Oh, man. Should have got out of the storm faster. Okay, it's going to get you. Oh, your health is really low, too. You got to eat or something. Your max health is low.
I've blocked off the elevator shaft so you can hide in here now. You get back in the corner at least.
The mob up here eating Unforgiven.
Again?
Yeah, right there. Who's up here
Well,
eating him? Well, his bag was
No,
up
wait,
there.
I can't spawn because I'll be out storm.
Well,
Yeah, but you can
where
run
your
in
bag
here.
is now is safe.
Yeah, we got you safe. In fact, we probably put a door in here too while we're at it.
was a load of books and whatnot as well when you all get back. I finished off the Furious Fist ones, Unforgiven, so you should have enough to complete that.
All right, back to work.
Anything left for that Wasteland treasures?
We're just saying, screw it. We're just gonna work in the storm. Do what needs to get done.
One except number 2.
Yeah, you work for a couple minutes, you go back inside, you work for a couple minutes. That's what we're doing.
Assuming that was the one you still needed.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see, he's working toward me, I'm working toward him. We get to the last one. Down it goes. Yeah, nice.
And 3 for 3 on loot drop.
Oh, really?
I've also filled up your building box with goodies, Kismet, as well.
Oh, cool. I'll check it out when I get back. How these stairs were there in the first place.
I'm still smelly from eating.
It really depends on what you ate. There's a lot of garlic.
Vegetable stew. I don't know what you guys are putting in this stuff.
Vegetable stew
It's all
with
foggy.
10,000 pounds of stuff in there. All right, let's see if we can make this into a kill box. We got a rounded edge. This is gonna be fun.
Oh, I wasn't wet from the storm. I was wet from the water at the bottom of this elevator shaft.
Yeah. We could probably block it to take that water out of there. You know what I mean? Just try to block it all in like this.
It might not be bad leaving it in here in case we need to rinse off.
Well, that is true.
I mean, it's the horde base.
Yeah, it didn't take it out because of these little poles. Do we need the bottom part of this? I don't think we do. Let's take this out. Oh man, there's somebody out here. Somebody going down. What's going on out here? Coming out to help you. All right. Oh, taking damage. Yeah, putting blocks down there, Unforgiven. Look out. Hop up on the blocks. Okay, I gotta take out that one more rounded one. He's on it.
You getting rid of the water?
Yeah, just gotta get rid of the water. If we need the water, we can always bring it back. I mean, it's not like I can't bring it back, you know what I mean? There we go. In fact, probably better just to leave it higher anyway. Just leave it high. Like that. There we go.
Kismet, what level is your nail gun?
Level 2.
Got a present for you.
Hold on. Let me kill some mobs first. Alright, I'm taking damage. Find me a corner where I can stand. There we go. Alright, we turned this elevator shaft into a makeshift shelter. Well, thank you, thank you. Nice little nail gun. Alright, I gotta wait for my my resistance to go back up. Alright, I gotta find a rounded kill box.
Anybody got a bando?
Don't have a band-aid, but there's a med kit. Alright. Oh, what the heck was that? Let me do that. I was trying to scrap it. There we go.
Third break.
Yeah.
I was thinking of shapes. That's what I was doing. Put up on the shapes. Let's check some poles. I seriously doubt they got rounded poles. We could do some L shapes.
I found a
Got these
level 4
poles
auger somewhere.
square, corner, round.
Well, you
But
can
they don't
pass
have a
that
full.
one on to someone else.
Okay.
See, now if it was like that, but it was the full height,
Oh, the storm.
that would be good. So what we want to do is really look for a corner.
It's Horde Day too.
Or maybe just look for round. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. I hear a big boy somewhere. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, it is Horde Day. We're going to have to do our Horde Day thing here in a minute. Using wedges. He's using half wedges. Yeah, wedges turned sideways.
We taking out these trees and stuff, and this fence right here, Kiss.
Yeah, you can go ahead and take all that down. I want to take down some of this scaffolding over here too. I hear a baddie somewhere. All right, we're working away at it here, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are enjoying the stream. I don't know. I'm having a good time. But I always have a good time with my crew. Oh, sorry. You guys can hear me. I always have a good time with my crew, everybody. We do some fun stuff. We do. Take some of this scaffolding off here so I can build this in. Our kind of first goal, everybody, is to secure that location, right? Is to secure it in such a way that the mobs can't get to you. So, what I'm doing now is just kind of clearing this out and looking at the construction of the building. I see a bunch of kind of half-built blocks. You can see we've got half blocks in there like that, which means it's not going to offer a full protection, as well as the outside of the block is going to be where the spikes are not going to be right up against the block, which I don't like. Or if I run electricity or whatever it is. Now this looks like a full block right here if I've ever seen one. Or it's a plate. Really? Oh, it's got an outside plate on it, but that's a full block there. So it's a block with a plate on the outside edge of that block. So I could probably just leave the plating, but what I need to do is to get in here and fix some of this stuff right here. So I suggest what you do is use your building blocks to get started, everybody. Just to kind of give yourself an idea of what you want to do before you get real heavy into it. And so what I'm going to do is just probably bring this out a bit. Like that. All right, there we go. So bring that out. And probably just square that off. And then go in. And then this would be an L-shaped here, but you don't really want to do that. You don't really want to do an L shape, and the reason why you don't want to do an L shape is because if they take out that one block, boom, that whole corner is exposed. So you want to try to keep them from breaching that location. And again, squaring this off. Again, that's 2. That would be an outside block. So that's where you would have your L shape there. Like this. Now, if you notice, I'm using bars. Man, there's a lot of mobs around here. That I'm using bars and not poles, because I've noticed that they've been glitching through the bottom. And I think that's not cool. Passed it. You can rotate backwards, but I never do. I hear another mob somewhere. There we go. So first thing I'm going to do is figure out the perimeter of what I want to do, and then go from there. Now I can make it rounded, but it comes at a cost because there's only so many pieces that allow you to do rounded pieces. Right? Let's take this up. And again, we can square it out like that. And this whole stage here, everybody, is just trying to get an idea of what you want, right? Just let your mind wander.
Yeah.
And again, this needs to be an inside block here. Yeah, good time to be thinking of running out of here. Still seeing how this is going to work out. Now, before I do all this work, everybody, and put it in concrete, I would take all this dirt out of here first to make that into concrete first. So again, see how that's a half block? I really hate how that's a half block. That sucks. This is a full block here, though.
Does anyone need Lucky Looter number 1?
That's a full block. This is really cool. I like the crane thing on there. That's really cool, but that's probably going to have to go. Or I could just bring it out further and keep the crane.
Definitely not my focus.
I might just keep the crane. We'll see. Make myself a note.
That's the last one I need to complete the set, but I don't know if
Something like
anyone
that,
else is
maybe.
doing it specifically for looting.
And that's just so I can keep the crane, because the crane is cool looking. And I'll probably take this and angle it back with an upper fence.
The last one I need to finish my set, but I'm not
and just
primarily
might as well
looting.
just go all the way around. But it's not really incorporating the building itself, so we definitely want to incorporate the building.
Yeah, I think Ollie is good too, so you'd be the next most likely person needed.
Okay, I'll use that then, because I'm starting to do my perception scavenging and stuff up now.
Alright, we gotta get out of here. Got my motorcycle? I do.
Other base, because I've got stuff to unload.
And then we go and find the Tycoon HQ, and we go ahead and mark that. And then we get in the gyrocopter, and we get on out of here if we don't hit these things again. We'll see how it goes. Hey, we made it. All right, awesome. So it's about 5K away, so you got to start before 12 noon, everybody, or you're not going to make it. It's quite a ways. Now, I kind of got a general idea of how long it takes to get out here when I flew out here. So I would know how long I have to get back. And so we have a good amount of time. Thanks for the ones in the chat. Appreciate that. Man, this is fun, man. This is fun. We are rebuilding and, of course, exploring the Wasteland. I think we found the base that we want. I think that kill box is going to be fun. We'll see. It's just that I don't have some of the pieces that I would like to round that corner out and make it a rounded kill box. That would be cool, but still be able to shoot through it and, you know, use my poles. If I could do rounded poles, forget about it. I'd be using those. But the way that corner is actually a wedge. It's a really skinny wedge that they used on the ground that they use. So again, I can do a vertical wedge, but then it just becomes this really awkward block in the way. So I got to find a edge that's rounded. That's a wedge, because if I had two of those little wedges like that just had the side of it, then I could put those down and they would be rounded, right? And then I'd want it to, of course, to also be bars. Do I want too much? Oh, look at this. We're coming out into the forest area.
I had a block designer in this, because some of the stuff I've been trying to do in my single player, I need like half of this block and half of that block to really do what I want.
I'll back that up, man. Yeah, block designer would be awesome. Be awesome.
Especially, they've got quite a few windows, but not enough.
Well, the great thing about the game is they can always add more, so. That's what I like about it the most. They can always come in, add just pages and pages and pages of blocks.
About making a ladder model it.
I guess.
The other gyrocopter up there in the sky, right up there. I try to fly low. Save me some time. Now, Horde Night is upon us, everybody, so make sure to hit that follow button. You're over on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, because we're going to throw down right now. Here we go. It's about to go off, everybody. Again, it's just going to get harder and harder. We're on day 91 right now, and next time, we're going to skip out this base. Uh-oh.
Hey, Kismet, wild crash landing.
Yeah, coming up right now. Also, I forgot to repair my gyrocopter before I took off. Let's see how this works out. Might be driving my motorcycle. Yeah, I do.
I'm not far.
Oh, and I hit a tree too. I hit a tree on the way down. All that room, and I still hit a tree. All right, I'm good. Repair it again. This is not repairing my gyrocopter. Did I run out of repair kits again? I did. Oh well.
You need me to bring you on?
Nah.
I don't know if there's somebody else coming by.
17% ought to be fine. Let's go for it. I just ran out of gas, which is the funny part.
I just gave you
low fuel. Yeah, I know.
that I had on me.
Well, there's like 70 of them in the base. I gave them all to you guys. I didn't keep any for myself. I only kept a couple. I get out there and I'm like, dah. That's how it goes.
Yeah, when we get to where we can, fuel savers for the gyrocopters would be nice. For the, the others, it's not such a big deal. But when you have to land to refuel, it's kind of a pain.
Yeah, well, I'd like to also get the extra gas can on there too. So we'll work on those maybe next time. I do want to get those chem stations up though, so we can get the ammo going at that new base.
Getting asset. I got one or two more today. It doesn't seem like it's dropping quite as much as it was before though.
Hey, Kismet, where's the landing strip?
For what?
Our gyros at this base.
It's called the street. It's called the street right now. Land on the street. I mean, you can try to land on the top. Just don't take out any of our farming plots. And I know I can do it. Let's go. Do it right now. Now you have to decide whether I'm talking about whether I can land on the top or whether I can take out the farming plots. All you gotta do is nose up, everybody. Nose up and just let her come straight down. Boop, like that. There you go. So you just come in, nose up, rip, down you go. There you go. There we go. I landed on the top. All right, let's get these forges back up and running. Let's go.
Kismet, while you were gone.
I appreciate it. All right, we got any iron left? We got some iron in here. All right. Keep going. Iron in there. More forge iron. Whoa, 1162. Just queued up 1100 forge iron. Sweet.
Tier 5
about
M60s in the weapons box.
M60s.
The one's empty, Thurbrick.
Come to Papa.
What was that? You got everything out?
Come to Papa.
Nice. Thank you.
All right, I gotta pull this out of here. Oh, that was missing a mod too. Should have put another mod in there.
Quite 50 boxes of AP ammo 6762 going as well for next week.
Oh, nice.
I got bored. But we are out of clay basically, so I can't make much more without that in the forge.
Well, remind us, or actually, we'll just try to remember and just go to town on that. We'll probably, because when we go to the other side, we're going to be cutting up a bunch of stuff over there, so we'll probably get a bunch of clay. Ooh, you know what we should be doing? Running out the forges. Oh, I almost ran all that stuff in there. We should be running out the forges. All right.
Okay, I'll check them after Horde Night and see what we can do.
God, I'm so glad I thought of that before I ran all that iron in there. Yeah, I'll run this clay out over here too, so you can use that clay. out of there. And this is already going to run itself out. See, the best one is the stone forge, everybody, because you're running all that stone out anyway. So you want to take all the stone out of there, and you want to start running them out. Because what's going to happen is you're going to want to move that, and that'll be like an hour away before that's ready. Because you can see, you got 30 minutes here, you got 15 minutes here, and you got another 5 minutes there. So that's easily an hour of time to run that out. Can't believe I didn't think about that. I should have done that when I left as well. But on the upside, we're going to run out 1,500 forged iron right out.
There's actually some AP that I looted from the Wasteland in Dropbox number 4.
Okay, oh, I was modding my weapon. March, yeah. Alright, what do I got? I got this, I got that. What else I need?
Forges producing an empty
crippling mod and a drum magazine is what I need, but... Get the big boy. Take this one out. What else we got? Oh, food is what I need too. Grab us some steak and some potatoes. Give that a whammy. Ammo. Be a good idea. Man, that's a lot of ammo, man. He was crushing it. See how much ammo we got done? Look at our awesome field here too. This is a great use of the interior of the kill box. I've been doing this lately in my kill boxes because most of the time the kill box is not doing anything, right? Because this is the horde base. So you're waiting for the horde to come in. The horde don't come in for 7 days. So the other 6 days, really 6 days and, well, 7 days and 6 nights, because the 7th day is when you have a horde, is doing, the interior of the base is doing nothing. So we put the farms in there now. What we do is we just cut a skylight that goes all the way up, but that brings the light down, so it'll basically grow the plants. All right, here we go. Give me some of this.
West side.
And then I gotta get. What did I do with that? Not in here? Oh, I got it. I got this, and steel. The other thing. Here. Steel. All right, here we go. Time to crank it up a little bit. Let's get into the action. Gotta tell her what kind of bullets I got first. I got no bullets. Time to get mowed down, you suckers! Ooh, I wonder if I got any points. I bet I got about 4 of them. Yeah, I sure do. Machine gunner, get off of me! They always go right for me for some reason. Machine gunner. Put some more points in there. What do I need? I need 7. Right there. Right there. All right, here we go. It never stops being fun, I'm telling you. You guys could be in here joining us right now. We do let peeps come in and join us. Just know that we do work together as a team. You don't go off and do your own thing. We build bases together. We work together, and people just kind of choose their role. They say, hey, I'm going to go salvage, or I'm going to be the cook or the garden or whatever it is. We always work together. If you like that style, flipping sides, east side. Oh man, there's a lot of them. You see them all spawn at the same time? Holy moly.
Southeast.
You hear a big 50 cal in your ear, Alan, you know who it is. Right behind you. All right, throwing down the 50 cal. I love the 50 cal, everybody. I love it in a solo playthrough, and I love it in a team playthrough as well. Look at us mowing them.
Also coming east as well.
got some cops way out there. So that's actually a smart move on their part. They're spreading out really wide so you can't see the whole bunch of them. If they ever make this attack from like 3 sides, it's gonna be rough. Because they can do that. The zombies attack from multiple sides, everybody. You wouldn't know. They'd be breaking in behind you.
For the Wasteland.
I'm sure there's a mod for that. It makes them attack from all sides. I'm sure there is. Yeah. Yeah, just saying. Oh, and speaking of...
Bomber west side.
Switch sides again. Maybe I jinxed this. I jinxed this! That's when they fully switch sides like that, everybody. That's scary. That's some scary stuff.
They're still coming from the southeast.
I'm holding down the northwest.
Southeast side clear.
Bomber coming through the building.
Yeah, but let him blow up in there. Shoot him in the beepy thing. Oh, he's already dead. That's the one time you want to let him blow up. Let him blow up that building so that building's not in our way. No repair kits. I still didn't grab any repair kits after all of that, everybody. Oh, there's only 5 left. And of course the cop hits me while... Oh, I just grabbed all of that. I turned this way and it grabbed a bunch of junk that I didn't want. Oh my god, what are you doing, cursor? My cursor's out of control. I do want that.
Bomber west.
Alright, back into the action. Oh, I was repairing my thing. Repair both my weapons here. Alright, that's it. Now you die. A little heavy on this side.
Bomber, I don't know which direction.
Yeah, we're making this look easy, everybody. This is just the forest biome, everybody. This is the easiest biome in the game. Oh, man. Oh, look out.
Bomber southeast, southwest.
I'm just trying to get him to blow up in that house. And he's dead. Trying to get the cop to blow up over there too. Yeah, there he goes. Oh, he didn't blow up. Bummer. Trying to get him to blow up in that house, maybe bring that house down. So I was trying to purposely shoot him in that section, everybody, so he blows up. So he blows up over there, not over here. It won't make a difference next time, everybody, because we're going to move the base. Oh, going out the front. Prepare your weapons. I got the heavy gun now. Now it's time to Show some payback from last time. All right, going on the step. Here we go. All right, Alan,
They're
got
coming
your back.
southwest.
We went out the front door, everybody. We're outside. Come and join us. Whoa, bomber coming for me.
Bomber
Another
southwest.
bomber coming. Shooting his legs. Yeah, look at Alan. Barely takes any damage, man. He's very tanky.
Of course, now it's all foggy and I can't see anything.
I know. I hear more mobs somewhere. I checked the house. Oh, some bags over here too. Herbert had one. There he is.
These were spawns in here. They were just standing there like they were spawns.
Yeah, very foggy. Very foggy morning. I gotta take a little dip in the jacuzzi. There we go. And of course, stand on the spikes. Came out of the jacuzzi right into the spikes. All right, everybody. Another epic horde night. Hope you guys like that. Very nice to have the heavy M60 to show them what's what. We're gonna have to get everybody some really nice weapons. Max them out. Now, mine's only level 5. Eventually, we want to get them to level 6, of course. I do like to keep a 9mm just as a backup weapon. But when you got the M60, everybody, you're just going to be smoking them. You're going to be absolutely smoking them down. Especially you start throwing some serious points into fortitude. Right there. What I'm doing. You can see I have 10 strength. And also 10 intellect, so looking good there. We're going to get into robotics later. But this time I'm going very heavy into this. Now I got another one. I can finish my skull crusher there. Very nice. Already got this finished. Got the pack mule. Let's go to intellect. Is there anything I want to do here? Not really. I'm not doing my stun baton yet. I do love the stun baton. Stun baton's pretty awesome. Oh, boomstick for the shoddy. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Then we're going to go fortitude. What do we need now? We need 10. So we got to go all in on fortitude. We probably don't have enough points. You're going to need 2 points when you hit level 6.
Knuckles later.
Yeah, what do we got in fortitude mastery? Killing an enemy will instantly stop a bleeding injury without using a bandage. I think I've read these. Consuming items that cure infection after recovering from an infection will give you 2 real hours of infection immunity. Turns out the undead have more than just bad breath. They give valuable dental work too. Fist weapons have 10% chance to gain silver or gold teeth. Nice. Nothing can shake you or survive. Permanently adds 50% health. Permanently adds 50. That actually is really nice. That actually is really nice, the 50% health as well, because if you die, it goes back down to 100. So the longer you live, the higher your health is. But if you had permanent 50 health, I mean, if you die, boom, you go to 150. So that's not too bad. Might go into siphonizing strikes too. Melee kills give you this, give you hit points back. Kind of like a vampire trait as well. Alright, you guys know the drill. That was a really fun one. Holy mackerel. They were pouring out of that house. Look at that house is getting mighty destroyed over there. Makes me want to take it down. Go see how close it is to being destroyed. Oh, there's like a popping pills back there. That's actually loot. Loot in there. Probably my team didn't get that. Looks like somebody came over here and knocked this out of here, or maybe it was the zombies. Probably not best to be in the house when you're trying to bring it down. Well, that's just me. Oh, there it goes. Some of it was going down. Oh my God, that's 15,000. No wonder they didn't bring it out. 15,000 over there. I'll get on the outside. It kind of looks like they were bringing it down. Sometimes it comes down and becomes a support.
You've unlocked level 6 M60s.
Oh, nice. I saw some legendary parts in there, too. Maybe get into that next time. I'm over here making this house fall down. For fun.
Level 6. I want to unlock level 6. Feel nice.
And our trick is knock the house down, but not with you in it. I started to run for it just in case. There it goes. Really cool to watch stuff go down in this game. That was fun. House coming down.
Yep, and I've crashed. I'm gonna log back in quick as I was in the middle of doing some crafting and stuff.
Oh, did we get you kicked? Did you get kicked, or did you actually get?
No, the game crashed.
Oh, game crash. Well, it might have been our fault. Knocking 1,000 blocks down. Hey, that was fun.
I wasn't even looking your way either.
I was thinking that same thing. It's scary how well we think the same thing, Alan. There's one little thing up there in the sky, and he's like, "We're going to shoot it." That's a little scary, but awesome at the same time.
See you guys next week.
See you guys.
See you next week.
Good night.
Alright, having too much fun, everybody. Too much fun. Now what I want to do is cut this back a little bit so it's easy for my crew to see the baddies when they come over here. Now, do we need all this loot? Yeah, maybe. I seriously doubt it, though. I'm just going to cut it back a little bit while I'm waiting.
There was another silencer schematic as well if someone wants to learn that later.
Yeah, just throw in the box and I'll learn it. I try to learn all the recipes so that if somebody's out, I can make those things. Have a good night, everybody. Again, excellent job. See you next week. All right. All right, gotta jump on down and close the door. No, wait, we still got a rotisserie G in here. You running out your forges, rotisserie G?
Yeah, I'm just setting them off.
Queue up some more blocks when I'm thinking about it. Hey, you got ammo running in my thing, bro.
Yeah, I ran out of workbenches.
Do what you gotta do. Run those blocks after. Ammo. The heck do I have in my character? Got this auger. Like this. Oh, the super corn just came in. You see it pop in behind there, everybody? Just popped in. Yes.
I forgot to let you know that I made some duct tape just a moment ago.
Okay, you don't need to let me know. You just make the duct tape, throw it in there. All right, throw this in there, and
All right, I just communicate that. But see you next week.
No worries. See it. All right. That in there and that over there. I don't need this
Okay,
here.
everything's running out, and I'm out as well. Might be a touch late next week, but...
All right. All right, now I got to get out, so I don't run the timer, everybody. I want to run the timer, and then when we log in next time, we'll be like, boom, Horror Night. All right, see you guys. Gonna be like, boom, Horror Night. Sucks to be you, bro. That kind of thing. So we're gonna head on out of here, everybody. Time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's roll out. See, that was like 8 hours, everybody, and it feels like literally a couple minutes. That's how it feels when you're playing with peeps that you enjoy playing with. Time just absolutely zips by. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. Thanks for hanging out here in the stream. What we're going to do is give you guys a quick overview of my schedule. Now, again, I've been trying to get back in schedule, but so much chaos going on in my life that trying to keep that stuff together. But we will be back tonight, Sunday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to do some solo playthrough. We're going to have lots of fun in the solo playthrough. Building an underground base in the forest biome. We've got that kind of squared away. We're doing all the quests, and we're even labeling all the places in that particular location as we do those particular quests. We are marking them and making a list so we don't do them a second time. We're only going to do them one time each one, but we're also marking them on the map so we know which ones we've done, and eventually we would know that we've gotten them all done in that area. And then we can go ahead and go to a different area, and if it gives me one back in that area again, I can say, nah, I already did that one, and I cancel it and get another one. So we're going to be doing that. Probably won't have a bonus stream on Monday. I got to probably do some more car stuff on Monday. But I will be back on Tuesday, and hopefully we don't lose power again like we did. I was ready to play some Satisfactory too. That's what really sucks. And then the power was going on and off and on and off and on and off. I was like, oh, I'm not turning my computers back on. I don't think so. I don't think so. That's the worst thing I would need, everybody, is it breaks my computers because the power keeps going on and off. But we'll try again on Tuesday. Never give up, never surrender, everybody. On Tuesday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Of course, I stream at 10 p.m. All week long, usually. So Wednesday, Thursday will be Fallout 4, Rise of Tycoon Empire, potential bonus stream on Friday. And then again, back again, everybody, with my crew on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I hope you guys are enjoying all this fun stuff as well. Man, just have the best time, man. Just have the best time for sure. Server restart? What server restart? Server restart for what? You're not being specific. Schedule says server restart. Oh, yeah, it does. I'm going to update that. But you know what it is. Just going to play. Just going to play and have a fun thing. So I already did restart, so it's still part of that restart if you think about it. I'm not going to restart again. I just restarted for 2.5, everybody, and it is pretty fun because it's actually 2.5 solo restart. So I have already restarted. So we'll be back for all of that fun. Of course, you can't help the stream, everybody, by following those social medias you're going to see pop up right there in the chat. Jump on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow button, or aka the subscribe button. Hit that like button. Leave me a comment down below, everybody. If you did enjoy the stream, I always appreciate to hear from you guys. You can go ahead and go to twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button. Easy, right? Easy. If you want to check out the Discord, check out the website. Feel free. Tons of stuff on my website there for you to check out. As well as you can go to patreon.com/Kismet. Say, Kismet, I laughed, I cried, I had a fun time. I loved it when you make buildings fall down and mobs get annihilated. And when screamers come in and they jump scare you out of nowhere, when you're like looking for them, you turn around and they're like right there. Da! If you like all of that, consider becoming a patron over on patreon.com/Kismet. Like all those awesome people scrolling by down there. So thanks to all of them. Thanks to all the peeps scrolling up over here as well, because that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to rest up, come back, play a bunch more 7 Days to Die tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.